do you mean? Oh. Man. Well, well, well. What's up, brother man? How you doing, bro? Happy Tuesday? Oh my gosh. Happy Tuesday. Bro, I forgot what day it was for like a split second. My bad. Um Wait, I gotta make sure I update the stuff I gotta update before we get started. Oh wait, can I do it through actually I don't know. I might just do it the weird old fashioned way. Hope your Tuesday is going fantastic. Okay. We got this. I gotta do this. And then we do this. Oops. Okay, I need to go to here, and then we teleport there. Also, please, like, if you're busy doing something, then, like, please just handle that. Like, I'm not... I just wanted to throw the stream up early just to kind of, like, get the grind going, but I'm just, I'm chilling, though. So we just here. Nothing fancy, thankfully. Oh, wait, I'm actually here now. I can do this. Let's go. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Alright, so... we have ourselves a new Mogpendium. I've already done some stuff at work, but I did actually do POTD on my Ether character. And because everyone is finally now back on the grind of doing POTD, I too can continue the trek of doing POTD. So that's it. I've had some exposure therapy recently. Exposure therapy? Okay. Tell me more if you would like to share. What was the realization? You know, actually, I don't. Not that I want to try to like overstep what you're trying to say and what I'm gonna say, but like, I also have a realization thing too. It could be. It kind of depends on how you feel about it, though. So, went to a pool bar on Friday. Okay. Billiards is fun. That to me is a W. I am very bad. You know, billiards is one of those games that as much as it is what it is, you do have to practice it. So like, it ain't the worst thing ever, you know? So you just gotta crack at it, no worries. No harm in being like, you know, not the best at something. It was fun. As long as you had fun. Honestly, pool is one of those games that, like, if you do go to like a pool bar, you know what the crazy thing about it is when you go and then there's like people around too, sort of thing. Because then you kind of have to like you know, if you're playing the sport, you either are like, oh, I don't care, I just want to play because it's fun, or you go and then you're like secretly kind of nasty, because people actually really enjoy watching people be like good at pool. You know, it's rare, I guess, but when you can see it though, it's sick. So I feel like I would say that I used to be good, but I don't actually recall. I have like my phases. It's kind of like how when I play Rocket League, unfortunately. Like if I play Rocket League, I have days where I'm like fucking, so sorry for cursing already, but I have moments where I'm like nasty at it. And then there's other days where I can't hit the ball to save my life. You can be like, yo, Session, I'll give you $1 billion if you just hit the ball. Literally won't hit the ball. It's so nuts, actually. Oh. I have some very good news. What's up, Alice? What's the good news? Welcome on in. I'm just here until I can get up. I'm a toad at the moment. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. The other two groups came and started playing, and then it got really full when we left. Who is this, Alice? No, I'm not seeing things. Listen, I'm not that crazy. No, remember we're live on both YouTube and Twitch, so we got those two separate voice, or not voice. Sorry, those the text chat. Oh my God, I can't English. Oh, you know? All right, cool. Thank you for making me feel so dumb. No, it's totally fun. But yeah. So, man, I'm gullible. I'm so easily deceived by just, you know, by being stupid. So these things happen. I'm so sad that you actually like outed me for being like a dumb. I did top today. Ooh, got to phase 2, beginning of pull 2. Remember, I've never even seen past phase 2. True. And on pull 5, I passed spread successfully. And managed to understand how to solve stacks. So tomorrow is P3 the high. You know what, Alice, you're freaking gaming. That's good though. See, like, for you to get to 3, 2, 1. I can't English again. Oh my gosh. For you to go into top and then be able to even go in there and actually get past phase 1, you're already farther than you would have been, you know, like than like yesterday kind of ordeal. You know what I mean? So like you're gaming. You scam people. I mean, everyone is gonna have their moment regardless. You know what I mean? Like when I cleared UCOB, I was like, man, this fight's so damn easy. And then on my clear, I died twice. You know what I mean? So, yo, Bear, no shot you go on the YouTube and the Twitch, right? That's so, like, you know, UCOB is one of those easier ultimates, and I somehow still like failed to do the thing. You know, you got yelled at for lying. Oh, you know, that is the part where it's kind of like like whoops moment. But here's the thing. I feel like though, as long as you were able to go in there and like do your thing, brother, that's so many nail lines. But I gotta do like, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I've hit that sage twice now with lamp. It's crazy. So, but like getting yelled at for lying, people do it all the time. People get yelled at all the time for lying, you know. So it's whatever. But like sometimes you either play the selfish route and you do what you got to do, or you play the super safe route and then your prog takes forever, you know. So for me, like I'm the not I mean, I don't want to use the word selfish, but I'm the one who doesn't go ahead of mechanics. Like if I can successfully do the mechanic, then I'm like, okay, cool, I can join the next prog point. And that's always what I end up doing. I don't usually end up joining, like if I was at P2 prog, I wouldn't join like a P3 prog on the hope of being able to like see past the prog, you know what I mean? Because yeah. I do just like tell myself like, all right, I'm gonna try and go in and learn the prog point that I'm at, and if I can do it, then W. If I can't, then it's okay. But I think it's different though when you like look at a guide. I think if you're looking at like a guide, then it's like fine to be able to like find a sort of people system. Because like even like yesterday, I don't want to like out the people that I was like raiding with because the group seemed really cool, but like they were you know, they were re-clearing, and like they were failing P1 like frequently, and it was like a little annoying. But you know, I didn't give them any crap for it because it was like whatever. You know what I mean? I didn't know who they were, so it didn't matter to me as much. I want that silver chest. But you know, for me, it's more so like if you're gonna like act like a menace in terms of like saying like that you can do content, I think that's different. Like, don't go into a, even like in a reclaim party, I'm going with like an ego, you know what I mean? So, because like even I will make mistakes. Like because when I was doing that reclaim party, when we were in the first instance of doing it, I was playing perfectly fine and normal. Like, it was not that big of a deal. But then when we went back in, I made the mistake of killing my warrior because I thought my reprisal for some reason was not the first reprisal of the weight cannon. So I killed the warrior. And then I was like, that's not my reprisal. But it totally effing was. So I was kind of like, oh crap, that's right. You know, so I felt dumb. So... And you gotta remember too, like, they don't know who I am, so they just expected me whatever they expected me, and so like, when I made my mistake, obviously they'll call it out like instantaneously, which is like, bruh, come on now, it ain't that serious. But when they made mistakes, I didn't call out anybody for it. You know what I mean? So like, it just depends on who you're with and how you go about it. Some people will, because like I said, like, you know what's crazy is that they'll yell at you for going past your proc point, but they're being hypocritical most likely because they're doing the exact same thing. You know what I mean? So, like, people just do that to cover their own hide about what they're doing without necessarily like getting caught. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why you gotta just be like, oh wait, it like doesn't matter. So taking risks, especially one month before pension, is best bet. I mean, like, sometimes you gotta just take a risk. I took a risk with the static that I joined for top, and look at where we're at now. You know, like, I took a risk going into Party Finder and joining other people's statics, and like even going as far as to try different jobs. Like even going into a job that you know how to play and the same role is still a risk, even if the buttons are relatively the same. But there is a risk, right? So sometimes you got to take risks in life. It ain't the worst thing ever. It can only really get bad if, like, you know, like if you go to far as to like do like phase 4, but you've never been in the fight, and you make like a bunch of mistakes. If they have the patience to sit there and watch you continuously keep failing, then it's kind of like they don't really care either. Like, you can just keep on playing. Like, it's kind of whatever. So. I hate you so much. Oh, I pressed that button. L. Okay. Like, for me, I think it's even more... It's more of a risk if I choose to go into a reclear party for DSR as a tank, having never played tank, and assume that I can just, like, do it. Because again, like, that expectation is just there where it's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to know like what you're doing fight-wise. And like I said, like, people just really don't be knowing. But that's like the 4th mine I've hit to this day. That's crazy. So, but like, hey, you know, you're at you know, now you can actually do P2 cleanup. And like, joining P2 cleanup is not that bad. But you can study P3, and then if you see it, you see it, and if you don't, then you can either keep on trying to figure out that maximum uptime, or you just keep on doing your thing until, like, whatever. So, you know, like I said, no harm, no foul. I'm all for it, though. But, like, I feel like, I don't know, like, like, when Eden comes out, I'll probably, like, not. I don't really take risks, because I mean, the only risk that I took was, like, maybe clearing P6, but even still, like, I kind of went in there with confidence, though. Yeah. It's worse, though, when you're, like, I guess, like, in an alternate that you're not, like, trying to clear. I don't know, actually. I don't know what the idea is, but there's an idea there somewhere. There's so many fucking landmines. Oh, my God. Okay. Gonna get hit a chop. I've hit 4 landmines already. Like, it's not pretty. Like, yo, I apologize to the Oh, that was Mako. Yo, f you, bruh. What's up, bro? I'm glad y'all doing things and having fun. But the fact that y'all watching me on a Tuesday evening, brother, y'all need to go get some dinner. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry for Mako. No, it's all good. But no, I've actually already hit 4. I'm already hit 4 landmines. That shit was crazy. I'm about to hit another one. Then they go get some grocery shopping. Can you comment for her? Hey, you know, W. Preach. Big appreciation. Do you want banana bread? Yo, I will fuck for banana bread. I know that's very like aggressive, but it's facts. Yo, I will go nuts over banana bread. I love banana bread. Like, I know that one. I mean, I can tell. I think Mako makes it very clear that it's him when he says yo. I don't think you'd ever yo me. So, but yeah, no BS, Mako. I would go nuts for banana bread, bro. That's my freaking kryptonite. Dead ass. I said I went into my New York hood to say the word dead ass that I love banana bread. Yo, you better know how to make banana bread, and you better make some for Al. I don't care if she's like, I don't like it. Yo, just make it anyways. You know what I'm saying? Yo, banana bread hits hard, bruh. Man, I don't want to make it sound gross, but there are things I would feel if I had me some motherfucking banana bread. Is that a healer? My Palace of the Dead? What's up, Nagi? Yeah, we gotta save. However, I ain't gonna hold you. This sage, low-key, saved my life a couple of times, so I ain't about to sit there and say that I'm not grateful. I hit a mine a bunch of times. That man kept me alive. Or woman. I think it's a girl, actually. Anyways, what you doing, bruh? We're doing. So yeah, the mod compendium, like that came out today. So I was literally at work in the office, and I brought my Steam Deck with me, and then I was like, oh crap, I got to do this whole grind crap again. You know what I mean? So, this doing Palace of the Dead is like the primary, I guess you can call it. The primary is, I call it that, is when you only do it once the entire event, and you get like 50 thing. You got to complete floor 100, specifically floor 100. You can do it solo, but you can also do it in a group. And thank God you can start from like level 51 onto 100. So I've already done it with one character in the office today. So I'm gonna just do it with the mains and then like just call it from there. I'm not trying to do this shit like 20,000 times. I'm only doing it 4, and we're already 1 of 4. The weeklies I'll do as many times as I can with whatever characters I got. Like, I don't care about the weeklies, because the weeklies is easy. You got like 6 weeks worth of weeklies, so you can get like 180 of those if you do that as it is, not including the daily use of whatever. So. If you are enjoying the stream, be sure to check out the link to join the community and be part of a growing and comfortable world. Man, that sounds so wholesome. Join my fucking Discord. Imagine I actually sound like that though. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, the Discord's available. Anywho. Although that Discord be kind of quiet though. But quiet is usually good, because quiet is peace. I want to get hit by something. I already steal this, so I can't do that. Is there a nope. So yeah, we'll see how far we get between now and like 8 o'clock. We should be raiding tonight at 8, and this time we 100% for sure we clear, because I'm actually like here this time, you know. Because I had like that realization that the only mistake I made was not reprisaling during Wickenen 1, because I was trying to Living Dead and I couldn't leave the I got a reprisal, then Living Dead, and then TBN. I tried to do Living Dead, reprisal, TBN, and that was incorrect. So, anyways. Oh, I don't know why I did that first. I gotta like use another GC. You see that Castlevania coming to DVD? No. Oh, yo. Oh, I completely forgot about the Oh, the broadcast was today, wasn't it? I haven't looked at it yet. Wait, but that's kind of fire though. Castlevania. What the f does that even mean? That's the most random collaboration, but like, oh, I gotta look at that actually. You're gonna uninstall? Oh, you're not happy about it? I mean, it is what it is, I guess. If there isn't like a castle level and it's like an indoor map, that game is trash. If there is a Castlevania map, then it needs to be a castle, dead ass, and it needs to not be like an outdoors map. I'll be pissed if it's outdoors. I'm so tired of DBD having outdoor maps. They changed Decimated Borgo. They changed the Knights map. The Knights map got darker, which is good. But like that's only because of the red, and people were complaining too much about the red theme of the map. I'm gonna miss that theme, but like it just sucks how many people who play DBD just complain all the fucking time. I mean, it's me too. I complain about DBD all the time. I hate it, but I have no choice but to love it because, man, that game freaking sucks, but it's addictive. It's hard to admit that, but I hate Dead by Daylight, but I can't stop playing it. You never a Castlevania fan? You know, I never wasn't not a fan of it. I just didn't play. It wasn't like one of those games that I played on repeat like over and over and over again. Like I played it, but I couldn't tell you anything about it. The only one that I played was SOTM. So that's the only one that I played. Like I don't really go nuts over Castlevania. I know it's a good game though. I mean, as far as the fan base is aware, but for me, it's like I never really. You know, I was too much into like RPGs, so for me to be into something like a Metroidvania or like a Metroid game, like because even like with Metroid, I played every single Metroid, but well, except for I didn't finish Metroid Dread. What's up, Sev? Hope you're having a good slushy today, homie. I played every single Metroid from the first one ever to the most recent one, but I didn't actually complete Dread, which is the newest one. So like I love Metroid, but like Metroid only comes like once in a blue moon. So, you know, so yeah, pretty much it. Anywho, like if you're not into Castlevania, like that's like fine. So, Castlevania might have me re-download DVD. I don't know yet. I need to go. Okay, so like, man, this kind of sucks. I gotta think about it actually. Okay, so here's the problem. There's a lot of events happening right now between, this week is kind of a chaotic week. There's a lot of stuff going on. First and foremost, the DBD event came out today. Completely forgot. Tomorrow is the only like I guess free day that I have because I have to go to the office on my job requires me to go to my office twice a week to like cover the cost that it costs to get my own like private office, which I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, but like I don't, you know, I tried to tell them to just like stop paying rent for my office, but they won't. So I'm just like, you know what, y'all do whatever y'all want. It's not my money, so I don't care. But they were like, yeah, we need you to use that office twice a week so that we can have a recorded, because I use a key card to like log in basically into the building. So they're like, yo, just make sure you log in with a key card so we can just register it. Sometimes I'll just swipe that bitch and then just go home. I really will. But if I know that it's gonna be like a busier day, then I will actually like work and like sit in the office pretty much. But anywho, yeah, I'm gonna go into the office tomorrow because I usually go Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I went today, which was like fine. It was a very quiet day, thankfully. Wednesday apparently is the louder day, which is why I don't go in the office because everybody goes to the office on Wednesdays. So I try to avoid that. Thursday. Ooh, no treasure. Man, stinky. Wait, is there gold? Oh, no, there's a silver though. No, whoops. Sorry, I got distracted. There's like so much crap happening. I need that silver, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Wait, we might have made a mistake on the low. That's fine. Anyway, okay. So today was the DVD event. I completely forgot about it. I'm pretty sure there's a Call of Duty like event that I was supposed to do to get like a camo, and I don't really I just accepted that I don't care about Call of Duty enough. I only play when like Amy or Bear wants to play or something. That's as far as it goes for me. Thursday is the live letter, and they're talking about 7.0 jobs. It's at 7 in the morning, so literally like tomorrow I'm going to bed like early to wake up for that event. I'm probably gonna stream it, probably. Maybe not though, because I don't really care if people are watching or not, sort of thing. We'll see. I don't know. I haven't decided, honestly. It's gonna depend on how I wake up. If I feel like I'm tired, then I'll probably just record it. But if I'm awake and active, I'll probably stream it. Anywho, so that's Thursday. I do care if you stream. Do you prefer that I stream, Rita? If so, I can commit to it. But like, you know, if I stream late tomorrow and then wake up and it's like 6:58 and I'm like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Then I just gotta make sure that I look like how I look like right now and I sound normal for stream. So we'll see. Also, how you doing? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Be nice. You're not like most FF streamers. Oh, well, that's nice of you. I appreciate that. I don't know who I could be compared to in terms of FF streamers. You know what I mean? So I'll take it though, because I'm like on the smaller scale. Although there is apparently a lot of those like channels where people will take clips of what people say and like make like a compilation of it, and apparently I could be due for like a clip of my own on one of those channels. I don't know how though, but like we'll see. You have hair, so no Xenos. Xenos is the homie though. I do give him the credibility where it is. He's like my go-to. Him and Arthur are like the go-to that I mean, like for different reasons though. Like if I want like meme, like hilarious meme, like memetry, I go to Arthur, I guess. But if I want like the drama and like the tea or whatever's happening in like the FF universe, since I have no drama, I usually watch Arthur or sorry, Xenos, because he's got all the tea. Always, he's always got all the tea. It's crazy actually. And unfortunately, he don't got hair on the head like I do, which is not really like it's not a bad thing, but it is a thing that gets heavily observed on history. So yeah, but yeah, most likely I do want to stream it. I do want to stream it, so because I know that like it'll be really fun to see me along a lot of the other people doing the whole thing, so it should be really cool. I like Arthur's for rates up. He's kind of sus. And this is great. I wish he did less horror reacts. You know, he does do a lot of he does a lot of content on his YouTube that if it's not Final Fantasy, it's something that's like a react, and like I'm okay with it, but also I don't know, I feel like he's not really into some of those single player games, or I mean he'll definitely have like the I don't give a crap what anyone thinks mentality, but I think he like secretly cares, you know. Like I don't know if I would love to know if he plays like Call of Duty. And like no lie, I watched Arthur play Call of Duty. That was something. Like yo, I did not know Arthur's was like practicing some COD. So if Xenos was like into like a game like Warhammer, and it's like a fast-paced, you know, like first-person kind of game, I feel like he should he won't let it consume him. He should just accept it and like succumb to it. You know, he's already succumbed to being like the 14 streamer and content creator that he is. So, but you know what? He's making bank off of it though, so I give him credibility. It's funny because literally, like, I have YouTube up as like I was gonna watch something about Overwatch 2, and whatever his video is about cops and body cams, I see that thumbnail up right now. So, you know, I get it. So. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if you know, I don't know what games Xenos was into when he was younger. So if he had games that he was into when he was younger, I would actually be totally down to watch that. You know, like imagine that Xenos like Sonic the Hedgehog, bro. I'd watch him play some Sonic the Hedgehog. That'd be sick. Does he play like Rebirth? But that's still like Final Fantasy, which is like fine. Like it's okay to play other Final Fantasy games, obviously. But if you can play a game that's completely separated from the Final Fantasy or Square Enix like developer tag, then I feel like those games are also intriguing to watch also. Man, So, but that's me though. I mean, I'm working on a lot of other games that I enjoy playing. Like I'm playing Stellar Blade. I don't know if he's actually even touched Stellar Blade. I don't know. But I feel like if he's in so, but he just really played. It's like an incredible game. Like he did, like the last games that I watched him play besides 14 was yeah, he played 16 and he played 16 and 7 Rebirth, and I was kind of like, okay, cool. I mean, I haven't finished those games, so I can't watch those. But if he played any other game, I'd be down to watch it. You know, Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's incredible. I don't really care what anyone says. I don't really even care about the thirst trap either that the game provides. The gameplay has me sold. Like, I love that game. I love how incredibly, like, cracked it feels to play that game and like feel good playing it too. Is the game stellar? You know what? It's like intergalactic stellar. The game, I think, for what it's worth. What's up, Evie? I think the game got like a rating between like 7 through 9s. I give that game like a fat 9.5. The only reason why the 0.5 is not there is because there's just moments where like Eve moves in a weird way that's kind of like a little more than you bargained for. So sometimes she'll just make moves that I'm like, you don't gotta really go up that ledge. Man, I didn't really want that. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I didn't need you to go up that ledge. That's kind of how I see it. So, is this Gunbreaker? No, this is Machinist. I got a gun. Not a gun blade, but I got a gun. I love Gunbreaker though. So Machinist goes pew pew pretty much, and my gun goes blue. So, yeah. Game is literally almost like Nier. Well, that was one of the inspirations, which I can appreciate, because Nier is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I love Nier more than a lot of people like should, I would say. I'm not doing that shit. Like Nier Automata is one of those games. Okay, for me personally, I have a list. I have a list of games that if you are a gamer, console or PC, I'm a little biased though because I grew up as a console gamer. There are certain console games you are required by gamer law to play in your lifetime. You're required. If you don't, then you're griefing. Nier Automata is one of those games. You are required by gamer law to play Nier Automata. You don't necessarily like finish it, but you just have to play it because it is one of the greatest games ever created in the history of time. So, okay. I mean, you should. I wish I played that. Nier Replicant over Automata for me. I mean, that's fine. Replicant's good too. Like, Replicant is almost as, I would say, like Automata is like an 11 for me, and then Replicant is like a 9.9. Like, I love it. It's just like, it's so hard for Replicant to come out after Automata and then have it be not better than Automata. You know what I mean? You're gonna talk about Dragon Lord? Drakengard is good. It's just like, it was such a game that Drakengard has the same problem that Rebirth has, where like, even though you're not supposed to, but like you're supposed to have played the first two, and the first two were like incredible, and the third one was like good, but if you liked 3, then 3 was incredible. Oh no, you're right. Like Nier came out before Automata, but Replicant came out technically after Automata, like Western wise. You know what I mean? So gameplay wise, like 2B is like the star character in the universe of like the name Nier. Like when you think of Nier, you don't think about any character from Replicant. You think about friggin' Homegirl and like 9S and A2 pretty much. So, which is cool, you know, like it's cool. But again, Replicant is incredible. Kane is sick though. Like I said, I don't want to take the credibility away from it. Like the game is incredible. So, but yeah, like Replicant got Replicant is a very different vibe in comparison, and like it is what it is. So, like I played the original Nier, but I didn't know what I was playing. So I kind of just saw it and I was like, I don't really understand what I'm looking at. So I just kind of like stuck with it. But No, I know that Replicant was remade, brother. You're talking to the guy who loves Nier. Like, I got the White Snow edition. Like, that's how much I love Nier. You know what I mean? So like, the thing is that people just digested Automata so hard. Anything else that's Nier related, because even like Reincarnation, like people were playing Nier Reincarnation and then they were like, man, you know what I mean? Because like Reincarnation was, oh, I'm talking French. Why? I don't know. Reincarnation was one of those games that like you pretty much just like had to commit to it because it is Nier 3. Like, it is the sequel to, not sequel per se, but like it is the next game in the Nier list. And like, if they were to make a Nier 4, it's not, you know, it's gonna be Nier 4, it won't be Nier 3. So Gestalt was, like I said, Gestalt was good. Like, I like Gestalt, but like, I just loved Replicant. Like I said, Replicant to me is just a better, the art style and the theme that they created from what it was with Automata and Replicant. Like, the next Nier game that they make will not be a Nier game, but it will be, it'll use that aesthetic, basically. However, they have already confirmed that like we're not getting any more like Nier Automata stuff. They've thought about making a sequel, but I don't really think Yoko Taro wants to do that. They are making another game though. There is another like game being made by Yoko Taro and his co-director. Like, they're both making another game right now, but it's not a Nier game. People are going to be very upset when they find out that it's not a Nier game, because it hasn't even been revealed yet. But I've already got the source confirmed that they're making one. So whatever the indirect sequel is of Nier Automata, their game is already being developed as we speak, which is cool. But you know, when you see that, oh, directed by Yoko Taro, they're gonna be like, oh my god, it's Nier 2 or Nier Automata 2, but it's not. They're not making an Automata 2, which I'm fine with. I don't really need an Automata 2. 2B's already, you know, canonically everywhere, as we know. So we'll see. But personally, though, for me, like I said, like Nier Automata is one of those games that you are required in life to play at some point in your lifetime, because you will find out that that game is truly a masterpiece. That game is masterpiece. 10, 12 out of 10. Like, no discussion. Now, if you didn't play it on release, like, that's not the worst thing ever, but there's just a lot of games that you have to play. There's just a lot of games you have to play in life. Like, you just have to play them. If you don't play them, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing with yourself, basically? Like, no disrespect, but like, there's certain games you gotta play. Yeah. So Stellar Blade is not one of those games that I would say you're required by law to play. However, if you like Nier Automata, Stellar Blade is incredibly sick. Eve is a phenomenal character. The storyline is what it is. The gameplay, they've obviously made it very clear in the very beginning of the game's release that they were like, yo, we're making the game, gameplay is sick. And you're gonna have to just acknowledge that that's what it is. It's not meant to be story crazy, although there is a story, and the story should be pretty good for standard, but it's meant to be like a sick-ass action game, and they persevered and they succeeded. What's up, Larry? So, and I'm proud of him for that. Like I said, like Stellar Blade is easily going on one of my favorite games lists of all time. Like, I will. So what I want to do is I want to complete Stellar Blade because I'm playing it offline. So once I complete Stellar Blade offline, I would like to stream it because I feel insanely cracked when I play Stellar. I die and like I don't do well, but like, man, I love Stellar Blade, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love stuff. Like, if they make Stellar Blade 2, I'm cool with that. If they don't, I'm also cool with that because I can easily go replay Stellar Blade easily. I want a new Nier game about the Nier the Father. Ooh. You know, I would personally, if I can get like a Nier Automata universe game, I would want like a alternate storyline scenario. Okay, I don't know if anybody's played this game, and if you haven't, it's okay, but I feel like if you played Xbox, you couldn't have possibly not played this game. who played Halo Reach by any chance? Any Halo Reach fans out there? Because in Halo, okay, so like Halo 3 came out, right? And then ODST came out, which was like a side piece game of Halo 3, but told from like the perspective of the drop shot troopers. Drop shot troopers. My gosh. And then Halo Reach kind of served as like a prequel, right? Now with Halo Reach, the way how they ended that game was insane. Like, that was the first game I think ever that I can think of where I was scared to beat the game, basically. If they did a sidebar near Automata game like that, in order to just recreate the ending as it is, I would go nuts over it, because that way the main character of that side game is still the main character, but the way how the game ends in Halo Reach, it ends for that character also, so you're gonna feel very mentally and emotionally like destroyed by it, but it's gonna make you appreciate that game and that character so much more. Because like I loved Halo Reach story-wise, and I messed with Noble 6 hard body. Noble 6 was gifted for who he was. It's crazy, actually. So, because I like some games where it's hard though, because sometimes when they make a game and the way and like the fate of the character is met in a specific way, but that's the main game, that feeling is weird. But if it's a side game and like it's using a main character but is also like a side character thing, then like I can appreciate the character even more so because of that. Only game I played was 2. Didn't catch your eye. I'm gonna be like a little biased here because I don't really think it's a requirement in life, but you kind of sorta have to play Halo 2 and 3. The first one's good, but like you're not required to play it. But like I'll tell you what, if you never owned an Xbox, then I can understand the skip of Halo. But if you owned an Xbox and you did not play Halos 2 and 3, then I don't know what you did, but you gotta go fix that, low-key. Like, because Halo 3 was iconic. Halo 3 is the greatest Xbox 360 game created in all time. Like, it is the #1 Xbox 360 game ever. That's not a discussion. Not GTA 4, not GTA, no. Halo 3. Not even Gears, and that's crazy because I love Gears. I was still bummed out about Gears though, because I didn't get to finish it because the ending got ruined. They collect dust. I ain't gonna lie to you, Nagi. You're gonna have an L take in my mind until you beat that game. I ain't gonna lie to you. You had another L take that I was very upset by. I don't remember what it. You're lucky I don't remember what it was, but I know for sure I yelled at you about it very harshly. I forgot what it was though. You're lucky right now. Once I remember it, I'm gonna hit you with it again. So I think we were talking about it in Fox's stream. I think I yelled at you really hard about you saying something so like insane. I don't remember it though. Anyways, Halo 3, like I said, you're not required by law to play Halo 3, but you should absolutely play Halo 3 if you haven't. Like, I loved Halo 3. That game took my soul for like a solid like year and a half, I would say. Another easy takeaway game, I don't care what anybody says, anybody who said otherwise, massive L. You are required by law to play Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and that's all she wrote. Any other Zelda, whatever, but like you're required by law to play and finish Ocarina of Time. There's no discussion. If you don't play Zelda Ocarina of Time, then like you and I are not the same. You're required by law to play Ocarina of Time. So, nope. I gotta finish Majora's Mask. I'm working on both games, alright? Chill. Once, because you gotta remember. So here's the thing. Right now, in terms of games that I'm working on, for the YouTube sake, right? We got Ocarina of Time, I got Majora's Mask, I got Stellar Blade, 16, Resident Evil 4 Original, and a bunch of other games. Like and the good thing is that they're being worked on. They're being worked on. I haven't neglected them. I was gonna record Ocarina of Time over this past weekend, but then I was like, oh, I gotta play Stellar Blade because it was sitting here. And I was like, you know what? Let me just like start Stellar Blade, and then I was gonna switch from Stellar Blade to Ocarina of Time. I couldn't do that. I played that because what happened was I recorded the first 3 episodes or 2 episodes, and then I was sitting, they had like a training mode. No BS. I sat in that training mode for like 2 whole hours because I was having so much fun practicing. So, but yeah, I will 100% finish Majora's Mask as well. Like it's not going to be put in the back burner forever. So you'll definitely see an episode. I can't tell you when, but you'll see one for sure. Because I do actually want to work on Ocarina of Time and like finish it, and I do want to do the same thing for Majora's Mask, because I understand that there's a bunch of modded versions of Zeldas, of the N64 Zeldas. So I'm actually trying to play those modded versions also, especially when I found out how easy it is to like get them. So like I'm actually like insanely interested in playing like the modded versions of Zelda. And it's not just, there's like I've been seeing it on TikTok. I hope to God it's real. I hope it's real. There's like an Unreal 5 completed version of, I think, Ocarina of Time. It looks nuts because the Dongo's Cavern, that dungeon is dark. And like Navi, Navi's like an actual light source. Like, you can't see in the dark unless you take Navi out of the hat. That's goated. So now that I understood that, I gotta play it. So like so that's the reason why I want to finish Ocarina of Time, because I want to play, like after I complete Ocarina of Time, I want to play that Unreal version. I want to play that Unreal version so bad. I don't know if they did it for Majora's Mask. I hope they did, but I know for sure they did it for I know they did it for Ocarina of Time. So I'm 110% doing Ocarina of Time. What else? I need to. Okay, so I've been recently. Oh, this is so bad, dude. I've been recently going on what I'm gonna call like an old school cleanse, where I'm actually going back in time, trying to buy old games that I want to own physically. Like I understood that like I'm a collector, so there's a lot of old games that I need to own in my like library when I eventually move into like a house and get like a basement, like a gamer basement, so I can like show off the collection of the games that I own. There's a bunch of physical games that I want to own, so it's like, so I've been going on the grind recently trying to collect those games. Some of them are tough, some of them are not too bad, thankfully, but yeah, I do need to collect the variety of games that I own. So we'll see. But the recent game that I was trying to buy, or rather rebuy, because like the freaking game is in a storage unit in New Jersey that I don't have the access to because of my dickhead brother. Is Xenosaga. I don't know if anybody. I hate my brain sometimes because I swear to God. So I had a dream last night, and this is the reason why I started going on this cleanse of purchasing Xenosaga as a series, because I played Stellar. My dream, I'm so flustered because like I want it to be a thing, but it won't, and it's so upsetting. I was dreaming that I was playing Stellar Blade, but I didn't see Eve and like the Naytibas. I saw the Gnosis and I saw Cosmos, and I was like, oh. I woke up and I was like, wait, I checked my phone so hard. When I tell you I woke up and I went to my phone and I was like, Xenosaga Remake, and then I didn't see nothing, and I was like, I was upset today. For like, I need to like give myself like the thing, and I bought like a coffee to feel better about myself, and I was very annoyed because my coffee, the freaking barista put no BS, like 5 tablespoons of cinnamon in it. Yo, my mouth, I thought I was doing the challenge, the cinnamon challenge. That's how bad that drink tasted. I literally had to use the straw to like sip up the cinnamon, and I just spat it out, so there was less cinnamon in my freaking coffee. So, yo, drinking that was not fun. But yeah, I was like, yo, if Stellar Blade and Xenosaga like just had that baby, where you give me Xenosaga story, but you give me Stellar Blade gameplay, I'm fucking in there. I will go nuts over a Stellar Blade remake. Sorry, a Xenosaga remake using Stellar Blade. Even like I would say near, but like more so Xenosaga and Stellar Blade, because a parry system with Xenosaga would be cracked. It would be so cracked. And I think they can do it in a variety of ways too. I feel like you gotta they either do it party style, or because like it should be a party system. No, if anything, they gotta do it like this. They have to combine. This seems so bad, dude. They have to, like, Xenosaga Remake has to combine Stellar Blade gameplay, but with the party system of FF7 Remake. If they do that, Xenosaga has the capability of being an incredible game entered in a modern day setting. It really does. Xenosaga is unfortunately one of those games that people just didn't bother to understand, because they were like, oh, it's Xenogears sequel, but like it's not Xenogears 2. So like where's Faye at? And then people were like, there's no Faye, I don't care. And it was so disrespectful. Because I wanted 6 episodes of Xenosaga and I only got 3. I was very upset. Because they were gonna make 6 games, because there's like literally 6 episodes worth. So Xenosaga 3 is not even like a completed story, but they had to like make it feel like it has an ending, but it's so obvious it doesn't have an ending, so it's just kind of like there, and you're like, man, where the f is my other 3 games? So, like, I want to play as Junior. I want to play as freaking. I'll even mess around and play some Virgil, dude. I don't even care. But yeah, I need them to remake Xenosaga. Yo, no BS. I'm pretty sure Square owns Xenosaga. I think they own Xenosaga, which is nuts actually. Because you know what's another game that can use the Stellar Blade or Nier Automata treatment is. It's actually the perfect game. It actually is. They can just do Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve in Stellar Blade form would be crazy. It'd be crazy. That's it. The problem though is that like Parasite Eve is guns and not like a sword. So it would be very difficult to remake Parasite Eve and turn it into an adventure game without just turning it into like a third-person shooter. So we can't really get like a third-person shooter out of Parasite Eve. It needs to be like an action and some kind of action game. So, anyways, Xenosaga is not a game you're required to play by law. It's just a treasured gem that I will fight anybody on who says that that thinks that Xenosaga is bad. Like, those are some illegal words to be saying to me. If you ever tell me that Xenosaga is a bad game, I think I'd fight you. Actually, I know I'd fight you. So, don't say that. Even if you're trolling, yo, you'd hurt my feelings if you were like, Xenosaga sucks, bro. I'd be like, yo, shut the fuck up, dog. My bad. That's what I would do. Anyways, there you go. Is there anything else? Oh, maybe I'm biased about this. I could be biased, but I think by gamer law, you're required to play Bioshock 1. 2 and Infinite is like a choice, but Bioshock 1, I think you're required by law to play Bioshock 1. I think so. As a console gamer, I think so. I think so. What other games are there? I'm trying to think actually. Like, hot take, Grand Theft Auto is not a game you don't get, like, Grand Theft Auto is Grand Theft Auto. Like, you play it if you want to, you don't have to though. It's incredible. It's definitely like a 9.99 game. It's like a little overhyped sometimes, but it's never failed to be incredible though. So you love Delta from BioShock 2? Oh no, yeah. Like I do like I said, I just feel like it's hard to play BioShock 2 after playing BioShock 1. But if you like BioShock, then like, yeah, dude. Oh shoot. BioShock is just gifted, dude. I love BioShock. I actually want. It's funny because I was streaming them, but I know now that I'm doing like the YouTubing thing, I'm gonna end up replaying. There is a stream in the wild of me playing BioShock, and I definitely tried to do like a thing for it, but I just couldn't. I didn't actually like. There was something about it I didn't like stream. I mean, I liked streaming it, but I didn't like streaming it when I hadn't had like a recording of it yet. So I'm gonna have to get a recording out of it first. So I'm gonna like this is like down the line, because I've already played every BioShock, so like I'm chilling. But I would like to eventually replay every BioShock, and then put that on the YouTube. And I'd like to actually check if there's mods for BioShock, but I don't really think so though. But I don't know. I gotta see. But yeah, I love BioShock 2. I still think to a small degree, like really small degree, I think I like the first one like literally like my fingers are like tied together. I liked it that much more. Like BioShock 2 was a 10 out of 10. BioShock 1 is just a 10.1 out of 10. That's a real ass number. That's just genuinely like how I feel like it was, sort of thing. Yeah. So. Oh, I forgot to get the food out of the fridge. I gotta go do that actually. Hold on, I'm gonna let them cook for a little bit. Hold on, until then, so just I'll be right back. Hold on, I gotta just. I have like dinner from yesterday. It's like very small. I want it to like not be like blistering cold when I eat it. I got like wasabi flavored like nori crackers with like salmon in between them. It was super good. So I've had like a fish like crave recently. I've been eating salmon like so much. It's been really good actually. Oh, I'm trying to think actually. No, actually I'm not. That's not true. It's problematic though. Another game by law you're required to play, even though it's complicated, is Metal Gear Solid. However, you have to specifically play 3 and 4. I mean, you should play the entire fucking series, but like 3 was, you know, 3 will forever go down in history as one of the greatest PS2 games created ever. And Metal Gear Solid 4 is, without any question, the best PS3 game made, period. I don't want to hear it. There's no other game in the entire catalog of PS3 that's better than MGS4. Not a single one. Even though Uncharted 2's on there, and Last of Us is on there, and like, yeah, GTA 5, but like none of those games. Oh, and God of War 3, and even like Elder Scrolls. What, like, I don't care. There's no game that tops MG4. Not a single one. And like Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots is the greatest PS3 game out there. And like I said, you are required by law, in my opinion, to play that game. However, if you don't like stealth or like the cinematic thing that the game does, then I can understand it. But you have to at least like watch the game. But when you watch it, you're gonna end up wanting to play it. So like it's complicated. Is it treasure room? Damn it! So many fucking treasure rooms. Oh, it's a resolution. If you're a PC gamer, I would argue that you're required by law to play Half-Life. But like, I never, okay, probably a bad take, but I never played Half-Life because I wasn't like a PC gamer. So like the hype about Half-Life, I have to understand it well after I actually play Half-Life. And it's funny because, you know, that game is always on sale. So I should just play it and understand what it's about. Because I know that like Half-Life is like the game. Yo, that's like the game that everyone knows. So I told myself that I would play it at some point in my life. I'll ask you. No. I'm trying to think. What else is there? What else is there? I'm thinking. Hot take, Mario games, like, you should play them, but I don't think that they're required by law to be played. So I'm trying to think. I don't know what other games are. They're gonna come to me when I think about them. Infamous? Infamous is good. Definitely a good game. Yeah. I don't know if it's required by law though. Cole is sick, like as a character and like his power. You know what's weird though is that like, because Infamous came out at the same time that like Prototype came out. Remember Prototype? Prototype was that game that people were like, what kind of wannabe Spider-Man-ish is this? But it was like, it was kind of fun. So Infamous was a very good game. It kind of aged well as well, so I'm like cool with that actually. That was the wrong, right? I actually don't know. The PS3 360 era was yo, that era hit so different, dude. I wouldn't say like better per se, but it hit different. Oh, you like rage? Why? It's like a small ass room. Whatever. Okay, it's party friendly. Oh yes, that is the second greatest game in the history of PS3. Thank you. That's a very good call. You're required by law to play Heavy Rain. That is the second greatest game ever to come out on PS3. That game is another perfect 10 game. Oh my god, that game is cracked. Yo, you know what? I got it from my phone. Hold on. I gotta go buy that game. Hold on. Yo, that is such a good one, dude. Heavy Rain is that's a requirement game. It is. It's actually so insane how much of a yo, that game is a requirement. Yes, that game is a requirement. Yo, that game is so nuts, dude. Yo, that game addressed my mentality in such a way. That game blew my fucking mind when I played it. Oh my god. Brother, against what? Alright. I'm like not judging them, but I'm like trying to figure out what like plummets that they're using. It's kind of hard to understand. Man. Yo, heavy. Oh, yo, I gotta I'm gonna have to figure out how to re-experience that game because that game. That game is probably one of the greatest games I ever played. In the entire discography or history of gaming in general, yo, that game was one of the greatest games I ever played. I fucking love Heavy Rain. I gotta go. Okay, I'm gonna let the auto run. I have to find out how much is like a good copy of Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain. I want the PS3 version too, not the PS4. That's the PS4 version. I want the original copy. Wait, it's only $20? What? Why is a brand new copy of Heavy Rain is $20? That's illegal. No shot though, right? Yo, that is the greatest game ever. I think I'm kind of upset by that. Wait, is there a collector's edition? No, there's a special edition, but that came out in Asia though. There's no like American collector's edition. I actually do remember that. Okay, no, okay. I know because I remember Heavy Rain was one of those games that I bought the regular copy for like $40 or something, and then immediately was like, I need the collector's edition, and then there wasn't one, and I was really upset about it actually. Hello? Oh, I thought my neighbor knocked on my door because she's outside. Wait, I gotta find it. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie to you. This game, 14 can wait right now. I gotta go buy a copy. I gotta go buy a brand new copy of Heavy Rain. Where's the silver chest at? Oh. I kind of like low-key need those, so I spent all my freaking ether pool getting the gunbreaker sword for some strange reason. I don't want the greatest hits game one either. I need the black factory sealed copy. Nope, I don't want that. I can't believe that Heavy Rain is not expensive. That's so upsetting. That to me is like kind of crazy. try and check and see if I can. I'm gonna make an offer to this person. A brand new copy. A brand new copy of Heavy Rain is so inexpensive. That's really upsetting, actually. That freaking sucks, dude. Heavy Rain better become one of those games that becomes worth like $1 billion in the future. Good effing choice. That game was an incredible choice. Wait, best. Let me see. I'm gonna try and look up a list. Best PS3 games of all time. Heavy Rain's on that list. Good. Man, I gotta actually like. I gotta really go I have to go re-experience The Last of Us. I played it, but like I like wasn't paying attention to it half the time. I was kind of like taking it back from when I was playing Call of Duty. But I want to play the PS3 version specifically. I don't want to play like the remaster, because the remaster is not a remaster. It's actually more of like a reloaded version. They fix things and they change the gameplay. So I'm gonna have to like look into that. Resistance is a good game. Oh, that's a very, very good game. Little Big Planet is so effing cute. I love that game. Little Big Planet is a game, I don't know, man. I feel like if Little Big Planet is a game that you can play with friends online right now, I'd be so down to play it if there was a thing that you can, like, there's some kind of like funny versus mode, you know what I mean? I don't remember if there was one actually. There's a game mode that I used to love playing where it's just like there's like a skateboard, it's like a race, and you just fight to stay on the skateboard. It was the most insane custom thing ever, but it was so much fun. GTA 5, Red Dead, Arkham City. Arkham City is a 10 out of 10 game, but you're not required by law to play it. Great, Killzone 2. Killzone 2 is very good. Use PS3 though, look on PS3. You're giving me other games that's not. Okay, let me check PS2. See, because like San Andreas is probably the highest rated game of all time on PS2, but you're not required by law to play it. You should though, because it's very, very. It's actually like, it's arguably the best Grand Theft Auto game they've ever made. But I don't think you're required by law to play it. But that's a hard take though. If there is a game, if there's a biased game that you're required by law to play, you're not actually required, but I think that you're required. Oh shoot, the person already said yes to. Bro, I just bought Heavy Rain. I was like, I'll give you this much money for it, and they were just like, done. They just said yes to that shit. That was cool. Your boy now officially repurchased Heavy Rain. I'm playing that game again. I guarantee it. All my entire life, I'm playing that game again. Oh, if it's any consolation, although it's no cap, and even if you're not a fan of the series in its entirety, it's fine. You are required by law though to play Resident Evil 4. You are. It is one of those games. You're required by law to play RE4. You don't have to actually know what's going on, but you're required by law to play RE4. That's not a discussion. Even if you don't have a clue what's going on, you need to play the game and beat the game. You're required by law. Oh, I mean, yeah, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I know I'm looking at PS2, and yes, it was originally a GameCube game, but you're still required by law to play RE4. I would compensate and say that the remake is okay, but the original is kind of like where it's at. Like, the remake is better. Not really like a super hot take, but the remake is better than the original, but you do need to play the original. You do. Um. So. That's just me though. The OG game is still like the one of the greatest games of all time. Like you're required, you're required by law to play RE4. I would even say play both of them, just because like they're just so, like the remake is incredible. You're not required by law to play the remake, but you are required by law to play the original. That's probably what I would say. But if you do play the original, you don't really have an excuse for not playing the remake, which I still gotta finish the remake. So, rip bozo on that one. I have to finish it. I haven't gotten far in it because I got strung into playing top. That's why. Like now that I've completed top though, all I gotta do is complete Uwu, which is hilariously awkward, and then I'll probably continue. Like I might spend low key a lot of more time recording versus streaming, but I will of course like still stream when it's like applicable. But what else is there? I would biasly put Tony Hawk on that list. Like Pro Skater 3 and Underground 1 and 2 are like incredible Tony Hawk games. But if you don't play them, I don't think you're really missing out on like too much, but you should play them. Because now I'm trying to think like no, I think I already said, I think I said GTA. Grand Theft Auto is probably the greatest PS2 game ever created. Unless I find another one. But I don't see one. Hot take, you're not required by law to play Kingdom Hearts. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kingdom Hearts is incredible though, but it's not a game by requirement law. No. But everyone who misses out. Here's the thing though: if you don't play Kingdom Hearts, you are missing out. Like you are missing out like a lot. If you don't play Kingdom Hearts, but you are not required by law to play Kingdom Hearts. Respectfully speaking, but it is incredibly gifted video game. I would even argue, I don't know, SSX is one of those other games too that like, if you don't play it, you miss out on it a lot, but you should totally play it, even if it's not required by law. That and Burnout. You kind of sort of need to play Burnout. Not by law, but you kind of sort of need to play Burnout or find a way to go play it. Burnout 3 Takedown is the one that you should play, but Revenge is incredible. Dominator is also incredibly good. The one that you actually can skip, which is weird to say, is Paradise. Like you don't gotta play Paradise, but you need to play at least Revenge or Takedown, at least one of those two. Okay, I think if I go into the next set of floors, I won't complete it in time. So I'm gonna go swap over to whatchamacallit. I'll probably finish that set of floors though. I'll probably finish it after top today. So we'll see. Because there's hell of people doing POTD right now, which is great. Okay, let me see. Oh. No. I couldn't do that. I should, but I wouldn't. Because, like, you're not required by law to play Marvel vs. Capcom. However, that is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Capcom vs. SNK 2 are the capital THE, the greatest fighting games of all time. That's just it. I don't think that you're required by law to play them though. But those games are 20 out of 10 games. Let me think. Let's go to Super Nintendo. Let me see what Super Nintendo looks like. That's a tough one, actually. Like, I would say Chrono Trigger, but like, I think I'm biased if I say Chrono Trigger. However, Chrono Trigger is incredible. Like, that is a 30 out of 10 game. But I don't know if it's like... I think I'm biased if I say you're required by law to play it. No, there's no Super Nintendo games. I don't think. There's a lot of 30 out of 10s though. There are some masterpieces for Super Nintendo, but required by law, like not so much. Wait, okay, I don't have plenty of food, but I think I have enough food to hold me down. Actually, can I cook? Let him cook. What's it called? Oh my god. Am I an idiot? Eggplant. Oh my god. Okay. I need big eggplant. Okay. I have to check and see if I even have the stuff for it though. I don't actually think so though. I gotta check the market board. I don't have any of the resources material-wise, but I'll check and see. Okay, so no to SNES. There's no NES games. I can tell you that much. N64 guaranteed Ocarina of Time. That is one. Ocarina of Time. Like, I would put Super Mario 64, but also like not really though. What I will say is like you are missing out significantly if you don't play Mario 64. That is for sure. You're missing out if you don't play Mario 64. Dang, I can't actually cook a Glover. Glover is a good one. Glover is one of those games that they should totally bring back. I can't actually make the ingredients. I don't have enough gil to buy off the market board, so I'm gonna just chill with it. Glover is such a throwback video game that I kinda sorta need them to figure out a way to bring it back. Oh, let's also talk about this real quick before we kind of forget. Square Enix basically was like, yo, we need to go multi-platform, and we understand the exclusivity we went with 16 Rebirth and whatever the other game was, but the fact that they're going to be going, like, leaving exclusivity from this point moving forward is, like, kind of fine, but, like, also, like, unfortunate. Like, they shouldn't really... There are certain games they should keep semi-exclusive and then just release it later. Like, there's, like, in my opinion, to kind of preserve the image of the game, I would be fine with them like releasing 16 on PS5 like they did, and then just give us a digital version of 16 via like Steam or something. You know what I mean? Same thing with Rebirth. Like, Rebirth is like fine to come out on like PC, but I wouldn't release like a physical copy of it per se. Maybe I'm being like a dick about it. I don't know. You need to play Pokemon Puzzle League. It's so good. I love that style of Tetris. I do. It's my favorite style. You know what's the problem though? Is that there aren't enough games that make that style of Tetris. There's not. You know what they need to do? I'm gonna tell you exactly. Sorry, I'm really loud. But I'm gonna tell you exactly what they need to do. I'm gonna tell you exactly what they need to do. They need to combine these two games together. They do. If they don't, they're griefing. They're griefing. They need to make this a thing. So no bullshit. No bullshit. If they did this, I would play this game every single day. Every single day. At least once every single day. No bullshit. I would. I absolutely freaking would. They have to. I can't believe that they haven't, but they have to. I'm gonna show you it right now. Hold on. They have to. Yo, they really, really do. It's, yo, that game is the greatest Tetris game ever created. It is. I wonder if I can like somehow petition them to make Panel de Pon with this Tetris game. I need them. I need it. I need it so badly. Okay. Wait, that's the worst image I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I know that the sense is killing you. They need... Okay. Damn it. Thank you. There we go. They need to make these two games a thing. These two specifically. Take this gameplay and take those graphics. You will create the greatest Tetris game that I've ever played in my entire life, and you'll never, ever convince me otherwise. Because I love both of these games. I do. However, yo, Tetris Effect is like... because it's Tetris. It's not Panel de Pon. You know what I mean? Like, give me the graphical output of the game on the right with the gameplay of this one. Yo, I swear that game will become a required by law video game. Tetris Effect is already a game required by law. I didn't think about it until just now. But you're required by law at some point to play Tetris Effect. You are. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh. What's up, Val? I'm so sorry about the computer. I hope you fix it. Or are you just buying a new one? If you're buying one, can you just buy me one too? I kind of need one for like Dontra, like low key. I'm kidding though, partially. Sorry, we're going back down that you reformatted it again. Oh, okay, back in Windows 10. Okay, fingers crossed. Oh, you know what? I won't lie to you. Windows. You know what I hate about Windows? There's only one issue I have with Windows, and it's the OneDrive. That OneDrive thing, stupid, dude. Because all the so I recently bought a laptop because Maggie died. Maggie's my old MacBook that I had back in 2013. She passed away several months ago. I know it sounds so depressing to say it like that, but like whatever. So I bought Nina. Nina is my new girl. That's the new laptop, the Windows laptop, but it's Windows 11, and I don't really care whether it's Windows 10 or 11. However, they have that thing called the OneDrive, which is the cloud data save thing. I have never touched the cloud data thing, but I hate that any file that I get on my PC, it just copy and pastes everything from this over on that, and then any change I make over there, it makes it over here. But it messes up like the file placements, and that pisses me off, and I don't know how to fix it. I spent an entire weekend literally going through like a Google rabbit hole to figure out how to like just separate them, because like you literally, like, officially I can't log into 14 without it messing up my my hotbar stuff between those two games. And I use the save data thing that they have already implemented in the game, but the file somehow just never actually stays, so it just gets broken. It's so weird. So I would like for it to just pick like a master file that I can manually be like, yo, this is the one that it needs to be on both devices. Boom, and then it just commits to it. So, but I digress. I don't know. I think it's annoying as shit. Anywho, we were talking about games that you're required by law to play. Tetris Effect is that game. If you made Tetris Effect and this game's gameplay, another one. Load the cloud storage resolution and stuff. Well, the thing is that I can't tell it to not do that. It just does it by itself anyways. So one time it uploaded, I had Final Fantasy 11 downloaded like on my PC. It downloaded FF11 on my laptop, and then it was like, your OneDrive is full. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, how? And I looked at the list of the data. It said FF11, and I'm like, bruh, what? I didn't want 11 in a freaking cloud. Take that shit off. And then it didn't do it. So I literally just spent $1 a month to get more data to store 11 on it. Fucking dumb. So here we are. Ever play Bust a Move on N64? You know what's funny is like I know what Bust a Move is, but like no. Bust a Move is definitely like a incredible. Isn't that Bobble? You know what? Actually, I lied to you. I have played it. But you know what the problem is? Is like, this is not the game that I played growing up. I played fucking this game. Yo, does anybody remember Snood? What the fuck is this? Snood game. Yo, who remembers this game? If you remember this game, you are old. Yo, yo, this game is old, dude. Yeah. It was such a random ass. Yeah. So I didn't play Bust a Move because I played Snood instead. I get it, yeah. I think they're the exact same game like Loki, but I played Snood instead of Bust a Move. Bubble Bobble's a paper vine? Yeah. Bubble Bobble is definitely Bobble. You know, this little character is iconic just by design. But this actual game, I didn't actually like, I didn't play this game growing up. I played it like way later in life. So, because when did this come out? It was SNES, right? Oh, it was NES? No, there's no shot. I was too busy playing Zelda and Mario and original Metroid. Those are the 3 games I was playing as a kid. Also, I was too young to understand how to play those 3 games anyways. So playing this game wouldn't have been any easier. So, not gonna lie, a lot of people talk about Mega Man game for N64. Isn't that the weird one that he has like yeah. It was like, it was fine. Like, I'm appreciative that there's multiple variations of Mega Man. You know what I mean? Oh no, I'm not saying that it was bad. I'm just saying that, like, for me, it was different. That's the honest thing. Mega Man 64/Legends, it was just a different game from what I was used to with Mega Man. That's really what it was. Because when I think about Mega Man, I think of the 2D side-scroller, but then when Mega Man Battle Network came out, Battle Network took over my life, dude. Oh my god, I loved Battle Network. This, in my opinion, is one of the best versions of Mega Man to ever come out, ever. I don't think that this is better than the original, like, Mega Man, like, 2D side-scroller game kind of thing. But this version of Mega Man is incredibly fun. You know what's crazy, actually, is the cost. The cost of these games. Thank God I bought this game, this Legacy Collection. The physical, hold on, I'm actually kind of curious now. 1 second, I gotta go check now. The physical collection of it is expensive. Last I checked. Wait, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. Oh no, really? Oh wow, okay. Oh, no. Yes, that's true. Yes, it is. Okay. Price-wise, it's going up. It is going up. That game was not $50. It's going up in price, which is good. So, oh, for PSC, you also play Ratchet and Clank? Right? Oh, no. I played Ratchet and Clank. I still own every single Ratchet and Clank game ever. Like, The only one I haven't played was Rift Apart, the PS5 one, or whatever one that came out for PS5, and whichever one came out late PS4. Those are the only ones that I haven't played. However, Ratchet and Clank is an incredible like 12 out of 10 game series. I don't know though if you're required by law to play them though. The best one, it's a two-way tie, was Going Commando and Up Your Arsenal. Those are the two best ones. I loved Future Tools of Destruction though. The Boogie Bomb was the best thing ever. But 2 and 3 were the best ones ever. 3 you can play infinitely, and it was goated. I loved. Yo, is there a mod for this? Hold on, let me see something. Tetris Effect mod panel depon. I'm gonna look that shit up, dog. I hate that Tetris Effect is a game, dude. Yo, I don't even play. I hate Tetris. It's the game that I hate Tetris because I'm so bad at it. And it's a skill issue. It's a skill issue how terrible I am at Tetris. Once it starts getting to a certain speed, the game stops being fun and it just gets too stressful and I can't play it. No bullshit. I hate Tetris, but this is the best version. I saw Alice, you said Tetris DS is good. Tetris DS is also incredibly good. However, it don't beat this one. Tetris Effect is the best version. Crank in Time was dope too. Oh no, yeah. I mean, I don't know if Crank in Time was better than Up Your Arsenal though. I think it's better than Going Commando, but it wasn't better than Up Your Arsenal. I think out of the two, I think Up Your Arsenal is the best one out of all of them. I liked Deadlock though. I spent a large amount of time playing Deadlock. But again, I'm a little biased because I grew up playing Ratchet and Clank. I was playing that game since the game one. Deadlock was the best. Deadlock was very, very good though. Yeah. Deadlock was incredible. I loved. They took the comedy and just went to level 11 with it. They always found some way to make every Ratchet and Clank game better and better with time. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking away the credibility of anything that came out after Deadlock, but the PS2 like series of Ratchet and Clank games was something special. The worst one was the first one because it was the first one. It's just like Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasies get better with time and better with age, but the worst one is the first one just because it was the first one. If they just remade the first one, it'd be fine. Or in some way, shape, and form. But the original like FF1 is the worst one. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just the worst one. Like FF1 gets like, I give it like an 8.5 for like a NES, for the NES version. Yeah. PS1 version was better though. PS1 version was very good. Or PSP, sorry, not PS1. I mean, no, PS1 too, actually, my bad. Yeah, both of them. Both of them are very good. But, like, the NES version of FF1 was the worst one. That's the worst Final Fantasy ever created, unfortunately. But it doesn't mean, it's not bad, though. Crank was not better than Going Commando. I don't know about that one. I mean, it's kind of a toss-up. The thing is, like, there's things in Going Commando that I like that should be in the Crank in Time and it wasn't, and there's things in a Crank in Time that I like that wasn't in Going Commando that should have been in, that I would have liked in Going. Like if they had swapped stuff with each other, they would both be fine. They would both be perfect games. So I don't know. I just it's hard for me to like really give you like a but it doesn't matter though, because Up Your Arsenal is the best Ratchet and Clank that they've ever designed, ever. That multiplayer mode was like insane. I didn't know that Up Your Arsenal multiplayer was as goated as it was. That game took my life, dude. Oh my god, it was crazy. So I enjoyed the Game Boy Advance version of FF1. Oh no, yeah. The worst one of all the history of Final Fantasy games ever created in the history of games, the worst one is the NES version of FF1. That's the worst one. Like but it's because it was the very first one ever created. So like for me, I don't, like I said, I don't dislike it. It's just the worst one. FF2 is way better. 3 is way better. 4 is a masterpiece. 5 is way better. 6 is a masterpiece. 7's a master. You know, the masterpiece list just increases with time. So, but they've remastered FF1 and it's gotten better. And they've remade FF1, but with different characters and designs and gameplay changes. And those games are also way better, you know. But like to get like a, if you gave me like an FF1 remake, then I don't really know. I don't know. I don't really know what changes I would incorporate in. Hold on. I want to like glam something for this. Oh, I figured it out actually. Actually, no. After playing FF4 became top tier. What, FF1? I'm trying to think though. I don't know because the first FF game to really like catch me like heavy was 2. I loved 1 and like I loved 1. I replayed 1 like crazy. Fighting Chaos was godlike. I think I could be like a little biased though because the beginning of 2 hurt my emotions and I was like there's no effing way that they did this to me. And then I found out that, you know, it was part of the story sort of thing. And then I was like, I need my revenge. So that's exactly what I went for. So I don't know. I kind of like this coat, but the ribbon is the wrong color. So tough choice actually. I missed 2 FU Ultima. FF2 is low key. If I had a request, I would request FF2 to be the next remake because FF2's storyline is more in depth than people realize, and the character development of FF2 is not really recognizable by like a lot of people because it's really hard to imagine like Guy and Maria being the characters that they are. Her name is not Maria, it's Maria, by the way. It's hard to imagine those characters being the characters that they are and having like no idea what it was. You know what I mean? So, and like Furion is cracked. Richard, not Richard, it's Ricard. Ricard was one of the most like nutty dragoons ever. Minwoo was not Minwoo. Wait, yeah. Right? Minwoo was goated. But like, you know, brother, yo, I'm making gains right now. Okay, I gotta chill. I'm spending cash right now. Okay, wait, so what does that mean? I have 1, I have both of 2. I can't get the 3s. The 3s are so expensive. And I got Heavy Rain. And then what else did I buy? I think that's actually it. I just got an email on a deal price for Xenosaga. So I just bought Xenosaga 2. I got the first, I'm repurchasing brand new copies of those games. I already own used copies. I want brand new copies. However, Xenosaga 3 is like a $300 game, which I'm just kind of like, you know, bro, spending $300 on Xenosaga 3 like hurts. If you haven't played Pong, are you really a gamer? Yo, hot take, Pong is like, yo, like, man, whatever, dude. Man, freaking Pong is like, ugh. You know what? I think I'm biased though because I suck at Pong. I think that's the real truth. I just like Pong was something like good game. Like, yeah. But also just like, ugh. But like, I don't know. I mean, like, yes and no. Because like, it's kind of hard though. Like I said, I like Pong. But Pong, sometimes Pong pisses me the off, dude. Yo, yo, there is moments where Pong pisses me off. Oh, are we not even up in Party Finder? What the f? Erdkaiser Sigma though? Yo, listen, Erdkaiser just general, dude. Yo, getting the Max robot was like the most goated shit ever. Um, I don't know though, man. I fucking I need. You know what the problem is though? Here's the problem with Xenosaga. The problem with Xenosaga is I played the first two and was in love. I don't care about the reception that 2 got. I was in love with Xenosaga 2. Didn't give a crap. Xenosaga 3 though came out in 2006 and I was juggling too many RPGs that I genuinely remember nothing about Xenosaga 3 except for the final fight and yeah. Everything else though is a little bit of a blur to me actually. I don't actually remember. The problem is that Xenoblade's the goats. Oh, yo, Xenoblade, man, you know what sucks is that since the dawn of time, when Xenoblade took over, because Xenoblade is the game that kind of supersedes, you know, the parent series of Xeno, right? Like Xenosaga came out and then Xenoblade came out, and they haven't stopped making effing Xenoblade Chronicles since then, and that upsets me. Because 2 reasons, Xenogears and Xenosaga. You know what I mean? Like I know, but like, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I need them to go back and make me Xenogears, but they can't because it's owned by Square, and I'm pretty sure Xenosaga, even though it was developed by Monolith and it was published by Bandai, I don't think Bandai owns it anymore. I don't actually. I looked it up though, because I heard that it was not owned by Bandai. But like genuinely now, like I actually don't know. Because the problem is that Monolith still develops Xenoblade, and they're owned by Bandai. But no, they were bought by Nintendo. So like Monolith got bought by Nintendo when they were owned by Bandai. Sorry. Bandai owned Monolith, then Nintendo bought them, and then they made Xenoblade. And then they've been pumping out Xenoblade ever since then, which is like fine. But they bought Monolith, but they didn't buy Xenogears or Xenosaga, and that's my issue. So like I gotta look this up. Who owns Xenogears? That's my question. It is Square Enix. Xenogears is still owned by Square Enix. So who owns Xenosaga. Oh, it's still Bandai? Fuckers, man. See, that's the problem because they all live, the games all take place in the same universe, but they're three separate series under the same universe, but they're owned by different companies. So it's like, yo, it's the most complicated shit ever. Because if it was up to me, I said it already, but I'll say it again. All you need to do is make Xenoblade. Sorry, Xenoblade. I don't care about that game right now. I know it's goated, but I gotta go play it. But I'm not playing it because I haven't owned it yet, so I don't care. But I care about Xenosaga and Xenogears. They need to remake Xenogears and Xenosaga, but using other. They need to use other developers to make it. That's the issue. Because Square won't make Xenogears because to make a remake of Xenogears is a challenge. It's hard to imagine it, but they're not going to make a Xenogears remake. They can't. They literally can't without putting it in another person's hands to make that game. But they don't trust anybody to make Xenogears as a remake. They don't. Same thing with Xenosaga. Same thing with Bandai and Xenosaga. They won't remake Xenosaga because the reception of the third game and the second game wasn't good enough to like warrant a remake. And if they did remake it, they need to put that game in another developer's hands because they can't do it Tales style. Like Tales is one of the greatest RPG series ever, and if they remade it in that format, I would not be okay with it. I need it to be like a modern. I need it to be like a Final Fantasy. And if FF16 and Stellar Blade had a baby, I need that baby to be Xenosaga remake. That's what I need. If they do that, they fix Xenosaga. Because they can easily just put all three games into one thing. They won't do that though. They'll make it a trilogy. I gotta join the Discord. And then they gotta just send it. But they won't do that because no one's gonna care about Xenosaga. There was a petition that I signed. There was a petition that I signed for Xenosaga, and it got 10,000 speculation views, and they still were like, "We're not making Xenosaga, bro." And I'm just like, "Yo, fuck y'all, man." So, yo, I would do anything. Yo, if I become rich and famous, yo, if you put $1 million in my bank account, I will give whatever amount of funding required to Bandai to tell them, yo, I need y'all to remake Xenosaga. Go hire Shift Up, the makers of Stellar Blade, the development team. Go hire the Stellar Blade team to remake Xenosaga. Just do it. Don't even question it. Just do it, and I promise you, yo, we'll be cooking. Anyways, here we are. Or, you know what? Not even, dog. You know who needs to remake Xenosaga is Yoko Taro. Give it to Nier Automata guy. Let Yoko Taro remake Xenosaga. Yo, I'll give him $1 million. I'm so serious. I'll give him a fat mill if he can remake Xenosaga Nier Automata style. I would. I'd be so down for that. That'd be mental. I know, but that's the point though, because the storyline in 1 was incredible. The storyline in 2 and 3 was like questionable. It was very good, but it wasn't completed. So if you let Yoko Taro make it, yeah, dude. I would go nuts for a Yoko Taro Xenosaga. Oh my god. I actually really would. There's a lot of games I would put in that man's hands to have him make as a game. There's a lot of games. But now there's a lot of games I'd even give From Software. Yo, I would give a bunch of games to From Software also. But they gotta be hard games. Yo, no bullshit. I would let From Software make a Final Fantasy. They already kind of, got inspired by the development team that made Strangers of Paradise. You know what I mean? But I would hire From Software to make a Final Fantasy. I'd be fine with that. That to me is like fine. Because it'd be actually so sick. Like, like, and like 16 is kind of not. I mean, it ain't like on some Dark Souls shit, but if it could be though. That's just me though, man. Sorry, we went like a massive tangent over Xeno Saga. That's my bad. There's a lot of games that if I can have babies of games combined together sort of thing, or remakes, there's a lot of games. You know what game needs a remake is I don't think actually, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say I had Jack and Daxter in my mind, but I would not want that to be remade. It does need. I mean, the remaster's good, honestly. Like I've been sold well on the remaster. Rayman 2? Ooh, Rayman is definitely... You know what? Rayman would do incredible with a remaster. A remake would be just as good as well. I feel like they wouldn't give us a remake though. You know what they actually... What did they do with Crash Bandicoot? Whatever they do with Crash Bandicoot, they gotta do that. They gotta just do that. Rayman is a character that has gone so, like, far unnoticed as being the game that it originally was, because the great Rayman 2 is probably like one of the best N64 games. And they never really made Rayman a platform ever since then. I don't think so. There was one game I think that came out, but it wasn't like anything special. So, however, I would be down for like a Rayman. Rayman 1, 2, 3 Legends, Raving something redacted. Wait, what? Origins and Legends? Are those all platformers? I don't recall those all being platformers. If they're all platformers, then I take back what I said, because I was not under the impression that there was any more I thought that Rayman 2 was like the last platformer. They are? Oh shoot, okay. Then I've definitely fallen out of touch with Rayman, and that's my fault. Yeah, because I know Raving Rabbids is like the Mario Party style game thing, which is like fun. Oh wow, I can't believe that. I didn't know that actually. I'm gonna have to go do my freaking homework. You speed run it now, bruh. I'm kind of down for that. He almost failed that. I saw that shit. What was the game I was talking about beforehand? Oh, Parasite Eve. Sorry, I definitely was trying to talk about Parasite Eve and completely forgot. Parasite Eve needs a remake, and it needs the Final Fantasy like 7 treatment. But there's no way that they make that game without turning it into some kind of like third-person shooter and make it generic as hell. That game is stuck in hell forever for being like the game that it can be kind of thing, unfortunately. I wish, though, I would go nuts for a Parasite Eve game. Oh, man, Parasite Eve. Alright, let me try to, like, focus up on this show with these kids, because that was kind of totally lost. Wow, that connected? Hey, I'll take it. Oh, wait, I got... Front or the marker?
tower. Chemo's at 1. We are chasing. Chasing. Close female. Close delta. Or alpha. Watch the monitor. Party to 3. One. Party under. Charlie to 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lock. Party to C. One, Party to see. One, two, of 100. 4 to Delta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Party plant. One. Everyone under. Going to top top. Spread. DPS time. My tank LB. Sunny LB. Boss is to be under 15. Nope. Way high. Well, practice up there. I mean, 7% is not sunny though. That's a combination of a lot of things. But damage overall is very small. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, no credibility taken away, but yeah. That was first pull. That wasn't bad. The tick, the damage down tick by the warrior was not it. The warrior doesn't do like 6% of damage. He doesn't. So that was a damage overall thing. Not bad though. I don't know, like, what causes that percentage. So that was high. Like, 20% is like, bruh. So, I mean, I don't know. Looks like did it. Because that means that, like, some damage, the damage that's happening in that situation in its entirety is like not. I don't know who you are, so I can't judge. I don't know. I missed it. I actually don't know if I won't use it. I'll just hold on to it, honestly. That's actually good. What did I do going into No, I did it. No, my damage was like very good. I think I must have done so. I don't think it pops actually. Oh, it does. Oh, thank God. I'm so happy I was wrong. I'm so tired of the monitor. Omega motherfucking hole. They don't hold in PSO.
It's worse than Party Finder, so they don't hold for shit in PF. It's awful. So unfortunate truth, but here we are. This is the experience that I'm used to. Fuck you guys, bruh. God. My car got ghosted. I should have Abyssal Drink. It would have got me some out sooner. Thank God. Angle. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing, but not buy it. Parking. Double parking. Triple parking. Let's go. Double. Am I dead? Nice hood, not dead. Apparently it was a scholar. You and me actually kind of, not that it would make a difference, but it would be crazy if the difference is the tank that I have to play, because as far as I remember checking, Dark Knight's comfy, but it ain't the strongest. That'd be nuts, actually. I gotta like swap to Paladin for the sake of damage. Actually, I don't know if that's true or not, though. I think I'm making that up. But it'd be funny if Dark Knight was like the weakest tank damage-wise, and then I gotta like swap to something big. Man, I love Red Mage. Can I just say that real quick? I freaking love Red Mage. Red Mage is such a beautiful job, dude. I can't wait for the job action trailer for tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Thursday.
assuming that it's going to be dub action stuff. We're missing one. So lucky. I was working too long before. What's up, Herford? It's not too bad. Our first pull of the night, we saw Enrage, which is cool, and then we died twice to Stupid in P1. So we're entering fourth pull currently, and it ain't going half bad. I didn't get my thing. I'm gonna cry. So we'll see. I got the nice shiny though, so I'm cozy chilling. Yeah, the Enrage was off by like a beefy like 5 or like 6 or 7%, I think, something like that. I forgot exactly what number I saw, but it was very like the damage was very low to kill a boss. And we had a person who had like a damage down. It was like their tank, and that doesn't compensate for 7%. So now I think it's just a matter of cleaning up. So we will see. Otherwise, I'll have to go back to Party Finder and try and get more totems before we like. Because I think today's the only day that we're raiding. Actually, I don't think we're raiding Wednesday, which is like really awkward actually because. I don't know. I also need to look it up. Like, I need to understand, like, what exactly is it good for, Dark Knight taking off the LB to die to the magic number thing, because I don't really know how to feel about that, actually. Because I did 2 clears where one I didn't do it and it felt better. And the person that's calling this out right now just yawned loud as
freak in my ears. So that was cool. Oh, never mind. Take it back. Never mind. Also mine. Full arm. I thought I'd use my Shadow, or my Soul Eater instead of my Blood Weapon, so that would have been like a -10. I thought I did though. My brain thought I messed it up, but my hands didn't, so it was like... Here we are. Moving on. My buddy. Emails at beta. We are waiting. Wait. Go.
Sunny to Outlaw. Mid-nail. Mid-Charlie. Close Delta. Fox, I love you. Thank you for the resub. Sorry, I'm like over here chatty tapping it. No rush, but Adele will eventually continue the thing. Where's my alert? Oh, wait, I think I know what it is. That shouldn't be the case though, but I think I know what it is actually. I want to hear the doo-doo. I want the fireworks, man. You stinky. Oh, that didn't work, unfortunately. Okay, never mind. Moving on. We're back in the game. One. Going out first. It is out. Party to the everyone over. Two beta. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. Lock. Out first. Out. Party to see. We did. can get him as a minion in the house. I don't. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Yep, you can get him super cheap in my cord as a housing item. Wait, Omega is a housing item? Yo, I would do a lot of things. To have like a little mobile Roomba of Omega. You know what I mean? Always appreciate your homie. Thank you for the drink redeem. Yo, no. Liz retainers keep bringing him the alpha housing items, so he's been hiding them around the FC house. That freaking cute, though. I like that. So hello everybody. Thank you all for tuning in so far. To keep you guys updated, the first poll we did today, we saw in Rage, and that second time, that was the fourth poll, I think, or the fifth one. I kind of lost track, but we were at Wave Cannon 2. And somebody didn't count, and we died. So here we are. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic evening. In Rage Prague, very cool. Yeah, it's actually, that's exactly what it is. Because they can do it if they like just focus, but like the damage, I don't know what the damage was that first pull, but it was very bad. And that was also like people with like holding and like, you know what I mean? So there was a lot. All right, King, I gotta go get ready for stream. Oh, she called me King. Love you. Have fun with your stream. I hope you get ready. You're gonna be beautiful and you're gonna be kind, and whatever you play will be transcending the world of history. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'll just deal with it as it is. So I hope you enjoy while I sit here and like, I kind of just got sit here, honestly. I'm kind of chilling. I'm not really in that position where I'm gonna like pull my hair out kind of ordeal. You know what I mean? But like, you know, wait, tomorrow's Wednesday? Trying to think, what's the more important day? Is it tomorrow? Is tomorrow night or what? Or Thursday night more important? We're not streaming. Like, there's no more. Not streaming. Pause. There's no more. There's no more rating this week with this after today. So today's the last day that they clear. And then that's when I give them my week notice and be like, I'm fucking out. But I don't think I can technically do that. So I really hope to God we clear today. I really do. So we'll see. We got 2 hours to figure that shit out. Because there's a chance I might record tomorrow. I might like low-key skip stream and record tomorrow because I want to work on I want to see how far I can get in Zelda, and I want to play. I have to do Yu-Gi-Oh because I haven't uploaded yesterday. I haven't uploaded I think in like 2 days, which is not good. So okay. Right, because then Friday I'm going to be out. What the fuck? Make it clearer, like clear -er. We're really having a conversation about changing Discord names for freaking, like, what? Brother, he literally said, I want you to change your name in Discord because I don't like it no more, because it was Choker, because he was choking, because he keeps on making dumbass mistakes, and he was like, change it because actions and words kind of like match, so make it like clearer, or your name. And it's just like, so, anyways. Respect for having plans and priorities. If skipping stream means you make more progress to other goals, power to you. You know what? I can appreciate a homie in that regard. So, yeah, I think there's like a small likelihood I might. Well, because like the problem is like I'm going to the. Okay, so normally I go to my office on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I went today, and then you know what I mean. So I'm supposed to be going on Thursday, but because Live Letter is on Thursday, I may prefer to go tomorrow so I can wake up early, not go to my office, and then just like watch the Live Letter. I think that's actually a good plan. That's what I'm thinking at least. So we'll see. I haven't decided yet. Because if I don't go tomorrow, then I can just record like throughout the majority of the day. But then I'd be curious to find out what it's like going to the office on what's the word? On a Wednesday. Because I've never actually gone to my office on a Wednesday. I don't know. Curiosity. Terry, hello friend. How goes top? It ain't going. It's okay. I mean, the group saw in Rage today, and they found out. We understood that like the damage was like too high, so we were like 7%. I think we killed the boss at like 6 or 7, which is like low. However, I've got like 3 ahead of the squad, unfortunately. So I have 3. We have to clear because I want to play other games and I want to work on my like YouTube channel. So we'll see. However, I am in love with this fight currently. This fight is a lot of fun, but the group is because all of my clears have been through Party Finder, and that's kind of the most like embarrassing part of it. Is like it was all through Party Finder. So yeah. So I'm just chilling otherwise. I hope you're doing well though. We'll see how we do today. I mean, we saw him raising the first bowl. We'll see how we do, but there's still a little bit of that cleanup, if anything. I guess different people in different vibes. I mean, probably, yeah, it'll probably be similar overall. Because I know, like, one coworker of mine, she's always there. Like, she goes to the office, like almost every day except for Friday. Because I went to the office last Friday, and the office was, like, it was literally empty. And she was like, yeah, you're both for going to the office. No one is here on Friday. And I was like, yeah, but, you know, I had the curiosity. You know, I wanted to find out and see. And I found out, and I saw that there was no one here. All the lights were off, and it was actually really funny because, like, because all the lights were off, I was just like, hell yeah, bro, I got the office to myself. I didn't want to do anything stupid though, like dance in the. Oh shit. I didn't want to like dance in the CEO's office or anything stupid like that. You know what I mean? So I would have done it though. Yeah, I think we're kind of happening a lot lately with statics. Well, the thing is, like, I was supposed to, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I gave the static an ultimatum like a week ago, and then they cleaned up their shit, and then we got to see phase 6 and phase 6 like progression,
because we kept on every single time that we would like take a break, we would come back and we couldn't do the fight. Like we would get to phase 6 and prog like Wave Cannon 1, and then somehow we would go on like a 10-minute break, and we could not like see past phase 3. It was, or even like phase 4 or 5. It was insane actually. So yeah, I've just been like, man, because like right now, I guess like in a hypothetical situation, it's a clear for 7, which is like weird. I kind of hate it actually. So, because now that like I've gotten so much, because like when I got the first clear, like having not ever seen P6, I never really got to practice it. And now that I actually like have had time to practice it, now I'm actually like I'm like chilling now, but now it's more frustrating because it's like if I can clear, they can clear, but they're not clearing. So now I'm sitting here just like waiting, and I kind of end up being bored. So like yeah, I'll just let me go into Party Finder instead. And then the crazy thing too is that even Party Finder will make like weird mistakes. And I'm just kind of like, oh. So, well, like it's expected. I mean, I don't really have like a crazy. I'm not like the bar's not set super high. It's just frustrating to like wipe to any mechanic prior to like 6 and then be like, bruh. So I don't know. We'll see. But you're right though. There's definitely like a lot of people who are just disbanding, and feel like because even the Dragoon has gone ahead and tried to clear without the like the head of the group kind of thing, and then they also run into the issue of like Party Finder just kind of being like mid, and yeah, it doesn't end up going well for them. But you know, aim for effort though. And I'm grateful of the first clear, because if I literally had no shot of being able to get any totems aside from the one that I get from this fight with this group, I think I would actually lose my hair. Especially because like they know, like they know the fight. They know the fight. Like they know it. I know that they know it. So they gotta just do it. Like on some Shia LaBeouf, like just do it, but they can't. I've never done it before. I always sit. No, because like, so they'll definitely review it tonight because we've had like subs as well. So a lot of the times that we've had subs, the subs have helped us like get to Enrage and that sort of thing. But like we collectively as like an 8-man squad, we've never made it to the end to actually see it. Like we saw it yesterday, but we had a sub, and the sub has cleared the fight like a bunch of times. So like I don't really, we need the full 8-man squad to figure it out. So the group 100%, they're holding too. So we kind of, people have to just understand what to go into the final phase with like meter wise and figure it out sort of thing. So like I've been able to successfully do it. I don't know how to do it though in Party Finder. That feeling of doing it in PF is just like horrendous because like they don't hold, and I obviously love the comfort of holding, but there's zero hand holding in top PF. So wait, God, so much freaking wiggling. I don't think those are caught me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Healing in people's first hit too? Yeah. I mean, that was surprisingly enough, that was the issue that I ran into. So like, what was it, yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah. After we didn't clear yesterday, I joined a 7 of 8 static. They were doing re-clears. And the error primarily came from the healer side. So I know you ain't talking about me fucking not being there for it. Y'all lose too damn much. Anyways. know how to do that, but I did it anyways. Wait, aww. And the crazy part too, it's well no, the static I was with was I joined the static in PF and they were doing a 7 to 8. Hold on, I got a call for them. Far. Yeah, they had me call out everything from Sigma to the end because I can see it the fastest apparently, which I didn't believe, but here we go. To the wall. But yeah, I joined the static and in Party Finder and they were doing like reclears and they didn't, we like barely to the wall. We barely like survived mechanics, so it was good. Emails at 4, we are waiting. Wait. I'll go further through. Okay. Okay, it's not even there. Charlie, mid beta. So yeah, I was in a Party Finder. It was 7 out of 8 static. They were looking for off tank. I just went in as Dark Knight, just stick with my bread and butter. I'd like to learn every other tank, but I haven't gotten there yet. And then we saw P6 like twice with that, and I was the random. So the healers were making like crazy mistakes, but so was the like the range or something. Like it was, or yeah, it was a range. I don't know. It was random though. So I don't know. I kind of forget that, like, you know, I always tell myself that like my static is like trying to improve, but even with reclear parties, like I get it that you can like still make mistakes, but I don't know. I just kind of got. I don't want to sound like an asshole about it, but like I've gotten really comfy with the fight, so we'll see. Okay, call all time.
Out first. Wait. Yes, just practice. Practice. 1. Everyone under. Alpha to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Block. Party to C. Someone has to go out. So that's that's where we're at. It's like we're at enrage. We're at enrage, and it's just a matter of like cleanup. It's just cleanup at this point. So yeah. Like it's now they're chatting and the warrior apparently is lagging and needs to like reset. I wanted, the thing is that I would like to try to join. I've been very lucky to be like joining Reekler parties with the warrior being the main tank. So me playing as the off tank Dark Knight is like nothing changes, so I get like overly comfy. But I'd like to like I actually don't know mitigation stuff like with other tanks as other tanks also. I'd like to actually try to clear this fight with like Gunbreaker because that's my actual main job. But and thankfully the only difference I know is like P5 and P6 is different, so doesn't change anything P6. Yeah, so that's kind of what I figured. Thankfully too, like I understand that much as well. Like I know with like Gunbreaker, everything is fine until P5, and then I think the difference is that Gunbreaker has to super the first buster, and then you kitchen sink, and then like the warrior doesn't change, I think, at all if there's a Gunbreaker, which is actually super nice. That's the only difference though between like Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. Like Gunbreaker has a different P5 thing order, but everything else in P6 is the same, which is cool actually. I like that. I don't know Paladin and Warrior at all, but if I had to assume, I think Paladin has to home game first. And then... Actually, I don't know. What? Oh, they tried to adjust to me, but they didn't have to because I was already in the right place? Okay, whatever. Not my problem. So yeah, I don't know. Cause like I thought I would have preferred to be like main tank in this fight, but I just want to be able to just tank in general. Oh shit! That's not good. I still got it though. Wait, what the? I have. Wait, what? Wait, what was that? I had an extra extra edge. I don't know what I just saw. Oh no, I didn't. That was weird. I don't actually know this one. Oh, whatever. I'll just take it. So, Parkton. Nope, I just gotta wait a second. Oh, I don't have the right meter for this part. Okay, so I do understand. Nigga, that should be like a 80 at this point. Oh, you're gonna make me cross over the thing. Okay. This is going to be kind of awkward, actually. Whatever. I never stop pressing buttons to avoid that. And, oh my God. I should actually look up a way, like, guide fight wise, to be able to, like, do this with holding stuff. But actually, just generally don't understand. Like, doing this fight in Party Finder sucks because, like, they don't hold. I think I conceptually like the idea of them holding. But I don't really got a choice. I can't beg and choose. Unless I put it in, like, my own Party Finder. Learn how to hold. But I don't think I care about it. I just want all the weapons. And I gotta equip my ults. I haven't actually just done my ults yet. I have 3 characters I could with. Oh wait, I was supposed to do that actually. Crazy. Whoops. I cheated death. Yo. Alright. Can I get a crit? Thank you. Can I get another one? Nice. Semi-parking. I'm dumb. Alright. I want something. Bruh. Alright. I think I'm done. Not actually, but that was the stupidest thing I think I've done yet. It's okay. I kind of like moving focus, I think. I don't really have any of that. There he is. Oh, I shouldn't have AoE, I think. Thank goodness. In the bag. I think after this call we're taking a break, so we'll just figure it out from there. Christmas too rare. Nice. Blue. Brother, man. Oh, actually, that one. Brawlers. Oh dang, I overcows. Sort of. Two. I got one. Shouldn't be like you shouldn't be doing that shit, so it's not my fault. Oh my god. Like what? We're taking a 5-minute pause. Cool. Alright. I gotta play something different. Oh, actually, you made Mako a basic person. How are you feeling at the break? I mean, I'm good. I need to refill this though, and I should put some lemon in it. I'm feeling good though. I'm just kind of chilling, honestly. Nothing too crazy. I just wish that like I'll be really.
And his name is John C.
Thank you. Yeah, I just would like to clear the fight because I do not. It's my sister. I forgot. I don't know why I did that. Anyways, you have a custom Stanley Cup. Man, is he even like a real Canadian who likes hockey, or is he like a fake Canadian who likes hockey? You know what I mean? Or is he a real Canadian who doesn't even care about doesn't care about hockey? That's what I mean by a fake Canadian. So he's a basic bitch. He's kind of always been though, like not gonna lie. So not the hawk. Oh, oh, man. Whoa, Adele's sister is also a Limsa enjoyer. Fascinating. she got offended you said that and she left. I don't know what you want from me to do. Shut the fuck up. I can't have no sister that's a freaking cat girl. There was a character here whose name was something Weiss, and so like we had the same last name, and he was and Bear with the fucking comment, or I mean you and Owl, bruh. Sorry, I had to like burp. The sister Alimsa Enjoyer? Where my sister at, bro? I'm gonna whoop her ass and send her ass to the freaking Gridania where she belongs. That guy's name is the White? At least check on what you're saying, wasn't? Yeah, but you said it for him, so now I feel like I gotta fight you. You know what I mean? We know thoughts out here, bruh. Why am I thoughty? I'm not like a thoughty person for liking Limsa, bruh. You're welcome. I'll fight you, bruh. Hold on. I'm gonna look for I'm gonna see if I can find her. That guy's name is Ding the Dong. Hey, yo. You know what I gotta give credit to, man? Is people and their freaking names. People have some fascinating ass names. Oh, I guess I should go to Genova, because I feel like everyone's actually over there. I just kind of prefer being on Zarg, because my main's on Zarg. There's Bear. That's cool. That guy's name is Flashbang Deployed? Yo, some of these names are so wild. Hold on, I'm gonna go to that guy's name is Tootsie Roll. His name is Sushi Roll. They're in the same FC. Flashbang out. I know, right? Good. Man, I wish I was into, like, Counter-Strike. Link the Hero. Yo, you know what sucks? That shit don't even look like a Master Sword. So... A for effort, though. Gonna help process some SB Mountain for me. Good looking. W. I might join you later. I just gotta finish. Oh, I see you. Wait, you changed? You're no longer a Lalafell? Wait, what? That's crazy, actually. Terry. All right. Mental illness MIDI phase. Respect. Respect. I love me a good Midlander, so you do you. You cook. You cook, I'm chilling. I leave though. I don't wanna like give you, you know, attention like that, you know. You're already goated, so I don't wanna like overwhelm you. Yeah. So yeah, I'll probably after this, I'll probably do I need to just do Palace because the mod compendium came back out. So I already did these two at work, and I gotta finish. I can't believe that this is the challenge. It's so crazy actually to do 100 floors of Palace. That's actually kind of sick. So, and that's the one-time only redeem too. That's not even like a weekly thing. You do this shit once, you get 50 of those totems or those tomes. So I'm down. Doing Palace is like. It's actually such a good time right now to go do Palace and just farm the crap out of it, because literally that way you can just get like max points in terms of ether, arms, and gear. That way you can just have like 99.99, and then if you want to solo it or like do it, you don't gotta like worry, because like if there's nothing going on that requires people to do Palace, you're not going to be able to queue in to Palace through like search. It doesn't
Like, yo, it takes time to fill that shit up. It is crazy, actually. It takes a long ass time to fill that up. So I recommend that you just try and do it now, because everyone's doing it. I'll even join you I'll even join people who are doing it for their first time if I'm doing it my second, third, or fourth time, because I spent ether pool armor thingy to get those materials so you can get the weapons, and I think I saved them for the gunbreaker weapon, and I regret it. I just want to see the rework. Yeah. Avant Sanya. That's such a... Yo, that name is fire. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yes, please carry me through POTD. I'm down. Thankfully, though, like, POTD is not, like, crazy. The first 100 floors? The first 100 floors, like, not bad. As long as you... I'll tell you what, though, like, if you get, like a summoner and a machinist, you kind of pump everything to death. It's actually pretty sick. I would say, like, warrior, machinist... I mean, honestly, warrior, 2 summoners, and, like, 4th whatever, you can... West side, but you can, like, you can pump through everything. So, yeah, if you want to do Palace, I'm so down. I'm happy to redo it, or, like, you know, because getting 4 people to do it is, like, super nice, actually. Yeah. Also, if you want to try and go all the way to 200, we can also. It's a grind, but it's, like, kind of worth it. You know, for, like, the party achievement, and then you just have the fun, and you figure out the chaos and the scariness of it, because POTD is scary. Going through 200 floors is, like... It's that. So... Yeah. No, I think they'll just lower Red Mage's damage on purpose. So because that way. Yeah. What's the best class for Orthos? I ain't gonna lie to you, Machinist is S tier. Machinist is S plus tier. Machinist and Samurai, those two, Machinist and Samurai, are both S plus tier. Like, Machinist is S++, but Samurai is S+, and like a bunch of the other DPS is like S/A. Like, Red Mage is S tier, Dancer's S tier, but you gotta be careful. Summoner's S tier. Dragoon is like A tier. Monk is also A tier. Monk is actually B tier because there's no range pull. So I want to get the Gearbani here, but solo dungeon aren't really my thing. Like, yeah, I get that. I don't actually blame you. Like, you gotta pace yourself. If you're gonna do Palace of the Dead solo, you gotta just pace yourself. Because like the problem with Palace is that the first 130 floors is a drag. That's kind of the problem with Palace. Going through the first 130 is, like, very sleepy. It doesn't get crazy until you enter 131. Then it kind of starts hitting you. I mean, like, 110 and 120, you can get one-shot by things, but, like, even still, it's not, like, crazy. So, but yeah, 131 to the end is where it gets really crazy. So, we are definitely doing high concept, like, no cap. And there's going to be delay towers from Hesperos. And Athena will do whatever she's doing with Super Chain. Yeah. Being used to Orthos everything every one shots. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Like what I will say is, like, you have to just go into every deep dungeon assuming that everything one shots you, even at like floor 11. Like in Orthos, like nothing one shots you until you get to 31. Like, you can survive things up till 30, but once you hit 31, yeah, you gotta just be like, I'm gonna get one shot if I mess up, and then that's it. So, yeah, my friend and I went Machinist and Sam and HOH. You know what's crazy is that
HOH is like very hard. And it's okay. HOH is hard because the final, is it 20? I think it's 20. I think it's like 81 through 100. Yo, 81 through 100 in HOH like sucks. It like sucks, dude. It's so bad. Oh, there's gonna be light rampant and like she's like freezing shit, so like figure that out. It's light rampant and Gaia freezes things whenever she wants to. Breaker gonna do like time shift. You get to 4:30 and stop. I don't even blame you. Like Heaven on High is a grind. I really do feel that way. Going through Heaven on High, like the first, you know what the problem is that the mobs in Heaven on High are not really that bad. Like they're fine. Until you get to 81. Even like 71 it gets pretty bad, but like 81 freaking sucks. I hate going through 81 and 91. How you self-sustaining yourself as a machinist? You use those potions, those Orthos potions. You use the potions and you activate it when your health gets like to 50%, and then you just kite. You just run away from the thing and then just run away the whole time. Like long story short. Yeah. And like, and it's also free mitigation you have using Dismantle Tactician and like Second Wind and all that stuff, but like, you're not gonna always need to use it, but it's definitely helpful, especially versus certain mobs and bosses, where like it's just like a freebie, pretty much. Like you can't really go wrong. So, like I self-sustain myself by just like, you're gonna need a lot of potions. I would say like when you're doing machinist, solo Orthos, you're gonna need like 20 to 30 for every 10 floors. Every 10 floors after 30. Like even like with 31 through 40, you need like a solid 20 potions. So, and the number increases. Like I had to use like practically 50 potions when I was doing solo at like level 81 or something, or like 71 I think it was. Yeah, the number was insane though. Like the amount of potions you spend as a machinist is insanely high. Because the self-sustainability that you get from other jobs that can self-sustain themselves to a small degree, like Reaper's like okay in Orthos, like it's okay. But the thing is, like, you don't want to really do Orthos and solo and try to survive against things. You want to try and kill things like as soon as possible. So that's really that's like the real reason why Ortho, like the reason why Samurai is so. Fucker, man. I had to flex for him. Oh my god, there's so much fucking flexing. Stop it. I'm so gifted. Holy shit. The warrior's so lucky. Oh my god. Sorry, hold on. I literally like he almost killed us, dude. Okay. My bad. I'm not actually gifted, but my timing and reaction to that shit was insane, actually. Oh my fucking god. He's like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, I got you, bro. That shit was fucking mental. I don't... Hello? We're not memeing it, dog. We're not memeing it. I swear to God. Yo. Holy...
Yeah, he had left, I had right, I went left, and then he went to the left for the stack, and then I went back right, and then the boss was at Delta, but he was at Charlie. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm paying attention. No worries, bro. Yeah, I'm like talking about Eureka Orthos, and then just like, oh, he's so fucking lucky, dude. Like, that's the problem that I have with the group, is that the consistency. We took a 5-minute break, and they started pre-gaming. They rolled the fattest one. They just won't do the mechanic correctly. I know. But what I just saw was like in fucking insane. One second. I will catch up once I know where I'm going. Okay, cool. My option is slamming my head against the wall. I need to look by the hair and the microcord, which has 1.5 million gil. I honestly like. If I can make a recommendation on a personal level, I would say just go for the solo run. The solo run, like, the thing is that, like, respectively, HOH sucks. Like, but it's not, like, the worst one is Palace, because Palace, there's no skip, if you will. Because, like, in Eureka Orthos, you have the, whatchamacallit, Unie, oh god, I forget their name. You got those like those Pomander things that basically summon Unie and Doga, and those things go fucking crazy. And the Onion Knight. If you get like an Onion Knight, like you should always be like, if you actually like get a little risky, you can easily just like bring one with you to each boss fight. If you don't get a onion, like if you have like a third one, for example, like just like use it, and that way you can have because you gotta basically make space for Onion Knight. Sorry, I can't English right now. I'm like so confused. You gotta just try to save all your resources and spend your Commander thingy so that you can get Unie and Doga. That would be, and then that way you can swap those in if you get like an Onion Knight, because you need, if you get Onion Knight, you save such a headache at the final two bosses. The final two bosses are so annoying, and you easily get saved by just having Onion Knight with you, because he'll just heal you, no F skipping. So yeah, but yeah, those only drop from silvers. So the problem is that like when you go through the medium section of the floors, you're gonna encounter mimics for the most part, and that's the worst part about it. But you gotta persevere through that, because then, like, once you start getting to like 60 or 70, I think it's 71 beyond, like the gold chests have the mimics, and then you can just go nuts on silver chests, which is actually super nice. So. But like, yeah, if you really are just like, man, I hate these dungeons, then buying it is like a perfectly viable option too. Especially if you like know how to make the guild back. If you can easily make the guild back, then it's not too bad. But if you really just like I said, I think just for the experience alone, like Palace is definitely, or Deep Dungeons is definitely like a drag for some people, because they don't want to go through all those floors. But I totally like it. Plus, we're getting more. Like, we're going to be getting a lot of other ones. I think we're getting 2 in Dawntrail. So, like, there's going to be more of them. So, we are guaranteed at least getting 1. So, that'll be something. Buy it. If I'm not really into heavy crafting jobs at the moment. Oh, that could be another reason too, though. Then too, you know, because like, yeah, crafting is definitely one of those things that like you're either really into it or like you're not. I'm only into it because it's a job that I had to level up, and like it's just like a thing I gotta just do and accept. I wouldn't otherwise though, but though I make my money the most by selling and crafting materials and that kind of thing. So I'm like expected to make a bunch of cash going into Dawn Trail. So ew. I think I'm bored. I might just slow down. Because I used to really not care about Gil and just take like whatever the basic easy super route was that was like minimalistic, you know what I mean? And then I realized I was like, I don't like it when I make things. So, let's go. I'm gonna 50k still. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Continue story in the bard, I guess, though. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely like finishing the story is definitely like the most important thing to do, honestly, because like you really just want to be ready to go into Dawn Trail, like just going into Dawn Trail. That feeling of doing that storyline is going to be like top level. So, oh shit. I'm like, it's using the anything with the wait. I feel like them. But my highest crafter and gatherer is a low. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's not too bad, honestly. It's like one of those things you got to crack at it or you just kind of like don't care, you know. There's definitely like a lot of ways to crack at it too, so it's not too bad. But the easiest thing, if you really want to go like a super crazy lazy route, you just got to do just like Grand Company and just turn those in like every possible day that you can, sort of thing. Yeah, that's my recommendation. Like, if you really just like don't give a crap, just like go to the market board. Most of the time, they sell stuff that like, they just sell stuff that you can just get on the market board like for super cheap. Or if you get a friend to make it for you and then you turn it in high quality, that's also a good idea. You're in the color of joy for MSQ. Wait, let me try. What quest is that? It's hard because there's like 600 quests, so like it's kind of. I learned this that like it's actually hard to figure out like what. Brother, no fucking way. Why would you ever press that fucking button, dude? Bruh. Take the elusive, the freaking display. Yo, take all that shit off the hotbar. Yeah. All I heard was, and I was like, oh my. I was so like nervous. This fucker, man. That's too late for that shit. God damn. So much for a pull. Alright, brother, you are on the big scheme, go crazy. Yo, what's up, everybody? I love you guys. I hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. If you guys didn't know, Bear has a secret that he's been hiding underneath his bed that he won't tell you about. So, in any case scenario, good luck. He told me it in private, and I'm not going to say who it involves. but it involves someone who he loves dearly. Good luck. Got the warning talisman from the leader of Hans. Oh, that's where you are. Okay, I know exactly where you're at. Okay, okay. Little early Endwalker. Okay, okay. I hope that your sister is like, what the fuck is he talking about? The secret? Is it about me? And then you're like, session, please. You're like, Bear tells me secrets, bro. Oh, no, you're fine. I know you spoiled nothing. You're doing remarkable. So I respect though and appreciate the discreetness of trying to avoid the spoilers, because we are totally like a spoiler free. Like, I also try my damned best to try to avoid spoilers, and I've learned that it's harder pause than I realized. I've learned to accept that it's difficult to like not accidentally disclose spoilers. So, because like people who know me know that like I hate spoilers. I get very angry when someone spoils. Like, there's a lot of like, I don't even care what the detail is. I don't want to know like the person's hair color, even. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so crazy about spoilers. You're like, oh my gosh, there's like a super cute fountain. Shut up. I don't want to know anymore. That's it. Now, I mean, I'm not going to actually get mad at you for saying something that might spoil me, but yo, I'll ban you. Did you know the sky is blue? I'll literally ban you for that if it's really blue. I'm so serious. No, I'm not gonna do that. Unless, if I go outside right now and the sky's not blue, I'm gonna find you. So funny, actually. No, but yeah, I like like, I don't even want to know how difficult. If someone was like, "Yo, the fight is hard," I don't want to know. Don't tell me how hard it is. Pause. Did you people call you Adele? I thought they called me Session. What kind of bullshit is this? I call hacks. But no, yeah, like I said, people who know. Like, if you know, you know. Like, man. Because, like, I'm going to sound, like I said, I'm going to sound mental for it, but I have absolutely made friends through the course of my life, and we've stopped being friends as a result of something being revealed. That's why, like, there's certain games that I literally stopped playing because of the story reveal. The biggest one for me is, the one that I remember very, very, like, strictly was Gears of War 3. When my friend spoiled Gears of War 3, I was, he and I stopped talking. And he was like, what's wrong, bro? And I was like, I don't associate with fucking spoilers, man. And then he was like, oh, who cares? And I'm like, see? You're not a real friend. Haven't talked to him in like a very long time. So, not like entirely, but like, you know. I mean, if you think about it, humans are forever standing on the ceiling, not on the floor. True! Wow, what a freaking quote. But like, for me, where the hell does that damage? Where's that pumping damage come from, bro? Yo, I swear to God, the way how they be pumping damage. I didn't want to pay attention and of anime because seeing things out of order. That's my thing too. There's things that I won't watch or won't play because I got to do it in order. Like, there's a lot of games that I have not played because I have to put them in order. I understand that pain. I really do. There's a lot of games that I have not played because I didn't play it in order. I cannot immediately tell you what that game and list is, but it's extensive. That's why I feel weird sometimes when I stream this game, because in case people, like, you know what I mean, they're like, oh, what part is this? It's like, I don't want to tell you because I don't want you to know what it is, so I don't spoil it for you. And then they're like, oh, okay, cool. But like, what part is it? And I'm like, even if they're like, I don't care about spoilers, I'm like, I still can't tell you. Like, if someone is like, I don't care about spoilers, I still wouldn't tell. You know what I mean? So. What's up, Squintin? Hope you're doing well, girl. Oh, come on, man. Squintin is a Final Fantasy 14 streamer herself, and she does content, and she's awesome. Please do check her out. I think on my fucker. Pick one. I'm going this way. Oh shit, brother! Like, for the love of God, dude. Like, yo, you shouldn't be second guessing things like that. Pick a direction, go in it, and then do the business. Just waking up? I'm doing good. We've been at this fight, and we're gonna be doing this fight for like another hour. It'll be fine. Like, I mean, it's fine. I'm very hopeful. I hope to God we clear this fight today. Because it's already bad enough that people were kind of like, I'm tired of doing this fight. And I'm like, I want to do this fight a lot more often. So, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. But yeah, one day this will be me running around like a hell chicken in this ulti. No, I think if you just like really practice and pay attention to the thing, doable ulti, very doable. Not even like a question. Because even I'm like right now, I don't want to sound like a dick about it, but like I'm a sick of the wheel. So now I'm not saying that because the fight's easy. I'm just saying that because I've done this fight so many times on repeat for so many days in a row that like, you know, the order of things just doesn't change. Thankfully. However, I'm still not like the best at this game. I can accept that. And even too, because like I feel like there's so many people who are like, how are you able to talk at the same time and do this fight? And it's just like, I've just been doing it for so long. So, oh yeah, I feel confident about it. I just need to get in and practice and repetition. Yeah, but someone's gonna touch it. It looks chaotic. It definitely is though. So, the thing with Uwa inside of T, Door Game past Titan way better. That's good. Titan is honestly like the one that sucks. Like, maybe that's like a hot take for me, but I feel like Titan is the hardest phase. I could be wrong though. Huh. Okay. We're not gonna fail to do things. Okay. They're going up. They're going out. And I put 180 ping. Oh my god. Crap, this sucks. Wait, I got a first person to show real quick. I'm sorry. I got a first person that when I get the it sucks, dude. Okay, I do apologize though. I will have to call up for them for this point forward. So I'll be back. Mid. Front of the marker. Females at 4. We are waiting. Waiting. Sun to end. Mid male, mid delta, R alpha. Ready from the mark. Okay, finally. Talk about 108 ping. Sometimes it snaps, but it's all about repetition getting comfy. True. Champagne and Joe Cat cleared at this at like a little over 1,500 wipes. Bruh, it took them like a year. I mean, power to them for doing that. I don't know how many clears it took me to do it, but I think it took me like 3 months. So whatever number that is, I would say I'd probably say like I don't know, maybe like 7 or 8. Maybe like 1,000. I don't know. That's every fight. Also, obviously, also being able to take feedback, criticism, pointers from other members, and you know, Joe. Yeah, I mean that's the biggest point too, right? Is like you gotta be able to take in the criticism and the feedback, but you gotta also be careful about how you tell people it too, because like I'll tell you what, I'm sensitive, so like if you tell me that I'm doing things wrong, or some, you know, I'll be furious. So it depends on the situation. 1 second. Out first.
1 to alpha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. RDTC. RDTC. Everyone under. 2 to Charlie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lance. One, 2, everyone under. You have to LB this now. This is so fucking scuffed. No. I died? I don't know. I had myself up. So. I can go check and see. Let's see. Was there a nascent? That's nascent flash. I don't have stem. I'm missing nascent. I have shadow wall ablation, TBN, blood weapons, shake, galvanize, shake regen, magic barrier, and then I think that's macro or something. I don't have yeah, so I'm missing nascent. No. It doesn't have anything during rep is active during Wave Cannon 1, Wave Cannon 2, but not Wild Charge. Feint also fell off. Or Feint kind of connect. I mean, Feint was like a little close, but it did stay for the Wild Charge. But Repa fell off as well. I had overkill by 12k. That's yeah. Yeah, but like I would have. I mean, like yes. I saw that too actually. I might be fell off. But I would have because it was 12K though. I would have lived with the I would have lived with the nascent. The nascent, like, it would have saved me. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's just it's a bunch. I mean, reprisal and nascent was like I didn't have nascent period, and then reprisal fell off. So, because I've TBN that early and like still lived when I got in rep nascent, and I lived like healthy. That's what I did. And we have red mage. Yep. I don't know. So I just and there was barrier. Yeah. Like I died by only like 12K. 12K is salvageable with a nascent. Because that's at least 20 plus rep. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, you're so lucky. The warrior is not. He's off his game today. I can say that was right too. Martin. Yeah, the warrior's day is not today. So after what I just saw, yeah, the warrior needs to go to sleep. We'll see. Yeah, thank God. I was gonna say I have to stop doing that thing where like I try to like skirt the line with the AoE. I don't know why I was doing that before, but thank God I stopped. Hearing someone say that they do does not bode well in my mental, honestly. I see him. you'll give me the 2. Oh my god, I got it actually. You fucking suck, man. Woo! Never mind. I didn't get it. Can you say depresso? Espresso? I love that drink though. I wish I could make moonwalk for real actually. It's so sick. Ooh. I like that double blue. Stacky. Man. I saw you on the other side, so I'm chilling. Oh shoot. I think my thing was like several seconds late, so I'm pulling to the wheel right now. Jesus, take it. Yeah, my thing is like 7 behind. I don't think. It with 46, I guess. Not good enough. Ew, what the? Alright. I never get 5, dude. I also have no fucking meter. Well, have to do this now. Worth it. That Rubik's Cube was crazy to solve. Freaking dope. Wait, did I fill this up? Oh, hell yeah. I love water. What the? Why? What?
What the flying blue? That was so weird. We go into the outside, and I'm gonna make her right words. I like working. I want to go that way. Thank you. Brother, that sounds like somebody fucking died. Holy. He jumped. Just reset. No, just reset. I mean, I was matching. I made the jump went in and that just popped it. Something of the nature. I don't know. Because me and Saber had it. I didn't cross in, but jump was a shocker. Oh, I don't know. Because if, yeah. No, I know. I don't know. I just saw jump and it popped and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. Because if he was max, there's no, I mean, if he was max melee, if I inch in, that doesn't pop that. So I don't actually know. Someone has midlet. Does it have your voice as well? Hey, that's a good voice. You know, even I haven't even like. Every time I finish the voice, you know what? No. I think my character's voice is voice 5. I genuinely don't know because, like, I skip that part every time. When it comes to, like, when I make my alt, I make the exact same character, right? So like, I don't have to change anything except for the hair color and the eyes, maybe. So I skip the voice part because I don't change the voice. The voice just stays the same. I genuinely don't know. But if you Fantasia for a voice, like, it's fine. There's worse things people have Fantasia for, you know what I mean? So like, I get it. I only know my midlander voice because I specifically hated that mini voice. Okay. Power to you. Yeah, I mean, here's the problem with me though, right? Is like, you make alts in this game too? Yo. I do, but I'm gonna have to like explain that one. Okay, so I don't want to because I'm gonna like, you know, I'm gonna lose focus if I do. Okay, wait, I got to. Okay, so yes, I have alts in this game. However, I have like a lot of alts. Like the number is not something like on the low side. I have a lot of alts. Why? Just because I like, you know, the reason why actually is because unlike Terry, who's like, I spent the Fantasia to change the thing, I don't do that. So if I want to change something, instead of just making a Fantasia to change it, I just make a character instead. That's my logic. Is it smart logic? Hell no, because I have like 35 characters. So the logic is not present. It's not. But I could have gotten my yeah. So I don't recommend it. Like, you don't, like, you probably can be fine with like one more alt. But I personally, yeah, I have like retired all those characters. I literally would like do content. The most I did content with in one expansion was in Shadowbringers, and I had like, I think I did Savage Raids. No lie, with like 12 characters. It was so stupid, and it was extremely exhausting. I like quickly brought that number down from like 12 to like 7, and then from 7 to like 5, and now I'm at 4. And I don't even want to do content anymore with the other characters. Like, I don't even care anymore. I'm big chillin'. So, but yeah, like, but like, you know, in a theoretical, I was gonna like do content with all those characters, and then I actually thought about it, and I was just like,
no, I'm good. I don't want to do that anymore. Not even to the point that, like I said, I don't even use the characters anymore. And like I couldn't. I had like I made like a spreadsheet to keep track of it all, and I literally like couldn't even keep up with the spreadsheet. Because you got to think about it also, like if there was like an event that came out where you can get like a limited time item, I like the 16 event, for example, that collaboration we had, I did that event 35 times. That shit was not fun. I genuinely was like so. Thankfully though, it was really fast, but doing it as many times as I did, I was like, yeah, I'm done. And that wasn't even the selling point for me either. Like for me, it was more so like, because I like to. The other reason why I made all those characters also was because in an ideal sense, I actually just like the idea of leveling up. You know, I get like a weird little high from leveling up. Like when you go from like 51 to 52, it's like yay, you know. So I just ended up telling myself that I wasn't really interested anymore in doing it. Yeah, like how I'm now realizing. It's not that I've always realized it, but it like listen, that is bound to change. I just can't see spending $10 into eye color. I mean, like yeah, like you know, but it's not like I said. Don't be surprised that mentality might change. I think I'm just burnt out from leveling because I've been doing ultimate so much. But like when I go back in, because like you know what's happening now is like, so I have this character, right? I have this girl. I've made 4 of this girl. I mean, there's way more than 4. But in terms of doing content stuff, I'm only using 4. They're all the same character by design. The only difference is the hair color and like the last name. So like I have a brunette, I have a blonde, I have a white hair, and a red hair. That's literally it. Those are the 4 that I use. So when I do content, like I only really like my main is the character I'm using now, which is the white haired one. The second main that I have is the blonde. No, sorry, the brunette. My bad. Is the brunette, and then my third main is the red hair, and then the 4th main is the blonde. Sorry, yeah. So, but the blonde character has not maxed out every single job. I still have to work on dragoon, monk, and like black mage. So now I do dailies. With only the blonde. So she got downgraded to 3rd. I know she really did. So for Al's reference, Blood is my first character ever. That's the original. That's the first character I ever made. I really stopped using that character. So yeah. So I mean, I can't really tell you. The honest reason why is because I just had a harder time doing glam with that character. Sorry. They started panicking in my ears. Yeah, I had a really hard time. That's the reason why I changed. That's the main reason why I stopped using blood. I had a hard time using it, like because like glam would come out and then like a glam piece that I would want to use, I ended up putting it on Weiss instead, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I love this. And then I would put it back on blood and I didn't like it. That's literally the only reason why I stopped. I got 5 again. That's the only reason why I stopped using, yeah, no bullshit. It's the only reason why I stopped using that character. Otherwise, like, I would have committed to her if I, like, and the same thing with Heaven. Heaven too. I only used Heaven because her, like, glamming with her is so easy. And I literally copy and paste my outfits. I don't have like different, I don't have different glam for different characters. I have the exact same glam, like conceptually for job. So like I recently bought Reen's outfit, the Oracle attire. I put that on Weiss, and I had a hard time putting it on her. So I put it on Red. Not only did I like, you know, I just didn't like it. But I put it on blonde and brunette, and I liked it so much I bought it for both characters, which is like insane. Because yes, I buy glam for the multitude characters that I have. Like if I want something super badly, I will buy it 4 times. Like I don't care. I'd rather give Square all my money and have them figure out how to do stuff, or not, you know, like again, I'm fucking trash for that, but like I do. So people would call me crazy, and like the answer is just like, yeah, I am. But like you got to think about it too, though. Like if I like a piece of glam on a character that I have, and it's not a character that I use at all, that like is not ever on stream, like a secret character, because the other 31 characters are secret characters, right? I've bought glam for them too, because I saw them and I was just kind of like, oh, I fucking love that. That's super whatever, and I said go for it. But again, I haven't done that like a lot. But if I do like something like so much, I will do it. An easy example of this was that like samurai, that schoolgirl outfit, the samurai looking like thing. I bought that for hella characters. So, and like I said, I'm like not. But I stopped after. Like I only committed to the ones that I actually like the character for. So I think so. Yeah. But yeah, that's the true reason why I stopped using Red. It's not because she's not the original and like I don't like her. It's just that I don't like. I have a hard time glamming with her. I really do. I don't know why. Because my glams don't change for characters. So like if I have a character and like the glam is what it is, then it's like I feel like I shouldn't really struggle to make the glam for that character. But the truth is like I do. With Weiss in Heaven, it's insane to me how easy it is. And I hated that shit. Because I want to use blood, but like my there's a lot of jobs that I have that I literally stopped using because I couldn't come up with new glam for them. That's really the truth. So yeah. So I'm sorry that I put my main at freaking 4, but I couldn't come up with plans for her. Yeah, collegiate. I mean, it just depends. Like a lot of the outfits I bought I did buy that one, but I bought it like I think like twice. I don't remember. Mid. Runs up and under. Center of tower. Female that one. Chasing. Mail. Close Charlie. Car Beta. Adele later on. Fingers crossed. But yeah, like I said, glam is hard, man. Because I overthink glam all the time, so I literally like can't figure it out. That's why my like if you actually go back and look at if I show you like my other character, I don't. Her outfits have been the same since the beginning of Endwalker. I have not changed them. I haven't touched her. Like the only glam I changed was Gunbreaker and Dark Knight and Warrior. That's it. Only 3 ones I've changed. I've not changed a single job since. And again, it's hard because like I said, I like a lot of glams, but anyways. Okay. TBN after the fucking hit. Remember that. I gotta like be smart. Focus time. To Charlie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rampart, plant. Holy shit! Just sit. It's my fault, but I saw you go left, so I didn't know if you like were ready to make the move. Center. Dog. There's no healers. He literally went left, so I thought he was moving left. He went left, and then he went right, and it was like, oh my god. He literally ran fucking left. No. Oh. I just saw him go. I literally watched him go left after the 6. So I was just like, I just can't flex, dude. I'm not gonna flex that shit anymore. I'm so over it. Because I had, you know what the problem is because like I had to flex for him during party synergy, so I literally didn't think that he was gonna fucking flex again. Oh my god, that was actually like the one. I'm going left every time, and I'm planting, and I'm gonna make him get out of my spot. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I just like. That's okay. I mean, it's not, but like it is. But like it's not, because we're not raiding again tomorrow or Thursday. This is the last pull of the day, and then the entire week. So it's like, it's just like, come on, just breathe, and like the same place, the same thing every time. Yeah. Oh my god. Are they throwing? Because you've been doing the same thing, so it's not like you're just running these out. That's the problem with this entire fight, is that like you will see like all of the pulls every time, wherever it is, where I go, it's always the same. So it's just muscle memory. So like I don't really know if like throwing is the word I use. But what I can tell you is that for some reason today, a lot of people are just nervous. They're just nervous. They're just super, super nervous, and I just don't know why. Because, like, you're right. Where I go doesn't change. How I move is the same. And the problem is that I literally grabbed my tether and I sat there and I planted. Anyways, this isn't like a. I'm not really like mopey. I'm just like, dude. Because the problem is that like for almost every clear, or every party that every time we've seen phase 6, like the fight should have been cleared. That's the way how I feel about it. So like for me, it's just really important that like you just kind of have to keep that consistency, because like the thing is, like when I go into Party Finder, what I do doesn't change also. So like if I'll join a bunch of random people, I do the exact same thing. There's only like 2 changes in the entire fight that's different. Is that instead of me going behind or left, I go front and right for my during phase 2 with the tether. Like we do it backwards, but like that's an easy fix, so it's not complicated to figure that out. I think that's like literally it. But like yeah, like everywhere I go, how I do everything, the order of the buttons, it's all the same. So like, I'm not really angry. I just think that like in the moment, it just sucks to see that like a mistake that just cost me that fight. But it's not just one person; it's a bunch of people. So, but the thing is, like when you get to this part of the fight, when you're like at the end, and you see it like once or twice, whatever, you're kind of like, hell yeah, like I did it. But it's like you still got to practice. Like you should still always be practicing. You should always be practicing. Always be practicing. Because like, if you just practice the rhythm and the button and the funky beat, it doesn't change. It literally doesn't change. Even with the variants, like most of the time, the variants that just doesn't change. And you know how that's the case in Area 2? Because I'm not really focused until we get to that very last part. Because that's when I gotta actually be attentive to like what the flying ace are doing. Which I kind of stink because it's like, yeah, I wanna not talk. I just want to do the fight. Because when I go into Party Finder, no one's talking to me. I'm not really saying or exchanging, like, you know, I'll say like hello and then in the party chat thing, and then that's it. There's no Discord to join. There's no call outs being had. Like that's what it is. So. I mean, and also like it should just be easier with holding. Like there's so much hold in order to give everyone like maximum opportunity to get all their resources. Because they don't hold in Party Finder, because like in Party Finder they just assume you like press your buttons, and if you press your button you just kill the boss. So it's just frustrating when like you're at yeah. Like that's the biggest problem. Is like we're at the final fight, we're at the final mechanic, the boss is totally killable. The farthest that we ever saw the fight today was the first pull. That to me is extremely excruciating. So you can literally go back to like the beginning of the pull, or the very first pull, the very first pull. We literally see the enraged. We saw the final mechanic collectively as a group, which is incredible. And ever since that first pull, we've never been able to see it again, and that's aggravating. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, because I'm really not. It's just like in the moment. Because like if it was like a single player thing, I said this before in like previous like conversations. If I was doing this by myself with like NPCs, I can do this fight 300 times and be like cozy. Like it wouldn't be. I make a mistake like once in a blue moon. So the reliance on like 7 other players though can definitely be like a pain point. Yeah. So. See, so now what's problematic is that everyone's tired. So we're making just really dumb mistakes. What you're gonna learn is that in Ultimates, this happens all the time. Even I do it. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, because I'm definitely not. I'm trash at this game. But like, oh my god. It's crazy. So, it happens to everyone. The problem also is that like, because this happens with people, people just are nervous about even joining the fights for that same reason, you know? So, I get it. Like it's definitely stressful to think about. The fact that like you can actually do something like that and like everyone dies and it's like your fault. Like no one likes being pointed the finger at, obviously. Like I'm in the same way. Like I hate when people be like, oh, it was Adele's fault. When it like even if it was my fault, it's just like just run it back. Like it's not that big of a deal. But like it's really, really bad when it's not your fault and they're like, it was Adele's fault. And I'm like, you know, so because I can tell you with certainty, I fucking hate when they do that.
Point finger and finger person, that's fine, but it's not cool. Oh, that's the problem. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. Well, the problem is like a lot of players who play this game will just do exactly that. Instead of saying and like taking accountability for their mistakes, no one really cares or gets mad at you if you just own up to it. You know, it's problematic when you don't own up to it and you try and shift the blame and say that it was somebody else's fault. Because that's where that just goes too far. Because it's like, you're not really going to sit there and say that it was someone's fault when it was very clearly, like, look at what the fucking, like, what the fuck is that? Circle wasn't, it was not, there was a gap between square and triangle. Oh, okay. See what I'm saying? Everyone's tired, but they want to beat this because they want to be over with it. So it's just like, yeah. Like, I'm telling you, yo, where you go is like the same. Like, circle should never be front. That's literally impossible. Circle magically showed up in the front. That don't make sense. Because like I want to go back into Palace and I want to go do some Stormbug stuff. W. That position is like oddly tight. You having you in your wait. I gotta read that again. Hold on. I read it like I was drunk. You under having you and the group to pick it up pieces that well I mean yeah. Like I just want them to like finally be excited that the fight is freaking done. Because I don't really pick up people's pieces or nothing like that. I just make sure that like because the thing is like I put the mentality on myself and I tell myself I'm the worst player on the team. That's what I tell myself all the time. Just to kind of like make sure that I remind myself and stay humble to the fact that like there's always room for improvement. So there's always room for improvement. And I remind myself about that every day because I'm not number one. But like if someone makes a mistake, I don't want to belittle them. It's room for improvement. But like if you belittle me, then oh shit, then it gets really awkward. Then it's kind of like, bruh, I'm not trying to throw hands. I just want to like, I want to do what I'm capable of doing, and that's beating this fight. So.
I just try to keep it as real as possible because I've learned that people will do this. Well, you know, people who really know what it is will do the same thing with you, and I can like respect that, appreciate that. You know, because I start in the same place as everyone else. You start at the very beginning, you have no idea what the fuck is going on, and you're just nervous about doing it. And then eventually, with repetition, practice, like Swinton said earlier, eventually you're gonna be like me, where I am now, where all I say here is bitch about everyone else's mistakes, and watch my own if I even like. The only mistake that I think I made this entire day was I guess on a technicality was the TBN during the weekend. I think that's the only one. I haven't even like kept track of it though. So I think it's bullshit. A lot of people are incapable of letting their egos down and humbling themselves. That's like such an unbelievable truth. It's so unfortunate how true as hell that is. And I've seen that with my own eyes too, and that's kind of the worst part. I've seen people with like massive egos. But of course then it's like, yeah, when they make a mistake it's kinda like, oh, that was not my fault. And it's like, alright, bro. We're not gonna sit here and gaslight people because of something that's like what it is. So I think that like because here's the thing too, like you gotta understand that like there's people who cheat in this game. Like this game has cheaters, dude. And even the cheaters are like, when their little robot makes a mistake, they're like, that wasn't me. And it's like, no shit, because it was your little fucking robot. You know what I mean? People. Okay. That's why I take this game serious only to the degree that it boils down to. Yeah, it's a team effort. So like I rely on the people, and you know, I could have exited out of this whenever I wanted to, but I chose to stay, and I'm, you know, and I've had to be that guy and be like, yo, I'm giving you an ultimatum, no bullshit. If you don't clear this fight, in the next like week, I'm out. What's it? Yeah, I think it's absolutely ridiculous the way these people have the same skill level as I do. Like that's why I joined this group, is that like I joined the group so that I can feel better about myself knowing that I wasted one year. I know I did somewhere. I joined this party with the idea that like I will be humbled myself because they're at the same skill level as I am. So if I make a mistake, like they're bound to make the same kind of mistake. However, yeah, you gotta just learn. Like honestly, and to Alice's point from earlier as well, I'm sure she's like knocking it out. But sometimes you gotta play selfish. Sometimes you gotta play selfish, and you just have to go do it by yourself, or you have to be like, hey, I've seen Phase 3, but you've not seen Phase 3 ever, and like that requires people to know what they're doing to get to Phase 3 so that you can see it, because you know some people don't actually know how to get there. Now I would never do that, but you know. Sometimes you have to, and that's just the harsh reality. So. But they're the ones that grow in systems that they are. Well, yeah. But the thing is, like, you know what the problem is too is like once you start getting this little shiny weapon, you know what I mean? 'Cause I have one. I have a bunch. I've got like 3. Once you start walking around with this shiny ass weapon, people think that they're incredible at this game. I still I'm not even there yet. You know, me having this weapon doesn't mean anything right now. It doesn't. I don't even use this weapon all the time. Like, it's not even my favorite weapon for the Dark Knight. I just haven't changed it because I just haven't changed it. But like, okay, we're out. Nice. See, like, that's a mistake that we should never be making. Because now, you know, now they're so desperate. They're so desperate. They want to try and do this over the weekend, but I can't do that shit. I have plans on Friday. I have plans on Saturday, and Sunday is recording day. I'm not playing 14 at all over weekend. Like, it's unacceptable that the first pull was the best pull. What was I gonna go do? Oh, Palace. Alright, I'm gonna do Palace and finish it up. GG's. Anyways. Let me see it. I mean, I don't like curiosity. Dang, I'm in a front line. No, you're fine. You finished that for sure, for sure. Oh, it's my sister. W. I think I'm at 91 with this. I am. So I'll finish this and then we can run it back afterwards. I don't know if Al is still around, but if Al is around, then we can I know she's doing Stormblood mount farming. I'm about to say Felt farming. Mount farming with Sprout homies. So that is also a thing. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for tuning in to the hilarity that is top. Host top sadness. It's alright though. I mean, I'm chilling. I'm just like kind of tired of the fact that like we're still, yeah, but with time, I guess, something of the nature. Okay. They're doing DSR. They're doing T. She's doing T. She's doing UCOG. I'm so jealous. I think he's still doing DSR also. I think he's doing T. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Nice though. I get the brain off. Now I can turn my brain off and just like chill.
What's the temperature outside right now? 66? Oh shoot, I feel the heat right now because the windows aren't open. Give me like 1 second. I have to figure out my alerts now. Now that I can actually do that. Stream. Dashboard. No way. Oh, it's this. And then I have to change.
Hello there.
Okay, well, that's a thing. Wait. Okay. Oh, is it because it's hidden? Am I an idiot? They were all hidden this entire time. No. Wait, maybe I can fix this. I can redeem this. I had the power. Wait, you know what? Intelligent brain, actually. Hold on. I don't know how to do it. There's so many people here. Oh my god. I love it. I miss when this was the thing you did. People used to sit here all the time to try and do a palace. Good times. Because yeah, I have... Okay. There it is. Okay. We're in there. 2 tanks. Okay. Rip. Okay, well, they're dead for sure. Lovely. Oh, it's procs. Come on. I was gonna say just keep going, but it's okay. Don't chant at me, you fucking... Now I'm gonna just sit in the back and not give a shit. I got killed, man. Alright.
don't think I have Alice potions, do I? Cordial, Spirit Bond, Orthos. Nope. My goat doing POTD. What's up? Yeah. So the reason why is because the mod compendium like requires you to complete floor 100. So like literally everyone is back at doing Palace. Thank God. Palace is actually like so much fun. I actually really like Palace. Ooh, a little bit of a treasure room. No, I'll buy it. No, I'll buy it. They're not gonna come in here and do it though. So yeah, I love doing. I actually really enjoy deep dungeons, but I just haven't really had a mood for them in a while. Cause I did like a metric ton of I did a metric ton of Eureka Orthos. Like I did so much. The one that I really skipped like the most was like Heaven on High. I haven't like soloed Heaven on High as like a lot ever even, honestly. So have I soloed Heaven? No. I've only cleared it on my main, but that was also like years ago. So, and then I have like several characters that I need to get the title for. This character is one of them. Oh, flying F. Wait, nope. Oh, that room's a key room too? Okay, we gotta come back. Let's try and find a fortune if we can. If we can find a fortune, that'd be goated, actually. Yo, this game fucking loves me. I love you too. My love! I mean, the rules are different for doing Palace. Palace solo is like very nice to do if you are machinist or warrior. Gunbreaker is also good, but it's really shit. It's really like machinist is crazy. This be the strat. We press them circles and we go round and 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 round. Wait. Where the hell did the thing go? That doesn't actually protect me. I just did it just for the sake of the aesthetic, unfortunately. Okay, freedom! No! I would say, if anything, Owl, if you have a slot open, I would get that. If not, then I would say, nope. It'd be great if you can take it off of me because the autos do damage. Thank God. Okay. Alright, crisis averted. Dang, I think they opened all the probably opened all the chests in here, or they got nothing out of that treasure room. That kind of sucks, actually. Also, if anything too, like Palace is a great place to learn jobs at like 1 through 60. In my opinion, it's like the best place to learn, especially when you're in like a group. Solo, like not so much, but like if you're with like a group of people like this, practicing jobs at these lower levels is actually like really nice. This is how I used to. This is how I practiced back in the day. I did Palace. I would just go into Palace and then just like join all these parties and then just try to figure it out that way. Fruitful situation, awesome. No shot, you stood in that. Oh boy. Oh, you did invuln. Can you go pass out? Okay, good night. Have fun. Hope you had fun with the farming. Wait. Okay. Did you clear? No. The first pull was the best pull, unfortunately. They we had I would say with confidence we had 2 moments where we definitely could have cleared if people were just not being Papega. The first one was when I didn't get Nascent, and the other one was when there was one where like I think the warrior got clipped, and if they didn't get clipped it would have been fine. But the problem though, here's the real true scenario problem though. Even if they see the enrage, like the problem is actually not even getting to enrage. It's actually doing damage during that phase, because damage wise we were not very behind, but we were really behind, even because like the first pull we made, we're live on YouTube, and right, so like you can go back and actually rewind it. The very first pull, it was like 4 hours ago, I would say. We started at like 8:05. That first pull, that was the best pull, and we actually saw enrage, and it was good, but the boss had like 7% by the end of that, so like that's very bad considering that they didn't, like, there was no deaths and whatnot. So but you know, now they gotta just figure out what they should do. What they should do is go look at like a POV and just make sure that they understand mitigation, timing, uptime wise, whatever, that like they just, you know, they know what they're pressing, because like if we can get there every single time but we don't have the damage to kill it, then that's not good, you know what I mean? So and the problem too is, I guess I just wonder how, because like there's like either they either use a lot of resource, it depends honestly. If they use a lot of resources in phase 5, then they probably go into phase 6 with no resources, but I go into phase 6 with max resources. So like everything is, I mean, the only thing I'm like missing maybe is like a couple of mana, but like I'm not really supposed to go in with max mana anyway. I go in with like 3,000. I try to go in, I think 4 is like the sweet spot, but that's like a tough sweet spot. I can't really control that as much as I want to. But yeah, but then of course like the worst part about the night, I guess, was the fact that like, yeah, we saw Enrage as an 8-man group, but we took like a 5-minute break, and we had that cycle come back where like we made mistakes that were just really stupid. Like the final wipe we had was someone moved during Delta when you sit still with the tethers, like, you know, Christmas are chilling, and then the blues move into the other blues. Like somebody with a Christmas just ran to their hand before the hands actually like collided. So, and then they ended up walling it, and then the whole thing was a bust. So it was a little sad. But you know, like, yeah, like it happens, but also like it shouldn't. Oh right, I don't have my things. Anyways, we're gonna do some palace. I'm gonna redo. I might actually change characters. I might change characters. Maybe. I don't know actually. I'm kind of on the fence. I mean, if anybody hasn't done like a 4-man clear of Palace, like we can. I'm happy to like set that up actually. Because Palace is actually like really nice when you've got 4 people doing it. So. Ow. I can't use anything, so I have to just sit here and deal with it, unfortunately. Oh, Samurai died? No. I didn't see what happened to him. Because I honestly, like, I mean, the problem is, like, the time commitment of doing Palace. The time commitment of Palace is, like, 200 floors is amazing. Oh, you proximity? Oh. Proximity. I didn't even know. I don't know. There's too many mobs to keep track of in Palace. I actually don't know them all by heart. I should practice these actually. I'm gonna have to practice like the mobs. I hit the Iron Coals? Okay. Iron Coals is proximity. I don't know if the Palace Course is prox though. Oh wait. Oh dang it. I think the Dragon's also proximity actually. You're not Vision, unless the Vision's just like freaking crazy. I don't know. It's back. I thought that the return was back here. Or I didn't. Okay, I can't English now. I thought it was the other way. It's over here. That does not look good. They don't have mitigation, so they should be kind of careful. Oh, but they got healing? Okay, that's not bad actually. I think that person, they're about to both die, I think. You should start fighting. Oh my god. I mean that, and y'all keep on pulling everything, dude. They pulled all the mobs over here. Okay. They were like, they said, this floor sucks. It's like, well, a little bit. I'm gonna go peek. I'm gonna just go peek and go peek and go peek and peek and go peek and go peek and. Banded. Alright, we can get the fuck out of here now. Man, they should have made Orthos, or not Orthos, Heaven. They should have made Heaven on High the Mock Pendim event. I would have loved it. Rage is nice. Oh, it's back right. Oh, I guess also the problem is that they're kind of like running through the middle and just like setting off traps. That's kind of funny actually. Holy okay. I remember that now. Into hell yeah. We don't gotta do that. Thank you. Rip. Oh no, there's two. Oh, that was only one. Oh, okay. About whatever. Oh, they peeked out already? Okay. No, I forget that Palace was like this. The bait is too early. Oh wait, that's the only gold? Okay, no. There's a intuition. Okay, I guess I don't want it. There's a banded coffer on this floor. In. Thank you. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Alright. Oh, hell. Oh, we don't got a choice. Wait, we can do this. Yeah, I can do this. Go get the coffer. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we got a coffer, baby. Oh, wait. It's a silver somewhere. Do we have a site? We do. So is there a site? Oh wait, they're fighting somebody. What they fighting? I'm trying to throw hands. What's a minute? That's just see. Man, I like this gun, dude. If only the Orthos weapon, or not the deep dungeon weapons were like really good kind of ordeal. Oh, word. Oh my god. RIP. Oh, raising. I just realized he was alive. W. Crit harder. Rita, I'm trying. I'm only level 60. Wait. Huh? What? Okay. I didn't remember what. No, I didn't remember what that move. I'm not about to get doomed by an AoE right now. Shot? Brother? God damn, he said. Alright. It's funny because like that fight is not that crazy if you bring the resolution. We just didn't have the resolution. So not bad. Yeah, we did it. And now we're gonna do it again with the homie Owl, who I see is over here. I'm gonna invite. Why? Because I think he wants to do it, and then also I get more ether armor pool crap. Because I remember I basically traded the things to Euna to get the ether pool thingy. I was trying to get the gunbreaker weapon, basically. Wait, I didn't spend it yet. Wait. Huh?
Okay. One of those. I have one of those weapons. Feeling much torture. It's like fine. It's fine. Oh, do you not have 50? Oh, we starting at 1? Hell yeah. Alright, we're starting at 1. I'm cool with that. That'll be cool. I don't mind. I mean, it's easy. I mean, this is gonna be some boring ass shit, so I'll say be careful. Especially 69. 69's pretty like lolsy. Yeah. Although I feel like we need to like, I don't know. I would like to not bore y'all with the music of, you know what I mean? Let me think. Is there a way that I can like? Before reminds me of a Pokemon game, Gale of Darkness. Ooh. Yo, Pokemon XD throwback. That's a throwback. I remember when I bought the GameCube, there was like a special edition like GameCube of Gale of Darkness, and I was, it was, you know, it was such a stupid. I was so annoyed that it was silver, because I already had one. I already had a GameCube. I got a GameCube on release. But then I gave it away to my cousin, and then I got the Gale of Darkness one. But then I was so mad that it was not purple. Cause in the cover, like Lugia is not white. Wait, I wrote Lugia. Wait, Gale of Darkness. Like, because you got Shadow Lugia looking like this, I was hoping that it was like that purple, like that dark color. But then it wasn't, and I was like, fucking GameCube, man. So, and now I face the unfortunate situation that it boils down to, where that GameCube console is worth $500. So, well, not technically. I mean, it's not like technically $500. It's like a used edition is like $200, but still, if you get the box with the strategy guide and all that stuff too, it's like expensive penny. So my original got broken. And my mom bought me the Lucas one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gave mine away. I gave my original one away to get the Lugia one. Or no, rather, I gave the original one away, and then my mom was like, oh, let's just get you one then, and then because it had like a game that I wanted, and then she was like, oh, you can get the GameCube back, and then also whatever, you can give that one to your cousin. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And then I was unhappy that it was silver. I think it's on the box also that it's silver. I was blind as hell to it. I was just like, I got a new GameCube, hell yeah. And then it was the silver one, and then I was like, oh, hell no. And then I regret it. So to this day, in fam's GameCube lore, I had Twilight Princess and we didn't know what happened to. Yo, you know what's crazy actually is that like there is a mystery. It's a mystery still to this day. Could not figure out where it went in the entire Lifeline. I had the N64 cartridge of Super Smash Bros. That game magically went missing. It's still unclear to this day where that game is. We couldn't figure it out. And like I think my childhood brain was depressed because I couldn't find that game. And I had to compensate. That was the worst part. Cuz like when Smash Bros came out, I played Smash Bros like all the time, and then all of a sudden I woke up one day on like a random Saturday. Like I was playing Smash Bros Friday night, went to bed Friday night, woke up Saturday, cartridge gone. It was unclear where it went. And like it's not like I had family over or anything either. And like there was no cleaning being done. So like, you know what I mean? And it happened. It just happened
it like vanished in thin air. That house got because like that house, we even hired like a cleaning service to deep clean the entire house while my mom was on vacation, and I stayed home because I wasn't going on vacation. I didn't like traveling. And that house was deep cleaned, and everybody, there was like 3 people cleaning the house. They couldn't find the cartridge, so I cried profusely. I was just like, life sucks. I gotta go die now because I'm trying to play some Link, but I can't. And it didn't even matter because literally like the next couple of months afterwards, Melee came out. Like then we got Smash Bros. Melee, and then I got the GameCube, and I was like, oh my god. But the thing is that like I started playing Melee, and then eventually I realized that Melee wasn't 64, and I was kind of like, I kind of want to play the other one instead of Melee. I mean, but I just like being able to vibe with the games I like playing, basically. And I literally couldn't because Smash Bros. Went missing. Every game I had to see people, we knew what happened to them. I don't even. I can tell you with certainty, a lot of N64 games I donated to charity or sold, which is really unfortunate. Because I had like Cruisin', I had the only games I kept. There's only like 4 games that I kept. I kept Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Donkey Kong 64, and Pokemon Stadium 2. Those are the only 4 that I kept. I don't know why the hell I got rid of Conquer and Diddy Kong Racing and every Mario Party. I got rid of every Mario Party. I don't know why. It was unclear to me. And now that sucks because in a realistic perspective, I actually got to repurchase a bunch of N64 games. So out of curiosity, how much do N64 games like cost? Because it sucks, dude. They're getting rarer by the day. Like I can't handle it. And the worst part too is that the box that they came with, man, if I knew that the box was going to be more expensive than the game, I would have been like a perfectionist about keeping those things in conditioned. Cuz I literally didn't. I got rid of the boxes as soon as they came into the out of the Christmas package. It was so bad actually. It's crazy because I don't even own an N64 anymore. But I would absolutely I would, no BS. You know what would be incredible is if I ever, like if someone's like, hey, like, what do you want for your birthday? Or like, what do you want for Christmas? If anybody ever wanted to know what I would want, no BS is old school games. Like, I don't even mind owning like two copies or something. Like, I actually genuinely love owning like multiple cartridges of games, or not multiple. That's not true. But like, if someone's like, "Hey, here's happy birthday. Here's a Smash Bros. Cartridge," I would go nuts. You still have Master Quest? Oh man, that's. I regret to inform you that because I still had Ocarina of Time, and I didn't know why is this taking so long. I didn't know that Master Quest was like what it was. I sold it. And I sold it when the Wii came out to get Wii and Twilight Princess and WarioWare and something. Oh, and Wii Sports. Yeah. And something else. I bought 4 games. I bought Twilight Princess, WarioWare, Wii Sports, and wait, I just said it. WarioWare, Twilight Princess, Wii Sports. Wait, Wii Sports was the first game. Then I got Twilight Princess. And then Wii Sports, Twilight Princess, then WarioWare. What's that 4th game? I think I literally just said it. I don't even remember. Oh, I don't even remember anymore. It is so much harder. I know. Hi, beautiful Amy. How you doing, friend? Welcome. Yeah, I didn't. You know what's funny? Because like in Master Quest, I thought that the I didn't understand why it was called Master Quest. So literally, when I played the game and everything was mirrored, I thought my cartridge was broken. I thought it was broken. So I was just like, I'm not fucking playing this shit no more. I thought my shit was broken, dude. Then I found out that it was. Then I played Master Quest on 3DS because Ocarina of Time 3D has Master Quest also. So I was playing it and I was like, oh, it's backward. Yo, that literally threw me way off course. I was genuinely scared. I was scared of the Forest Temple again. The Forest Temple scared me as a kid. It scared me again. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Life's okay. How's it doing? It's alright. There's a lot of exciting stuff to look forward to. But I'm also like super behind right now. So like Dead by Daylight had their thing today. I completely forgot about it. So that's my goal. I have to like record that at some point. I have to look at the broadcast. I might like low key. I have to think actually. I might like low key. Not go in the office tomorrow. I might not go until Friday. Because I went today. So if I don't go tomorrow, I can do recording stuff during the daytime. And then if I don't go Thursday, I can do the live letter. And then we go in Friday. And then I have a dinner date on Friday. So I might have to do that actually. That might be the plan actually. I think I'll do that. So yeah, anyways, I've been going through like I've been going through this like recent thing where I just like go through I've been like looking at old video games, and if I don't own it right now in my house, I'm gonna just like low-key buy it. So, and in fairness, hey, if anybody has old school games, they're kind of like, man, this is taking up space in my house, and like, you know what I mean, I would gladly off the hands, you know what I mean. Now, if you do it like a charity thing, W. But if you want to pay, if you want to like sell it to me, I'm not opposed to that either. But I would say I gotta be careful because some stuff is like, bruh. There's one game that I want that I can't buy because I can't fathom the price for it with how poor I am. For 3 days. Oh no, I mean like old school. I mean like N64, PS2, PS1, like that kind of thing. So like recently, I was going through some PS2 games that I used to own that were like RPGs. I think every single RPG game that ever came out on PS2 I owned at some point. How are you gonna play if I send you a game? I have a PS. Well, okay. I can play any PlayStation game because my PS5 plays PS4. I have the backwards compatible PS3 that can play PS1 and PS2. So I can play PlayStation games. Like that's not hard. Xbox is different though. I don't have Xbox. I got rid of my Xbox like a long time ago. So, and then GameCube, I have no idea. I'll figure it out though. Yeah. You have old DS games? Out of curiosity, which ones? And like, are they in a case or are they just like a little cartridge? You know, like which game? I'm just genuinely curious. Cause like I have a couple of boxes that are in like a little storage unit above my closet in my bedroom, and those hold all the games I took with me since I like left for college. Cause I literally, yo, if you want to know how crazy I am, there were games that I was like, this game follows me everywhere I go. You know what I mean? So, oh, it's in cases? Oh, send me a picture? Hell yeah. So, there were games that I kept with me to my, like, I will keep with me to the grave. Um, um, I got a text. No. Okay. My games and cases travel with me through all my moves, but they still live in the cases just because I play PC downloads. Oh yeah. I mean, I stopped getting rid of cases after like 2004 or something, because like, you know, you used to get like the little booklet and like the CD bookcase, whatever, and it would hold like 40 games or something. I stopped using that because I liked actually going. I like looking at the back of the cases. There we go. I like looking at the back of the cases. Also, like, the fact that video games don't include like an instruction booklet anymore is crazy griefing. I miss the days that I would have like a. I used to love, yo, like, life was so simple, dude. Cause I would own like the strategy guide, and I would go through the strategy guide and just read. Like, I didn't really read comics and manga like a lot back then, but what I did read was the strategy guide. Yo, I spent a strong amount of time reading strategy guides. That was my. I still have them. I still have a handful of them. There's a bunch of strategy guides that I still have that I love. And there's a bunch that I have or had that they just didn't survive moves and just weather conditions, and I was so upset about it. So how do I do this? And he just told me, and oh yeah, there was a really good number of booklets that I owned that I just like I loved. So also, Owl, if you have any questions about POTD, if it's like your first time kind of thing, like let me know. I'm happy to answer everything. So definitely classic. I haven't seen one in a hot minute because I watch people's YouTubes. Well, yeah. And what I've also understood as well is that thankfully, though, there's like a metric F ton of people who own stuff and they're willing to part ways with it. And I'm like, thank God. Because I will, like, depending on what it is, I will spend some cash. I will. Like, I'm not opposed to it. But it depends on the game. There's one game that I do want to buy, but I can't put myself to buy it right now because it's sitting. I'm hoping like I can find it in like an auction or something. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So. And like respectably, I like no lie to you, I don't even care about the like the original version of some things. Yo, if you can recreate like a playable or downloadable like if you can take a game and put it on like a disc and make the case and that kind of thing for it, you know what I mean? Yo, if you can do that I'd be content. I'd be so content with that. Because sometimes it's like, yeah, dude, some games get crazy expensive and like I can't really handle that. But I feel like if I had like stupid money, then I would totally spend $300 on an old school PS2 game that is just like so rare to find nowadays. You know what I mean? But right now, I can't justify that price at all. Oh, I think it's gonna go kill that thing actually. Okay. We can kill just enough until the blue key glows on the top right. I'm not trying to like ruin people's experiences, but like I also would like to just kind of like keep it moving, you know? Because I'm pretty sure it's that person's first time. Yeah, which is fine. It's like not like a big deal. Dang, doing Reaper on this probably sucks, dude. Taking a work call real quick? What do you mean? It's 9 o'clock.
Homoke War Call. My class is useless. That's, I mean... The Machinist is like, bro, the Samurai's like, this fucking sucks, dude. My job is trash. And I'm like, nah, bro, you're good. Although in like technical theory, we should be killing everything just to kind of like level up like really fast, but. Wait, where's that silver chest at? Man. Bow to my will. Wait, how do I... Alright. Wait, are we? Oh, okay. Hello, Fox. Hello, Lith. What's up, homies? What's good? Not Soil Man. What's up? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How was Ark? I was watching. Y'all be having fun playing that game. It's incredible. All right. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. There's a rule that we have. Viking already knows what the rule is. That's crazy, actually. We like to take a bunch of emotes and we like to spam it when we play this song. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, jam time. Thank you. Fire. I love this song. Oh, nah. Thank you. However, there's a part 2 because we got the Fox Squad. Hell yeah. You thought it was over? I love when I hear it twice. So, man, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So, yeah, of course. Wait, I gotta do it. Wait. Alright. Wait, I'm gonna fix this. Let's all jam together.
Hello there.
True. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Thanks, Viking. Thank you. Thank you, Soil. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know I'm Papega for it. How's it going, everyone? Session here. That's my intro for YouTube. But that being said, welcome to the Twitch stream. Currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. So I know that Lith and Fox, they play Arc, and they are incredible. But for us to be going from Arc to 14, kind of like a fair warning, we don't really like play video games for the sake of video games. We play for like the vibes. So, ooh, we got a clip to watch. Uh-oh. Thank you for the shout out to Fox. I'm gonna need one from my homie Lick. Hell yeah. Okay. I had to like type. But welcome on in. Yeah, we oh, I mean, I'm gonna do this because I succumbed to the darkness, so like I'm just sorry in advance. My community is called the Pookie Squad. Don't ask. I can't tell you why. You're not allowed to ask why. So if you type exclamation point Pookie or Pookie Squad, we got them shits. So it is what it is. Don't sit there and say nothing to me though. Yeah. My community dubbed them. It's not. I didn't. Okay.
Oh my God.
I didn't call them that.
Okay.
They called themselves that,
fuck?
and they just. I didn't have a choice. They were just like, I want you to call me this, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then they caught me slipping. And eventually they were just like, accept it. And I was like, you know what? Fine. And then, so yeah, welcome to the Pookie Squad. I swear to God, my mod, Al, will come back and rewatch the remainder of this, and she'll clip the fact that I said what I said. So, Amy's here, and she'll just, Amy does what Amy does. I don't question it. Session is leader of the Pookie Squad. No shot. Okay, I need to pass the F out. Well, as a result, I hope you have a fantastic evening. And we love the Fox Squad. Box Squad. I like Fox Squad, but either way. Thank you for lurking. You know, if eventually you got to close that computer or turn it off, whatever that it is too, just go for it. You know, we'll be here. Love my friends dearly. Box Squad has been in the universe of the world with us for so long. We love that squad. So for those who don't know, me and Fox met through Dead by Daylight, and that's how we became acquainted. And she was my killer, and she killed the fuck out of me. And eventually I was just like, who the fuck is this? But then I saw she was streaming, and then she said GG's, and then I was like, oh wait, she's like kind of lit actually. And I was like, wait, are we about to become friends? And then newsflash, it has been quite some time, but we became friends, and it's been a while now. So it's a very grateful feeling to meet really cool people through Dead by Daylight. And then she was like, oh, I play 14, and Grahatia the best character. And then I was like, so, and then I fell in love with her energy, and now she's the homie. I protect her with my life. Low key, I haven't done this yet, and I just thought about it now, so I don't know yet, but I could, in a theoretical construct, like, make a fox. I want to make like a fox thing, something of the nature.
You like how we remember how we met people? We meet people. Oh yeah, I know. It's funny how like what's insane too is how that circle like goes around and comes around. So, you know, because like in an ideal case scenario, like we really like you really do get so lucky when you meet people through people. You know what I mean? So. And now, like, Amy's my mod, and then also Amy like told me about her Hawaiian trip. We've like had like a, you know, we've called on the side, like away from work and stream. We just kind of like, you know what I mean? And she'll be like, "Hey, Sasha, can I call you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then we got like phone, you know what I mean? So now I'm not gonna just give my phone number out to anybody because like I could, you know, whatever. But with time, eventually, you can actually make that exchange, and that exchange is, in fact, very lovely. So, like, be part of a community that wants to know you for you and not, like, for your money. You know what I mean? Like, of course, like, the bits and the donations and all that stuff is, like, appreciative. But when you get to meet super cool people and then you get to fly across the country to go meet those people in person at, like, a freaking convention, incredible feeling. And I'm a fan of that. I hope to do that soon. So, yeah. So, you know, session at DVD scientists. Hell yeah. Yo, me and Viking. Yo, listen, me and Viking are goated because we would both. Sorry, 1 second. I'm like teaching the samurai. Alright. That's only part of POTD you've seen. This is the rest new to you? Oh, okay. Nice. Well, we're gonna have fun then. Well, you let me know how far you want to go. I'm down to keep going for as long as we want, you know, because I'm chilling. So I'm not really, I'm not, blah, 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 blah. I'm not really in a rush. I can't English. So, okay, my work called because I gotta do something. So sadly I have to lurk. Can't wait till the damn event is over. W. The stressing I wanted to quit, so I tried to calm them down. Oh, I see. Amy, definitely 100% like go handle what you got to go handle. We'll be here. We'll miss you though, but we'll handle. You know, you got this. I believe. But yeah, me and Viking go so far in the DBD universe. We'll go to custom games and we'll just be like testing random crap. That Michael Myers thing that we tested. Remember that one game we played when that person was undetectable the whole time. Yo, we went to the lab and we went to go figure it out and we were like, yo, what the fuck was that? It was awesome. So the event is on Saturday all day. I'll send pics. Live your life again. True. I mean, 450. All right, we'll try. We can do that. I think that's doable. Like boiling water, you will be missed. Ha. But W. Thank you for the alert, Amy. Yeah, that was crazy. So, in respective fairness, because I think everyone is currently ahead of me, but I believe that there was like a broadcasting event today. I gotta like watch that at some point. I don't know when though, but like I gotta watch it. So I heard some names of collaborations that we can be getting, and I'm kind of like intrigued actually. Apparently, like the next 3 chapters of content that's coming out in Dead by Daylight is all licensed stuff, which is like kind of nuts actually. So getting licensed things is like kind of mind-blowing because you wouldn't really think that we would actually get as much licensed stuff as possible, but apparently we are. I don't know though, but so I haven't really looked too much into it, but I do plan on doing that tomorrow. So ooh, side note, 1 second. Cross progression stuff. Oh, did they really? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Who this? Also, there is a program.
So it's asking about a band topic. What's up, Rag? You know what's crazy is like I guess so, but like I just don't know like. Okay, so for context, for those who like came in from the Foxbox raid, my account for Twitch got suspended, and like it was unclear as to why. They wouldn't tell me why, and I like literally, I didn't yell at them, but I was like, can you just explain to me what did I do? And they were like, we can't tell you. And I'm like, so then how do I know what I did wrong? And then they were like, that's the point, you don't. And I'm like, what? You know, so yeah, it was weird. But yeah, I guess, you know what, I think honestly I'm gonna just stop using, I'm gonna stop using the word top, because I think that they think that I'm referring to like the article of clothing. So I was just kind of like, what? And like I can't even tell them to like take away the I mean, because you know they were like, oh, like multiple things can result in like a permanent ban, and I'm like, well, I don't want that to be like a thing. You know what I mean? I don't want people to be like, oh, this person, I don't want to, because there's like an automatic, there's like a bot that tracks people who've been banned. I don't want to be on that under that bot's radar. That sounds terrifying. So fingers crossed that actually doesn't happen. But like, you know, I apparently have no control over it. So I guess what I'd have to do is, because I did some research. Apparently they don't give a crap unless you become partner, which is insane because I need like 70 something viewers frequently, and I gotta apply, but like there's no shot that 75 people watch me any point in time between now and later on. You know what I mean? Like there's just no way. So now of course that's gonna require some time and effort, and I'm willing to wait the time and effort. However, to figure why I got suspended, I don't know if I can actually, you know what I mean? So like I'm gonna just like deal with it for now, and then worst case scenario, I'll like try and talk to somebody in the future. As long as it doesn't happen again though, then it's like whatever. But yeah, it was definitely a robot that banned my, or that suspended my thing though. So it's unfortunate, but it's like the harsh truth of what it is. So I just accepted it. I don't know, but it was weird. But yeah, I guess I can't say the word top. I mean, I even put like, I still have it in the title. Now I'm going to change it. Now that I'm thinking about it. So let's just fix that real quick. Unfortunately. That being said though, like top, we should have been suspended from playing top today. Like to a small degree, like small degree. Omega Ulti. Let's just type that instead of top because in case. Just in case. Oh, I can type like a goal thingy? Okay, cool. I'm not doing that though. What we got? We gotta be careful because this floor level secretly has like a slime thing that blows the fuck up. Hi, Session, you cutie patootie. What's up? What's up, Sazu? Oh my god, I was literally just messaging you. Hilariously enough. Hey, you're gonna become a perfect legend, and that sounds like a thick W. So I'm excited for you. I hope you've been doing well, homie. Yeah. I mean, I think it's been kind of a nice vibe so far for the most part. We're doing Palace of the Dead because the Mog Pendium event is a thing now. So you gotta hit level 100 in Palace of the Dead to get 50 of those tomes, which honestly is worth it. Not even just for the tomes, but just because everyone's doing Palace of the Dead right now. So like it's really easy to just like, you know, work on your leveling stuff to do this solo. So. Fake out Alpha looks annoying. Honestly, Fake out Alpha
is like, I guess like it's like kind of fine. The one that kind of sucks is beta. Actually, I mean, they both kind of have their reasons, but I personally didn't. I mean, not that I didn't like beta, but beta's a little weird. Yeah. There's quite a lot happening. I mean, alpha too, though. Like, alpha's weird because you literally need to like, you gotta like actually pay attention to the thing, and if you don't, then like GG's. It's crazy actually. Fake out, maybe look brain dead, especially if you're not. Oh, if you're not on light beacon. Oh yeah. Dark beacon, yeah, you sit there and look pretty for sure. Alpha. The problem with alpha is if you get the deformation. The deformation in alpha sucks because you have to stand in like very, very specific spots, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even know if I still even I don't even know if I know where that spot is still to this day. I genuinely don't remember. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like one of the red dots on the floor, but like yeah, I know it's always 2 or 3, but in terms of like the actual like safe spot though, like it's I actually, because when every time I cleared, I don't think I think I got it like once where it was like that safe spot, and I had the deformation basically. Yeah, but the first time that I got that dot, I was like, they were like, stand on the dot, and I was like, why? Because it's safe, and I was like, no. Oh, don't touch that bomb. Thank God. Okay. So, and then I got like a scolding because they were like, you just stand on the red dot, whether it's you just stand on the red dot opposite of where we're at, and I'm like, fine. And then like one pull I did it, and then, but I like, you know, it's like a 7 out of 8 chance you get that thing. So I don't, you know, the one time I got it, of course I scuffed it. The second time though, it was like my 7th pull or something, like their 7th clear, and I don't even remember that I did it. I just like did it, and I was like, oh, it's over. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. And then I carry on my day. So, but yeah. Anyways, we were recently rated by FFXIV, which W again. Amy's doing Amy things. I think she's like at an event right now, which is crazy because like it's 12:30, which means it's 9:30 where she at. So like, you know what I mean? My group saw top in rage today in the first pull, and then it just went downhill from there. So like, yeah, they actually could have cleared. They could have cleared today, but they just kind of opted out of it. Wait, is there no? Oh, that one. So, I guess they'll try again next week. They're actually trying to like sub up for it again on like a weekend basis, but I can't do it all this weekend. I have like a bunch of plans, and live letters on Thursday. So it's like, yeah. If I started this sooner, I could have gone to PF when all the good people are around. I mean, yeah. I'll tell you what though, if you eventually feel like you're so ready to clear it, you can literally just host like a clear for one, and just like get 7 people that clear the fight already, just to kind of give you the unlock tool on it. Honestly, like I'm not opposed to that. I mean, that's what I did with DSR and top. So like I was raiding with my group, and then they had like a due date, and then, you know, I was just like, well, in case we don't make it, I'll just like go around and find out. And thank God, because like, dude, if I had not cleared top at all with how far we've been doing the fight, I'd be pissed. No offense, I would be pissed off. I'd be very pissed. Because I mean, I don't want to make it sound like a flex, because it's not a flex. There's people who've led in the fight 300 times, and they're way better than me. But I've cleared the fight 3 times through Party Finder. And like, to me, that's just like awesome. Because it's like, oh shit, you know? Because like, all you need to know is, once you like do beta, that's it. There's nothing else. Because you have Exitrines, there's a tank buster, more Exitrines, and then that's it. It's like, it's very, once you like, there's always that one mechanic that once it's over, then like it's over forever. Fake Al Beta is that mechanic. Yeah, it's free after Fake Al Beta. So yeah. And there's also there's a great YouTube video to practice the call out for Exitrines. If you could figure out that call out, that is a super helpful way to figure it out. Because when I first saw Exotrines, I did not understand how they could figure it out so quickly, and then I thought about it. I mean, like, yeah, like, the 3-to-1 dodge was the thing, but I was just stupid in the moment where I was like, what the f does that mean? You know? Because, like, I didn't really think about, like, the pattern as to how to figure out which one it was. It took me, like, a... No, I know. I mean, you guys... Hello? I cleared, bitch. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, well, the thing is that I didn't look at the square. Like, I was looking at the boss in the middle. I was looking at the square if there was one under the... Like, I didn't look at the square in the reverse L pattern. Yeah. So, like, you get the reverse L... Or I guess it's a J, if anything. So you would stand on 3, and then whichever one is on those 3, you look at that one. I didn't know that at first. So when I saw it, I was like, yo, y'all are fucking fast. Like, how do you know? And then they're like, just 3-to-1. And I was like, that makes my life so much more easier to understand it. Thank you. But please, again, elaborate. What's 3-to-1 mean? And they were like, 3-to-1. And I'm like, so yeah, thankfully I actually like figured it out, and I was like, oh, because they didn't tell me, and they didn't like explain it to me. Like, I wasn't given an explanation on how to figure it out. I just was, I literally went to a YouTube video. The YouTube video was actually doing like, we're going to show you some examples and try and guess and see what the problem is. And then the first 2 that they showed me back to back, I got wrong, and I was like, how? And then I like sat there and really like thought about it, and then I was like, wait, this one to this one, and I got it right. And I was like, okay, this one to this one, and I was like, oh, you look at the fucking square. We'll come back. I was already telling the story about how I figured it out, because like I had to use like a YouTube video thing to explain, because there's like a YouTube video that does like a quiz about like, oh, like try and figure out the dodge. So I did that dodge, or I did the quiz twice for the first 2 patterns, and I got it wrong, and I was just like, what the fuck you mean? Yeah. Because yeah, it's easy to call out when you know where to go. Yeah. However, your boy dumb. So. Yeah, you definitely don't need callouts during it's so weird. Like you don't need callouts at all during T. Like there's 0 callouts. That fight is like a whole like eyes fight. What's up, Albrio? Did the clear happen today? You know what's crazy? No. They saw in Rage. Okay, so here's where we're at. We are officially in Rage Prog for sure, because they actually saw Run Dynamis like commencing, and we all were like alive. There were no deaths. We like, you know, the boss was casting the final attack, and then the enrage cast happened, and we died. The boss was healthy at like a thick 7%. So the problem is not even the fact that we can't even get there. The problem is that our damage doesn't actually enable the clear to get there, and that's not good. So you thought that we were in Rage Cliff for weeks already? Yep. I mean, yeah. So when I cleared like 5 or 6 weeks ago in Party Finder. And then the week that I cleared, they still hadn't seen Phase 6. It wasn't until I think the week after that they finally saw the transition to Phase 6. And now they're progging Phase 6. Yeah, like they gotta practice X square movement frequently. They have to practice it frequently. They gotta practice mitigation and not getting killed by the it's a rotate. So the damage is low even with pots. Yeah. So like for me, my pot is best at I think it's the opener, because I go in with 100. You know, because I'm not using LB. So I just set it up. I get 70 meter. I activate all my buttons. I use some mana. I pot and I just send it, and it's perfect. I can do it during Sigma. I could do it during Sigma. I don't know. It kind of depends though. And then I can't do it during the final push, because either I die a bunch of times, I have no resources, or I got to LB and I got to like figure it out. So
it's like a mixed bag. But yeah, it's a rotation problem. So I'm waiting for them to release the funny little thing that tracks what it is, because they're all talking about like right now they've been in conversation for like the past like couple of minutes. I was in the past like hour and a half, trying to figure out why the damage was so rough, etc. Whatever. So. Oh wait, they uploaded it. People can part at the start of Sigma that will allow the boss start at P6 and the end while magic number is happening, or just after the other things are done. Yeah. So that is the idea. So the boss, yeah. So this is actually what it is. The boss died at 6%. The boss had 6.4%, and like, I mean, like, there is a very, very thick difference. Oh wait, that's all phases. Pause. Let me see actually. Oh yeah, you see, because like, well, it's gonna depend. Who did people die? No. Oh, you see? I mean, like, look at this, dude. Wait, I don't want to like. Okay, wait here. So like, look at these numbers. This is me, and then this is the warrior. Look at the big difference in those numbers. Yo, that number is that number. I'm doing more than double damage my warrior. That's crazy, actually. So like, it's not. Yeah. So so tanks, it's Warrior Dark Knight. Healers is Scholar Astro. Melees is Samurai Dragoon. And then casters Red Mage, and then Bard is Ranger. Yeah. So yeah, I like, again, I'm not trying to put anything crazy into it, but the warrior, you know, I was doing 8-2 in phase 6 specifically, like phase 6 in specificity. I was doing 8-2. They were doing 3. I don't know how that's even possible. So I don't know. That's the yo. So I don't even know what it was, but like, I wasn't really paying attention until I realized it just now. So yeah, it's all about that damage output. So, because like, I'm doing fine in phase 1. I'm doing like good in phase 2. Phase 3 is like not bad. Phase 4 could be way better. I gotta look and see though, because like phase 4, I don't know what I do incorrectly in phase 4. I mean, I definitely do things incorrectly in phase 4, but I don't actually know, because I don't think I can be doing 6.3. I'm doing 6.3 in phase 4. My warrior is doing 8.4, but no, I might have gone into that phase with no resources. Actually, I gotta compare and see. It's the shakies. Oh, totally. I mean, like, that's the reason why, like, I'm not really mad at them for not killing the boss at, like, you know what I mean? But even like going into even going into phase 5, yo, I was doing 10k in phase 5. You know? And like for P6, for there to have been 0 deaths, like 0 deaths, right? No one died, everyone died to the enrage. And for the warrior to be doing less than the Astro, this is the Astro, right? This is the Astro, this is the warrior. Yo, you gotta be up here with me. Like, you gotta be higher than both the healers and the limit break as a warrior. You have to. So it is all about those shakies. But I don't really know if like that's compensation for like what it was though. Unless, oh, you know what it was actually too?
No, that's not really the case scenario because he got. That's actually true. The warrior got a damage down as well for that. That's not even. But like, that's not going to compensate. Like 5,000 DPS is not 6%. That actually makes so much sense actually too. I didn't think about it until I just realized it. Yeah. So them having a damage down is like, that's rough. But I don't think that 5k DPS is what like makes and breaks it. I don't know though. So it's the shaky. They got to get the shakies out. They got to get comfy. They got to figure out that, and then they'll be fine. But what I should do is I should actually like, I haven't done it yet at all. I haven't compared my stuff at all to like other people's stuff. And like I should actually try and figure it out. So that'll probably be because we're not raid. Unfortunately, we're just not raiding anymore. For the remainder of the week, like we're just done. Like there's no more top until next week. So what I should just do is use the time to actually like figure out what damage I should be doing across the board. Because like I think my total was, I think a good total is doing like 8 and change. My R DPS was like 7 something, but I think it needs to be like 8. I don't know if you know. I would not for you mainly because either way you are consistent. Comparing notes is more than something that, well, that's what it is too. Yeah, because like personally for me, I know and I'm grateful that my consistency is what keeps the group kind of like steady. Because the only mistake I made this entire fight was today, at least, was I TBN'd early during Wave Cannon, like 2 or something, and then I got killed by like 20 something K. But like it was like fine though. But I didn't get Nascent Flash from the warrior, so like it might have been livable even still. But like I should still remember the TBN, you know, late basically. I'm not pointing the finger at him. I'm just saying like that's true. I should just be doing so. Like I don't know. So. It's always like a debacle. Always some shit. So, but yeah, ideally it would be, I guess, best to make the comparison of number damage versus other situations. So, cause yeah, I don't know. I mean, they do 7.5, I do 7.8, but then they do. Because the thing is, like, I don't like sit on this website and compare. Like, I just don't do that shit. If I'm doing something horrendous and it's like disgusting, then like yes. But otherwise, I'm not sitting there trying to pixel perfect match everything to the T. Like I'm not. So yeah, I don't know. Like Bloodspiller, Soul Eater's the same, Edge is the same. I get more autos in. Great, now I'm like fucking comparing. Sucks actually. Siphon Hard needs to be 13. I was at. Oh wait, it depends on how many times I used Stalwart. I used it once. Oh. Yeah, because I did it because they were not holding correctly. Okay. That's not really the problem then. 41 Siphon. I'm at 42. Oh no, wait. What? That's autos, my bad. Okay, so I can't do AoEs to get 60 gear. I have to get. Oh, if I can get the Soul Eater, that would be good. But if I can't, oh, I see. So I usually have 13 Soul Eaters. I see. I have 13 Soul Eaters instead of 12. I only had... Okay, gotcha. I'm just waiting for this to fill, so now I'm trying to figure it out. It's so annoying, actually. I hate studying this. I really do. It's actually so whack. Because what is it? 15 versus 14. I have one extra blood split. Cheesy! How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It's lovely to see you. I do equal edge. I do equal... No, I do one. Did I do with another combo? No, I did it once. I do it once at the beginning. Oh, is that what they do? Oh, they do one. They don't even do the AoE combo? Really? Okay, I guess so. Interesting. They do 1, 2, and they hold and go into phase 2 with Soul Eater. I don't like that. Okay, whatever. I'm over here freaking studying. You know what sucks is like I always hate looking at this, but then when I start actually looking into it, then I start getting the comparisons in check, and then I start looking at myself, and I'm just like, crap. Now I'm invested. So. Oh wait, actually, here's a good question. Do you pot? That's actually important. Because I do believe I have a gut feeling in my soul that you pot phase 2. I have such a crazy ass feeling in my heart that you pot phase 2. And if you do, I'm gonna start doing that shit. No lie. I'm gonna be so pissed. It makes sense to pot phase 2, but it also makes sense that you like don't do that. But like, I don't see where the potion. Oh, is it resources? No, I don't know where to find it. I hate this. I hate looking this up. It's gonna make me mad. What's it? Bruh, what's it called? Medicated. Oh no, they do pot the opener. Okay. They pot the opener. I was wrong. All right, that's good though. At least I was wrong. Dang, 13 minutes or 14 minutes? I mean, I'm still chilling, but I just really thought that we were already about to queue into it. So, Shizzy, I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're having a fantastic Tuesday and getting segued well into that Wednesday. You know what I had to check, actually? I gotta check Twitter, like, low-key. I've been on this recent, like, just... You know, I've been just constantly keeping an eye out for things that are trending in Twitter. Who's Eddie Winslow? Wait, what? Writing up some goals? Yeah, Eddie Winslow is trending. Wait, what? No way. Oh no. Yeah, well, Carl Winslow's the dad. Eddie Winslow's the son. Okay. TLDR. He is involved in that website that a lot of women like to be on. That's got the little blue O and the little blue F. He's He is on that website, TLDR. Only yeah. Apparently he's with some woman named. Okay, wait. I need to just make sure. I'm gonna mute everything just in case. I'm gonna play this video, and if I get fucking banned, nah. I heard audio and immediately was not happy. Oh wait, it's actually not that bad. They're just dancing. Okay, good. There was music playing though, so that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, so that I guess that's what it was. He's installing operational air conditioners. Oh, the person I mean, if you want to, I guess it's not a big deal, but I don't think it really matters all too much, but the person that he's interlocking his face with is transgender. It's actually not bad. It's not bad. It's just that people, it's like the trending reason is that people are like, "Oh, this was not on my bingo card." That's all that it is. So it's actually not bad. Like, you're not going to see anything that you don't want to see. All you're going to see is all these faces of people like freaking out about like, oh my God, like what? It's like that pretty much. So I don't see anything though that like takes me away from in like a, you know, but I guess that's what it is. He's doing OF with like a transgender person, woman. I think so. It's technically woman. BRB sounds good. But like, do you think age well? Oh yeah, like I don't really think that. Again, it's not a problem. It's just that like, it's just people were like, you know, he was away, I guess, and doing other work, and then all of a sudden he's on Twitter trending for him dancing with a person, and then on a website. That, you know, that's all that it is. It could be so much worse, but it's like fine. I just was more surprised, like, why is he trending? Jimmy Carter is trending because he greeted. Jimmy Carter is just like the GOAT. I think that's just the simplest thing to it. He was basically handshaking everybody on a plane saying hello, and everyone was so humble to him, so. Yeah. Like, just Jimmy Carter, President Carter is just crack right now. Yeah, person is as generic as it gets. I mean, yeah, for reals. Slow news day for Hollywood. You know, surprisingly enough, it really is. I mean, unfortunately, there's never going to be enough trending. Why is the term "no Vaseline" trending on Twitter? Oh, it's okay. Gotcha. It's the Ice Cube diss song. Because if anything, the thing that's been taking over my freaking Twitter this entire time has been the Kendrick Lamar versus Drake diss beef rap. I can't type or talk. Yeah, the rap beef. I keep on saying reef bap. I can't English. Bap reef. Okay, the reap bap. Rap beef. I can't English. Rap beef. The rap beef. Rap beef. Rap beef. The beef between Kendrick and Drake has been trending on Twitter for the entirety of like since the dawn of them doing all that crap. And I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of seeing it every 15 seconds on my thing. I'm over it. I'm over it. I already said how I felt. I already said what I said, and I don't care anymore. And my take isn't even like an L. So, like, I don't care. Because I said what I said, and I was just like, you know what? Y'all not going to be doing... And it's funny, too, because, like, I saw... I saw a TikTok this morning, and it was very simple. It was like, y'all better not be Drake fans all of a sudden when he releases, like, a hit that comes out in, like, a week or something. You know what I mean? Because, of course, like, you know, the problem is that everyone was hating on Drake, which, like, you know, whatever. Do what you want. So,
But for me, to summarize how I feel, I just think that both rappers are losing because there's just no winning for either one of them. That's it. There's just no winning. Like, they're both airing out a bunch of crap, and they both just hate each other like a bunch. So it's like, whatever. However, one person looks much worse than the other. And that's my issue. That's my main issue. One person looks much worse than the other. And all I need is for that person to say yes or no. So we'll see. I'm sure something will come up in the next like month or something. So I hope not though. Because again, I'm so tired and over the fucking. I'm so over it. That is corny and boring. I'm gonna go back and practice my Omega crap and figure out what do I do wrong. I guess it does make sense that like even if it is plus. I don't like agree with that though, but like wait, can I see what did you do damage wise? 9-7. Hold on, man. I gotta look this. I gotta like. I'm just overly curious. Now I'm super freaking curious. Damn it. Okay, wait. Phase 2. What do they do? 979 and 79. 979. I did 8-7 on that one. Oh wait, I messed up. Oh no, I didn't. My bad. What do I gotta do? 979. I'm at 9. 981. Are you telling me that I've been doing... I think I've been doing phase 2 incorrectly this entire time, and that's gonna send me, dude. None of my things do 9-7. No, wait, that's because of the esteem, though. Doesn't he use it twice? I use it once. Wait. Is that really? Hold on. I need. All right, it's gonna depend now. It's gonna depend, actually. Where is salt is 12, hit 14,
Yo, he has an extra shadow on me. Does he really? Wait, no shot. He has 10 shadows. I think I have 9. Everything else I do is solid, except the fucking shadow. Do I really? So I hate this. I hate this so much. Looking at this is so aggravating because now I feel like I suck for real. Pause. Oh my god. I'm so sorry it took that long. I'm missing a plunge also? Oh wait, I don't have drill. Crap, I forgot already. No shot, you were getting Oreos. He said, sorry, I was getting Oreos. Which ones? The OG? Double stuff is better. I'll allow it. Okay. Damn, I can't do AoE combo going into yo, you motherfucker. Okay. I can't do the AoE combo. It's not uptime? That sucks. It's not uptime. Damn, I gotta say dark chocolate Oreo thins. I was about to say if it was thins or double stuff, then I would have allowed it. But he said they said the OG. I don't know if the OG Oreo is it actually. Like, they're okay, but like it's never enough cream, or like the cookies like too something small, I guess. I don't know. So if it was too small, it might as well have been like a thin. I don't know. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you though. I haven't had Oreos in like a minute. I would be down for some Oreos. How do I miss a one? Wait. There's probably one I can fit. How many? Wait, carve? 2. Wait. Opener. Oh, because no, I don't hold it. Don't you do it 3 times? Wait. Opener. And then trio, we come back. Never had those. The dark chocolate Oreo thins. They're pretty good. I mean, dark chocolate is definitely one of those weird things that you don't think about, but like you end up trying it and actually ends up being kind of cracked. So I gotta give them credibility. Like, I didn't think that dark chocolate would ever have been like a, oh my god, that auto hurts like crazy. Dark chocolate covered? Yeah. I mean, I think there's 2 actually. There's 2 different kinds. There's the one that they're covered, and there is the one that's like, instead of the... No, they're just covered. They're covered. Yeah. I thought that they made one with dark chocolate, but I don't think they've done that. Because there's like a specific recipe with how Oreos are made. Because it's like America's cookie, but it's not like it's a... Like, they didn't change like the recipe, the formula, like the cookie itself is not like a chocolate, like a milk or like a, you know what I mean? It's like a specific kind of chocolate flavor. It's not milk chocolate because it's like really rich. But it's not dark chocolate because it's not rich enough. So actually, I don't know. Is that like a theory? Like what flavor is the cookie version of Oreo cookies? That'd be crazy, actually. All right, who did it? I think it was me, actually. I ain't gonna lie. Add to my grocery list. Yeah, I won't even lie to you. In full honesty, chocolate covered Oreos, it's so weird, but like Oreo thins in general are kind of cracked. So it's like really hard to deny. It's hard to deny a chocolate covered Oreo. That goes crazy, actually. You reprisal twice in phase 2? How? Dang it. Oh wait, that's phase 1. Oh wait, I'm griefing. Oh crap! Wait, I had to rethink this entire thing because I was not realizing I was looking at phase 1. Okay, so instead of getting the double combo prepared for phase 2. I need to just like. That's an out, ladies and gentlemen. And it's dead. Forget what I said. You know, there's certain things on the grocery list that are like required to have in the house always. Oh no. Eggs and cheese? Absolutely. Yo, I didn't. Oh my god. Like, eggs, I did not use enough eggs. I always bought eggs, and I never actually used all the eggs. I regret that every waking day of my life that I don't. Now I gotta use eggs not every day, but I will go through eggs, like, well, throughout a solid 2 weeks. Like, you're required in life to have eggs. And cheese is like I make omelets in the morning, and honestly, I could eat my weight in the omelets that I make. Oh my god. I have like this Trader Joe's illegal cheddar. Oh, that's all I can say. Oh my fucking god, dude. They got some crazy, crazy cheddar cheese. I could eat that to the face. Like, you could just give me like a pile of it and like shred it, and I will just like, I was going so freaking good. Okay, so I have to. Why am I reprising lines when I start? I don't know actually. Okay, I need an extra plunge. Oops! What? What's up, chicken? You missed something that I said and I forgot, but I was like, if people were saying your name, like, oh, if Chicken was around, he would have clipped that, basically. So, my bad. But I just don't remember what it was. Wait, dumb question. I could just check actually. Never mind. I don't want to be a bother, so I won't ask. Oh, okay. She didn't go last. I was gonna ask if Kronzi went last today, but I just read her message. The answer is no. My buddy, no. Hold on, I got this, man. Check this shit out. I come correct. Did they pat you? Got you, brother. Bro, they could. I could throw hands. I gotta remember that I have an appointment on Monday. I'm getting an ultrasound on Monday for testing stuff. I know that much. And oh, I'm also going on vacation next month. I'm actually kind of intrigued by it. I've always wanted to go to Phoenix, Arizona, and I didn't realize that all my points for like traveling miles were saved. So now I just magically have points saved up. I just got myself a free trip to Arizona. I did not know it worked like that. That's cool. What are you gonna do in Phoenix? Well, the weather is gonna be extremely hot, so that's gonna be kind of tough to deal with. But I do want to like do. I want to do like some of the. I think there's like a lot of like trails and beaches and like a bunch of stuff you can do. Like, so I'll have to check though. I haven't actually looked up like an itinerary. All I can tell you is that like literally the name Phoenix, Arizona in my mind sounded so godlike since I was a kid that it's on a bucket list of places I want to go to. But if you tell me, or if you ask me if I know what attractions there are at Phoenix, I have zero clue. But I do know that I said I was going to go at some point in my life, and now I'm just magically going. So I'll probably look it up. But I'm kind of excited. I mean, I haven't traveled at all since the pandemic. So I have literally been like in my house 90% of the time. The other 10% I'm like out with the friends, and we're doing whatever that we do. Yeah. So it should be cool. I'll probably take like pictures or something of that nature. But I'm not like a traveler. Like I don't. Not that I mean, I'm not gonna say that traveling is overrated, but I don't. There are people that I know who travel every couple of months. I would never be able to do that. I would be incapable. Because eventually, I'm gonna want to just like sleep and like cave in or play video games for like a whole ass like, you know. However, sorry. However, yeah, I need to be. Well, that's how I feel. If I go traveling and I get back home from traveling, I need a vacation from that. So, like everyone kind of not judges me, but like people kind of get surprised when they find out that I'm like, yo, I'm pretty boring company. Like, I don't be doing shit. I spend a lot of my days just home. I genuinely have learned to love just being home. But like, if friends are out and they're like, "Yo, we're gonna go to the club," I'll be down. Or if they want to go like to a bar and they go like a drink, I'm down. But you know, I don't go outside every waking opportunity that I can. No shot. Hey, go big or go home. I'll go home. That's exactly how I feel. I am absolutely the go home person. Like, you know, that's why it's like hard to be able to be like outside and outgoing, because you know people kind of expect you to be able to have like that ability to go outside and do stuff, but also it's kind of like I don't like people. Not that it's actually not true. Like I do like people and I like a lot of people, but I don't like having to forcibly meet people. Like I don't like being introduced to people through other people as if like I've known them my whole life. You know what I mean? But if I meet like a new friend through streaming or whatever, then I say, oh yeah, like we got a similar interest in the game we play. That's cool. Boom, and then we can like relate to that. But I got my friend Candace like introduced me to one of her friends, and was like, oh yeah, like you guys have fun and chat about whatever. And I'm like, about what though? Like I don't know who this person is. So then she and I were like just chatting about like. Literally talking about like zodiac signs, because she was like, "Oh, I'm a Capricorn," and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. I'm technically a Cancer." And she was like, "Why technically?" And I was like, "Oh, because everyone thinks that I'm not a Cancer. They think I'm like a Leo or something." And I'm just like, "That's insulting." No offense to Leos, but I'm not a Leo. So we gotta conserve our social batteries. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I personally like I like going outside. I like to go on a walk to a park, or I love going to the beach, you know. There's a lot of things that I like doing that requires me going outside. But also, I just love video games, and like I'm happy to. I could easily go a week and a half. I've gone way longer than that, so I'm just throwing a number out there randomly for the hell of it. I can go like several weeks. Never ever leaving my house. Like I'll go grocery shopping and buy like a month's worth of groceries and just be home for a full month chilling. I actually really like that idea conceptually. I would much rather do that. And like if there was like a little girlfriend or something who was like also the exact same way, then it's like, oh yeah, cool, we're gonna both just Irish exit and get the fuck out of here because like we're so tired. So, however, I'm not like a sleeper. I like being awake, like late at night. I'll sit here and watch freaking cartoons or anime or TV shows, whatever, you know. Yeah. Oh, I will. Yeah, I'm not the person. There are some people in the world who make it your mission, to be like say goodbye to everybody, you know what I mean? So you know, 91. Oh no, I did. I'm just Owl it's his first time doing Palace, so
he kind of wanted to go through the first 50 floors, so I told him I'd go through it with him. So I'm doing them again. So yeah, like you didn't miss anything. Yeah. So Owl is a humble homie in the chat, and yeah, it's his first time doing post 10. He's never done 11 and beyond. So yeah, we just over here doing this now. So should be good though. This is like literally protocol. It's funny because this boss is really annoying solo, but this might not go well for us actually. We'll see. Gotta go under. Oh. GG. Yeah, going through these floors solo is like horrendous if you don't study. You actually gotta study to do the fights solo. It's actually really crazy. So I love getting time worn artifacts through this, even though I hate the fact that you only get one. They gotta fix that. Yeah. Would you say clearing POTD solo is harder than clearing ultimates? Like low key, like kinda. Especially POTD though. Like POTD is, if it was an ultimate, dude, it's just because like Orthos, you can do Orthos in like 7 hours. Like back to back to back. Like you can easily go through, you can if you spend an entire day doing Eureka Orthos or Heaven on High solo, you can do it in a day. It's not that hard. You literally can't do POTD in a day. It takes so fucking long. And like if I somehow like the farthest I've ever done in one day was like 150, like 120 floors. Yo, I didn't do that shit for 7 weeks. Yo, doing solo POTD is just because like the thing is like you go through the first 40 floors like quickly. It's 50 to 120 that you're just like the whole time. Because nothing hurts or kills you in, well, that's not true, but like nothing really scary happens in Palace until you get to 121. Are you a necromancer or going for it? I am a necromancer, but not with this character. I need to. It sucks because I did it with like the wrong character. I did it with a character that I don't even play anymore. It's so stupid. I have a character on a server, and that character is like an alt, but like that character just like exists. I cleared it with. I don't know why. This is the reason why I stopped having so many freaking characters. Cause like, for example, I also with Eureka Orthos solo, I did Orthos solo on a character on my Viera. I don't even play that character no more. That Viera character just exists. So all of my like characters that look like this girl, all my Adels, none of them have the solo titles. It's all my other random ass alts. So, however, what I will say is that the easiest one is Orthos. The hardest one is Palace because of time, but like Heaven on High because of the actual floor is harder. So, currently stuck on 191. Any tips? Ooh, I mean that's the final stretch. In a hypothetical nutshell, what you should try and do is spend God, what is it called? If you can spend your flights and like your rages separately to kill you time, you want to like, it's hard, but if you can go into 191 with 3 flights and 3 rages, you will be like so omega chillin'. Like
because like you basically have to be careful of like each set of floors in 191 to 199 is like very specific in how you handle it. Because like in 191 to 193 you gotta just like use your affluence and pop like a strength or like a steel, whatever. And then when you get to 194, I forget what the name of it's called. It's like it's the patrol. It's like the bat, the Aramins, whatever those ones are called. You kill those and you kill the dragon. Because the dragon has like it's a proximity dragon. It's so random. The proximity dragon and the bat is like a patrol. Those two things are stupid easy. So you do those. My boy. Bro, I'll come sit down with you. Shut up. So yeah, you basically gotta just run 194, or sorry, run strength and steel until you get to like 194/187, and then like you can't use. There's three simple rules. Let me consolidate it because I'm gonna start talking forever. 191 and 183 is like you use your affluence and you use your like you just gotta like burn through 191 and 193. You have to use rage. If you get 3 rage, use them for 194 to 196. 197 through 189, you can't use them because they basically have the knockback thing, so it doesn't work. So for 197 to 189, you use flight. You flight 197 to 199. You rage 184 to 196, and then 191 to 193, you just use everything else. That's like 191 to 199 is like the final 10 floors is stupid easy. The only thing that sucks is the fucking it's the patrol, the course patrol, the freaking jumper dude. The night sucks. And the whatever that freaking big two-handed muffin coffin holder thing is. The knight and that coffin holder thing, you don't touch those. That's it. Everything else is easy mode. Yeah. The knights suck. The knights suck because the damage that they do is insane, and it's the worst also if it's the worst if you if there's a wraith. The freaking ghost wraith thing, because they do like a doom thing that poxes you. And it's across the room. The wraith blows. Fighting the wraith is horrendous. You can't fight. I mean, you can fight those, but like they suck to fight. I hate fighting those things. Yeah, pretty much. Because like the knight like does crazy ass damage. Even if you have a steel, that shit just hurts. They do the donut. So like if you fight the knight and the wraith, you can't win. There's nothing you can do. You have to witching if you're fast enough. So, and on top of that, they have an enrage. They have like a 1 minute enrage or something stupid. Like they do like 20% per auto, and then when they enrage, they do 60% per auto, and they double auto and the auto crits. So it's like, yeah, the knights are the worst ones. The knights and the keepers are the worst ones. Wraith is easy, just like avoid the scream, but like that's it. Otherwise, like, yeah, rage one. If you can do a rage early, like 191 through 3, and then get a fortune out there, and if you somehow magically get another rage, then you're saving so much time. But it's not worth it. You want to just guarantee the rages for 194 to 6. Basically. No, wait. No, my bad. Backwards. Sorry, backwards. All right. Yeah. You gotta go in. If you can get, what you gotta do is you triple. Yeah, you gotta fortune affluence, the first 3 floors. Fortune affluence the first 3 floors. Kill whatever you can. Just don't touch the knights and don't touch the keepers. Those like freaking those coffin keeper thingies, and you're fine. Sorry, I'm gonna rephrase this one more time. So 91 to 93, use your affluence and your fortunes and just pray you get rage. If you get an extra rage, you spend a rage and you kill the room, and then you go back and go pick up all the shit. That's what I would just be careful, because like mimics are trash, and mimics suck to deal with in 191 to the 4. Then in 194 to 6 you use flight. My bad. You use 194 to 6 you use flights. So when you clear 193 before you go to 4, you flight. Then you clear 4, you flight, you go to 5, you clear 5, you go to 6, and you flight, then you clear 6. And then from 197 to 8 to 9, you use safety and you rage, because rage is free the last 3 floors. Safety or sight and rage, the last 3 floors. Save your rages for those last 3. You'll be goated. I can't believe we got bots in YouTube, bro. It's crazy. What's up, Astidian? Anyways, yeah, that's the situation. So first 3 floors, use fortune affluence, because those are irrelevant moving forward. Like, you just fortune affluence, get what you can get, try and pick up chests. 94 to 6, you use flight, and then 97 to 99, you just throw those rages out there. Safety, rage, boom, go kill everything. Easy. That's like, the problem is like 191 to 99 is not even the hardest. That's the craziest part. It's not even the hardest set. The hardest set is fucking is 81. 81 sucks. 81 and 71 is the worst one. Those are the worst floors. Because you got the Sasquatches in 71. You got the wolves in 71. You got the fucking zoo bird. That thing frenzy sucks to deal with. And then you got to kill the freaking behemoth. And the behemoth fight is like actually kind of ass. So yeah, 171 to 80 fucking sucks. That one. 171 to 190 are the worst floors. Everything before and after that, though, easy. Not easy, but not that bad. It's not bad. But yeah, 71 to 90, trash. That's the worst shit ever. Yeah, because 181 to 90 has the freaking flood dragon. It's crazy that you can't pull those dragons. Those dragons are unkillable. Like, you literally can't do it. You can't. Like, there's nothing you can do. You can't even play healer and fight a flood dragon, because the dot hurts. You can't even Asuna it off in time, because then they hit you with the circular AoE and then the auto. Like, it's impossible to fight those things. You can't fight those dragons. That just sucks. There's the chimeras, but the chimeras are kind of like whatever. And then what is it? Is it the fucking I think it's this. It's like that slimy thing. The not the worm. Oh, the worm. Yes, worms. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, it is the worms. I almost thought it was the crawlers. The crawlers suck too. Those little freaking crawly looking spiky worm ones. The bugs in those floors are trash. Because you literally can't go to a treasure room. You can't go to a treasure room if there's a bunch of worms. There's nothing you can do about that room. That room sucks to deal with. Because they can hit you for like 30% or 20 to 30%. And if there's a bunch of them, they just one-shot you. There's nothing you can do about it. It's crazy, actually. That's how I failed my run. I failed my run a couple times doing that shit. I failed my run because I got a treasure room and I completely forgot that the worms auto you from, or they AoE you from outside the range. Yo, they murdered the fuck out of me. So I freaking hated those things. And it's funny because they're in HOH, but they're so much more manageable. It's actually like insane. So yeah. I'm trying to think like what else is there actually. '71 has Sasquatches. Sasquatches suck. But like they're kind of like fine, I guess, to a degree. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. Everything else is mad easy. Like the mobs in POTD are so easy. The hardest things are actually the freaking bosses. Except for the 171. Like the bosses in every floor from 10 to 170 is easy. 71 to 90, awful. How are the others compare difficulty? Very much easier because I plan on clearing them all after POTD. It's funny because it gets easier. Like, because like with Heaven on High, because like with Palace of the Dead, with Palace, top tier in Palace, in terms of jobs to run, is Machinist and like Warrior. Machinist is god tier though. Like if you want to turn your brain off and not give a crap, you play Machinist. If you want to play some high level stuff though, you can play Gunbreaker, you can play Warrior. Summoner's really good. Red Mage is really good. And I think Reaper. Reaper is really good because the damage scaling with the Shadow of Death is actually pretty cracked. You do some crazy ass damage versus the mobs in POTD with Reaper, and then it's like Samurai, and then like Ninja or something. HOH, S tier, like God tier. God tier is Warrior, and I mean Gunbreaker. Like Gunbreaker is best. If you want to brain off hardcore, you just go Gunbreaker. And then the other job you can go is like Warrior. Heaven on High is, you would think it's easier because it's only 100 floors, but it's actually kind of sort of not, because the first 70 floors is like easy. But the problem with Heaven on High is there's a bunch of mobs that will just blow themselves up and then they'll just kill you. So, however, you have the what are they called? You got the Pomander of the Primals. You can summon like Garuda, Ifrit, or Titan, whatever, and then you clear the entire floor. You know what I mean? So it's really easy to just like pop a fortune and then just use that thing, and like Heaven on High is easier than POTD because the power of the Pomanders that you have are like so cracked. You have the concealment one that makes you invisible. You have the petrification one that turns them all into one shot. You have the Garuda Ifrit Titan one that clears the entire floor, and you can skip an entire floor basically doing that shit. And they come out of silver chests, so you can even go into the higher floors and like not give a crap. It's actually insane. Yeah, but like the difference I would say between Heaven on High and the final 20 floors is the worst. Going through 91 to 99, yo, that shit sucks. Like that shit sucks. Because going through Palace 171 to 190 sucks. Heaven on High basically put those two set of floors together in 91 to 99, and same thing with POTD. There's no boss at the end, and it's still, yo, that floor set sucks. The final floor set in POTD, like that shit blows.
Orthos is easier than both of them, but it's hard. It's more difficult early on because the first 30 floors, you just sit there and you do whatever. But once you get to 31, you literally can't get hit by anything. You get one shot regardless. And there's no like insta wipe board thing. And you got the Dread Beast. Although the Dread Beasts are really easy. And this time, with Orthos at least, top tier is DPS. All the tanks in Orthos are not good. None of them are good. Like you can play them, but they're all mid tier. Where like in Orthos, yeah, DPS is king. In POTD in Heaven on High, like tank is king. But the best job to do Orthos with is Machinist. Orthos Machinist is like not brain dead, but you really sit there and just like your burst is insane because you have so many options for bursting, pretty much. I'm about to die. So, because like the thing is like with the reason why Orthos requires you to like know DPS jobs over like tanking job is because like at least in this fight or at least in Palace and in Heaven on High, sustainability actually does a lot for you in terms of survivability for like a large number of the floors. But with Orthos, after you hit 31, they throw all that shit out. There is zero sustainability in level 31, floor 31 to 100. There's not like you sit there and you get hit by one thing as a tank, you just die. Like even if you mitigate and kitchen sink it, you will die. It's irrelevant. The only reason why you would run tank is if you wanted to use it for the sake of the invuln, because a lot of the stuff you can use as a tank in Orthos is salvageable via invuln, and it can like shave you some time to kind of come up with a way to like not get killed. But even then, it ain't worth it because your damage in Orthos as a tank is abysmal. It's even worse if you go healer and like, yeah. But that being said, you do have the demi clones. That's what they're called. You got the demi clones to summon like Unie, Doga, and Onion Knight, and that surprisingly though makes it like a hell of a lot easier for jobs that don't do like well versus because like you can go like Gunbreaker or Warrior, and then you have to basically bring a demi clone with you to the boss fight every single time, and if you don't, like you will eventually like lose your mind because that takes so freaking long. So I would say like once you get Palace out of the way, then like the hardest one is done. Like Palace is the hardest one, and it's because of the 200 floors. Like starting over from 200, like if you die at like 192 and you guys start all the way from 0 or from 1, oh man, that shit sucks, dude. So like in Ultimate, you literally get the shakies. You get Ultimate shakies doing Palace at the final set of floors. You really do. So, pull out Magi's guide and just like read that shit before you go in, and then it doesn't matter which ones are easy. It matters which ones are hard. So like if you know this one that you're not supposed to pull, just don't touch that shit, and like you'll be fine. So there's my super long-winded speech about Palace. Ultimate shakies is a thing? Oh yeah. That was my group today. They had shakies like the whole time. They have the shakies all the time. I mean, even if you're being like sarcastic, like you got me. But yeah, ultimate shakies are unfortunately like it's just bad how bad it is. Even for like Uwu and Yukab. The easiest ultimates, those fights, people get shakies doing those too. I mean, hell, I got shakies during the UCOB clear, and like I was so pissed at myself because I never ever wipe or die to Exaflares, and on my clear run, of course I died to Exaflares. So I sat there with like that face where I'm just like, you know, F my entire life. But then I accepted it, and I was like, I'll just try and clear it again later. So we'll see. But yeah. But the thing is, like, in my opinion, like, once you, like, there's something with Deep Dungeons, like, once you've done it enough times and you've memorized the mobs in this thing, yo, this shit is not hard. The only problem you gotta deal with is the variance of what you're going up against and what you see. But like in ultimate, like in deep dungeon, you just gotta use your eyes. You gotta just like use your eyes and look at what you're seeing, and then like once you figure out what you're dealing with, you're kind of like, oh, okay, cool. Like I know how to fight this thing. It actually ain't that bad. However, I have seen people. I've seen people can do the most insane shit ever I've seen in Orthos. I mean, Heaven on High also, but mostly in Orthos. So. I mean, that's the hardest part about the Omega Ultimate, honestly, is just shakies. Like, I don't want to discredit the power of the freaking fight overall, but like going through that final phase with the shakies sucks, because then you start overthinking about when the timing is and how to do it, and then you're like, oh no, and then the party wipes, and you just hate everything. So oh man, I kind of want to get snacky, but I can't. It's like 2 in the morning. So we'll see. However, in positive fairness, we're getting a 4th deep dungeon in Dontrell. Like they've already confirmed we're getting another one, which I'm like so excited for. Like thank God. However, I'm afraid that it's gonna be as like easy as Orthos. Like Orthos isn't hard, unfortunately. The only hard thing about Orthos is the final boss. Well, and like floors 71 through 90. Or no. 61 through 90. Like Orthos is hard from 31 to 99. Whereas with like POTD, it's hard from like 150 to 90. Yeah. And then Heaven on High is easy until you get to 70 or 90 or 81. 81 is like where they increase the difficulty, but the 91 is where they just want you to fail. I hate 91 through 100 in Heaven on High. Oh right, I already forgot. I was like comparing. I'm not gonna do this. How'd you get into Ultimates? That's a good question. So it's funny because I've been playing this game since 2015, which is like Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood came out, and I wasn't even like really reading about the news for this game when things were coming out. So when they announced, I didn't even know that they announced Ultimates until like Shadowbringers. Because at the end of Stormblood, I was still just doing the Savage Raid tier and like leveling up characters. And I guess my friend told me like, oh, she knows the number 2 paladin in the world. Which I was like, I don't even know what that means. Because I didn't know what the whole like parsing thing was. I didn't know what that meant at all. So I was like, how do you know he's number 2? Like, where's the ranking system for that? And then she was like, oh, here you go. And I was like, what the hell's the ultimate coil of Bahamut? What's the ultimate weapons refrain? And they were like, yeah, those are ultimates. And I was like, does not compute. So my first ultimate was technically Ubu, but I didn't know that it was an ultimate. I was just like, oh, it's Garuda. Man, Garuda Extreme is easy. That's literally what I said to myself. I said Garuda Extreme is easy. And then like we couldn't do Garuda. So I had no idea what the difficulty was for that fight, at least at the time. Then I actually started during like early Shadowbringers, I was paying attention to the live letters and whatnot, and then they were like, oh yeah, we're releasing the newest piece of content, whatever, like the Epic of Alexander Ultimate, and I was like, wait, there's a new Ultimate? Like, oh shit, that's cool actually. And then I found out about T. And then so I got into Ultimates also because that person who's like the number 2 paladin in the world, like he's like cracked at this video game. So because they were friends, they just put me in line with those friends. So it was, oh yeah, like meet these people do ultimates, and then they'll help you try to join it. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. But I never actually raided with them, like not like entirely. But because the content like existed, I was like, oh, I'll try it out. So any advice? Should I do savages before? I would say like, yeah, just to kind of get your like feet wet. Cause like what, okay, so here's how people practice ultimates and prepare mentally for ultimates, by doing the savage and normal raids of the bosses that could be involved. So at least like with Omega, right? You now know fight wise that like the fight comprises of Omega 11 and 12. So like you can go and do the normal and savage versions of those fights if you want to, just to kind of theorize what abilities would be used. So that, and also like in Dawntrail, when the new raid tier comes out through the Arcadian, like we're gonna have to complete that raid tier just to be able to unlock the Eden ultimate. So like you're gonna end up, if you don't practice ultimates now, or savages now, you do have time to practice savages in Dawntrail before the ultimate comes out. So you know, like you have to pick one job that you're like, I want to be this job for this ultimate, and then you just practice that job, and then the ultimate will come out, and then you will try and clear that fight, and if you can, W. So like here's the thing, I used to play Dragoon, like I was a Dragoon main, and I was such a bad Dragoon main that like I did not know how to play the job I was playing. And like thankfully over the course of time, by just trial and error and practice, you know, I just became better and better at like doing my damage and like consistency and like, you know, pressing my buttons, because that's the most important thing, is like you gotta like learn how and when to press your buttons. So you can easily, if you want to, you can easily skip Savage and just go straight into Ultimates, but that might feel like super overwhelming. And thankfully, what they've been doing recently is there are these things called mine parties, where you go in minimal item level and level with like no echo, so no like stat boost, and you basically do the fight as intended. If you want to really get into content slowly but surely, you would just go do that. I highly recommend doing mine content. People will post it in the party finder. You just go, or yeah, people will go in a party finder, and they'll be like, yeah, we're doing the content mine. So like minimum items, minimum level, no echo, and like the fight will be hard, even if it's like, oh, you know, Omega 2 or something. So, because I think this game, here's the problem. Here's the reason why I recommend you do it, because the thing is, like, once a guide comes out, a guide will come out on how to do the fight, and that guide will just ruin the fight, because every, like, Final Fantasy 14 players, me included, we're all like a bunch of sheep. You know what I mean? Like, once there's like a standardized way to do something, everybody is basically required by law to know how to do that strategy, because it completes the fight, or the part of that fight, basically. So, but you know, again, there's people who definitely just like don't give a crap, and then they just skip Savage and go straight to Ultimate, and like they could be the #1 Ultimate Raider ever. Like, people do it. Hit drill, yeah, I know, finally. So, and like I said, for me, like, I have a track record. My climb from being casual to like Ultimate Raider was not, it wasn't steep. It was a very like, it was a very long climb. So, sad thing is I'm on console, so I wouldn't know my damage at the par. Like, yeah, that's kind of the hard part. Is like, if you're on console, it's hard to know if you're doing well or not, but you genuinely don't have to worry about it all too much. Because like you'll know. There's two ways you can figure it out. One, you clear the fight and then see what your number looks like and then compare it that way. Or two, you join like a static who's actively tracking it. Because I think all statics are always actively tracking like numbers. And then you can see for yourself like, oh, like did I do well or what I didn't do well, and compare it to like the person who's actually like high ranking in the. Cause that's what I'm doing right now. Literally like what I'm looking at right here is this is the. I mean, this is fine, right? This is the stat. This is the damage output of the #1 Dark Knight in Omega Ultimate. This is the #1 Dark Knight, and then this one's mine. So literally, all I would do is put these two things together, and just count numerically here. I don't do this like in depth. Like I really don't. I don't pixel perfect and like numerical perfectness at all. I don't like doing that. You know, so what I like to do is I like to just make sure and see that, okay, he uses 13 of this move. Do I use 13? I do? Okay, cool. That's correct, basically. And if it's not correct, then I got to fix and figure out how do I actually get the equal number compared to that. So if you can actually do this part, then like you're fine. You don't got to do anything extra to figure out how to like maximize anything. And like the #1 rule is that always press your buttons. If you're always pressing your buttons, then like you really can't do. It's hard, yo. It is difficult to do an ultimate and get like a low number if you just keep pressing buttons. It can even be the wrong button, but as long as you keep on pressing buttons, then you'll be fine. Because like I promise you, I have seen some shit, and people have tested it also. People have tested that. Oh, if I just don't press buttons, like how low can my damage actually get? And you'll be surprised that like, yo, that it's hard. It's hard to do like very little damage. Like it's actually difficult. I have like a friend Sage. He's like the goat. Oh yeah, we do get causality in comedy. Yeah, it's so nice actually. If you also have the Bojin artifact, you have like a chance of getting the not Bojin artifact, Bojin relic. You have a chance of getting Time Worn artifacts. I've gotten a couple of those actually. Yeah, see, I got 3 of these at least, so you know, not bad. But yeah, people also like. Look, I'll put it to you like this: like me, my damage is not that good, and like I don't. It's fixable. Like damage is fixable. It's fixable. What's not fixable is consistency. You got to be able to like improve and bring your consistency. Well, I didn't mean fixable, you know, but like consistency is something that you have to work on yourself as a player, not with the job that you play. So it is absolutely possible to be consistent and do bad damage. It's also possible to be consistent and do like okay damage, but like people prefer the consistency, because like if you were able to do super high level damage but you made a mistake every like 2 minutes, that's frustrating. You know what I mean? Like no one's gonna want to run content with somebody who just like constantly makes mistakes that are just stupid. People would prefer the consistency most of the time. That's why I think like at least for my personal sake, people are probably more likely to run content with me, because like I can probably count on one hand. That was so bright, I'm so sorry. I can probably count on one hand how many mistakes I've made over the course of like 4 days. You know what I mean? Like like 1 mistake a day is like my rate of errors. And some people, like my group today, like one of the people that we were running with today, they made like 7 mistakes like today. 7. Like causing 7 wipes is like dangerous, you know. But if you can cause 1 mistake a day, that's good. That's just consistency. So that just expects you to like again, damage is low, but like damage is whatever. As long as you can. Would you rather be able to clear the fight 100 times or go through it 100 times and then maybe get like 1 clear, but you get like a high number? You know what I mean? Like, of course you want the clear. So getting 100 clears is so much more. Like people don't really care, because what ends up happening is they're gonna just like look at your weapon and be like, oh look, they cleared the Omega Ultimate. They must be good at the game. That's what everyone ends up assuming. Because even me too. Someone told me that too. They were like, "Oh my god, like I think you're very good at the game because you do ultimates." And I'm like, I mean, like, but anybody can do ultimates, and like that doesn't make me good. You know, I'm interested in doing them, but I'm not gonna be like a good player. Because like that stupid website actually has you like overthinking about how well you think you have to do for being like accepted in doing the content. Like, not at all. It doesn't matter. Even if and like me, like if you go look at my logs, like, yo, I have like a 90 something in T. I have like a 9 in UCOB because I died twice because I was an idiot. DSR, I have like a blue, and then right now with top, I have like a green. But like I don't, like I said, I don't study this to maximize my damage. I don't care. Because no one's like pixel measuring the timing of me executing this perfect rotation. Like, no one's doing that shit. And on top of that, eventually there will come a time where you're just gonna want to learn how to be better. And practice is what makes it better. So just practice. Something you can clear an ultimate easy. Owl can easily go clear top if he just practices. I know it's kind of a stretch of a thought to say out loud, but it's true. Anybody can clear any ultimate if you just practice. People like it when you practice. I tell my group that literally all the fucking time. I was like, yo, if you make a mistake that doesn't make sense, you gotta go practice. Even if it never happens, it's like, you know what? Sometimes just like get that brain pumping, you know, just turn the engine on. And just get that familiarity going. Once you get that familiarity going, then yeah, you can go ahead and do whatever the hell you want. So, yeah. Wait, everyone's dead? What the fuck happened to y'all? Oh my god? Oh. Yeah, I'm not about that shit. Oh, this is a treasure room. Okay. Do I have a Phoenix down, actually? I do, actually. What's my current goal in game right now? So Owl is the machinist who's currently dead. I'm gonna revive him real quick. He's never gone through Palace, so he wants to. You know, the Mogpendium has that challenge where you can complete the first level, like the first 100 floors. So we're just trying to unlock that ability for him, and we're gonna just go through, you know, through 450 basically, and unlock 100, and then. That way he can just start at FFXIV and then just like clear basically. So yeah, I mean, I'm just here helping a homie personally. I've already completed this event thingy, so I'm chilling. But yeah, I like helping out homies. That's the thing, is like when you start becoming a fan of the game, you want to do what you can to just like help out other friends. That's why, like, you know, if Owl had never done this before, you know. Oh, well, I'm trying to clear and get better at? Yeah, for sure. That's a good point. That's actually a better point, too. That's it. But, oh, yeah, if people are dead and there's no healers, Cane of Return brings us back. So you can press that when people are dead. But it has to be glowing, so yeah. So my goal is to be Penta Legend, obviously, and I'm quad. And the only ultimate I have yet to clear is Uwu, hilariously enough. This character cleared Uwu, but it was like a 7-man thing because a friend, the group that I was, the FC that I'm in, they do Uwu like all the time. And they were like, yo, do you want like a free totem? And I was like, how does that work? And then they showed me how it worked, and I was like, oh shit, that's crazy actually. So they gave me like a free weapon and the clear. But I don't really walk around with the weapon that I got. I got the Bard weapon, I don't know why, but I got the bar weapon, and I was just like, oh yeah. So I would like to try and clear Uwu by the end of next month, because Dawn Trail comes out, obviously. So my goal is to become Penta Legend going into Dawn Trail. And I'd like to learn how to play tank in every ultimate, because in UCOB and DSR I cleared as a caster, which is fine, but like I've been progging UCOB as a tank, but I really got to practice it. And then DSR I only did it as a caster, so I'd like to be able to. I mean, the goal isn't to do it like right now, but ideally, I'd like to be able to tank every ultimate, because I can tank T, I can tank top, and I can mostly tank UCOB, but I can't tank. Oh, and I'm currently progging Uwu as tank, and I'd like to try to prog DSR eventually again, not now, but like later on. I'd like to prog DSR as a tank also. I turned into a tank main, so I just want to be a tank main and do every tank as a. What the fuck is happening? Not again. Oh, I see. One at a time. Keep on, yeah, just keep on fighting. Keep on running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. No. Okay, it sounds like this man is pulling way too hard. I don't have a Phoenix down, so this is awkward. How did you go about learning that? Are there a lot of fresh Ultimate programs available? Yeah, well, that's the beauty behind Ultimate, is that there's so many parties around and available to just do Ultimates. Like, here's the thing. In an Ultimate scenario, like, there's guides and tutorials and all these things that just explain to you how to do Ultimates. They'll tell you how to do it with the role that you play. They tell you how to basically optimize and do things as you are supposed to and like intended to the T. So whatever job that you play, just learn that role. Like, you don't need to learn how to play tank if you're gonna go in and play like a DPS. You know what I mean? So if you're like, I'm a healer main, so just learn the guides that explain what to do and when to do things as a healer, and like you'll be fine. And that rule of thumb applies to every ultimate. Like, I don't look at what the DPS and the healers do in whatchamacallit. I only look at the tank thing. So that's the easiest advice that I can probably like explain, is like, you're not going to need to pay attention to what everybody's doing. You just got to pay attention to what you have to do. And like, there's a Discord for that. There's Discords that have guides on every fight. They're actually consolidating them into a regional one. So like right now we have like we have the Discord of ultimates for like Ether, for Crystal, for Primal. They're just combining them into one for and making it North America, which is cool. And that North American data center thingy will just have all the guides and how-tos for ultimates. They'll tell you how to do the fight, what's like the standard method, because there is literally a standard method on how to do the ultimates. So just literally practice it and like learn it and study it, and then you can go into Party Finder and just practice it. And yeah, and like you'll notice it too when I do Omega, like what I do and where I go and the order that I do things and the order that I press buttons. 90% of the time, it's the same button in the same order in the same method every single time. And that rule of thumb applies for every job in this game and every ultimate. So, like, there's very helpful Discords. There's like the balance. The balance is helpful for teaching you how to like play your job and like what's the best gear to get in theory for your job for that specific fight. Because you don't want to just go into an ultimate with like whatever gear. You do want to have like the correct gear. There is correct gear you should get. So working on that is really good. Cutie. Yeah. So get correct gear. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, getting the correct gear is the first step. Because like the fights are very specific in how they're designed. So like when you find out the hundreds and hundreds of people who have done these fights on repeat 100 plus times, yeah. How long did you get the prog POTD to completion? It took, I mean, respectably, like it took me like a couple of years. Like it wasn't like a thing, because like I didn't do it all in one sitting, but progging POTD, like I didn't do it solo, you know. I didn't like do POTD and then like didn't look up like any resources. I looked up a lot of resources to figure out how to like do it. So I would say like respectively it took me like a couple of years. But after I actually like figured out the guides and whatnot and like just memorized it, I don't know, probably like a few weeks. You can easily clear POTD in like a couple weeks, because all the majority of the game is in here. Like, see, like the most important thing you gotta first make sure you get is get this thing up, get this to like these you can't see it, you can barely see it, but yeah, get this stuff, these two things to 99, and then you're ready to clear POTD. So you can even go in as early as like 70 or 60 points and end up with 99 at the end, because this scales so high for your ability to do Palace, like, you know what I mean? So that's the first rule of thumb. I mean, I know you're at 191, so like, I don't know why I'm like reiterating something you already know, but yeah. Like I didn't, but I think the reason why I'm saying that is because I didn't know that at first. Like when I was doing POTD, I started at level 1, like floor 1, ether pool, and armor 1, and like, yo, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I would just do this. I would just run around and go fight shit. And I was playing Dragoon, and Dragoon is like mid tier. In Palace, like Dragoon is not bad, but Dragoon is not good. So. And I thought I was like doing well for like a person playing Dragoon, and turns out I'm freaking trash. So, like when I got my Necromancer title, I already had gone through like, I went through it with my friends. So, oh god, that was scary actually. I went through, I did a 4-man run of Palace with my friends. And then I was like, oh, 200 floors. Okay, cool. And then they were like, yeah, you can do this solo. And I was like, what? So, you know, so then they were like, oh yeah, like go practice. You can practice and study it. And I was like, that sounds like a nightmare. But I'm freaking down because it's content. So then I went through it, and then a friend of mine and I tried doing a duo. So he went in as Dragoon so he can practice like a new job. I decided to just go as a healer to play it safe. So like we have a duo run of like White Mage and Dragoon, and then I have all my other characters have all solo runs. I got like there's like a Red Mage run somewhere. That character is like 170, I think, or something crazy like that. This character is specifically on like 51 or something. It's like a Gunbreaker. And then I have another character who's like at 420 or something. Like I just haven't, you know, I haven't gotten like super far, But yeah, Palace ain't hard. It just takes forever. And there's literally only 2 set of floors. Only 2 set of floors that are hard. After you know, once you get to like, it's a drag to go from 1 to 160. Once you get to 161 and beyond, that's when it's like, oh snap, I gotta actually like sit up and like lean forward a little bit and make sure I'm not like doing anything weird. So oh, he's back there dead. Okay, gotcha. I forgot him. Yeah, it took like, I'll tell you what, it took me a lot less time to clear, Orthos and POTD than it did for me to clear every ultimate so far. Every ultimate has been more difficult to clear versus this, I would say. However, difficulty-wise, though, I do think that I do low-key think that this is like a little bit harder. But it's also kind of like the variance, you know. Like the hardest sets of floors is for Palace, it's 171 to 190. For Heaven on High, it's 91 to 99, and then for Orthos, it's 71 to 99. Like, honestly, I mean, like truly though, you know. So out of 400 floors, you know what I mean? There's 400 floors of this. The hardest, there's only like 60 floors. 60 floors that are actually hard out of 400. That ratio is mad small. Have I ever seen someone get kicked out of an ultimate? Yes, I have seen it more often than I have to. I've seen it a lot. And the reason there's a couple of reasons for it though, and the reasons like vary too. One reason is because they joined a clear party having never seen the fight and just like expecting a carry, which the community doesn't like that. I've seen people get kicked out of an ultimate for basically like shaming people for not doing things correctly, even though it's like, it's just a game, you know? People have like that it's just a game mentality like very frequently about when, you know, you don't really care about, or like you're not supposed to care about how good you are or not at the game. But when someone has an ego, people are very quick to be like, yo, get that guy out of here. Like, who cares? Like, we don't give a crap about that guy. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Brother, we don't have a fortune, so good luck on that scenario. He's not surviving that. He's not gonna survive that if he doesn't use something. Oh, he got toted. Nice. He's dead as shit. Don't single target if you can try to avoid it. A for effort, brother. I mean, pulled that whole room and then only to get hit by the freaking frog thing. Y que se murió. That's crazy, actually. I don't know if it's just me, but coming into the game, I see a lot of people are toxic, just really kind of passive aggressive. You're going to learn very quickly that no BS. Everyone's very keyboard warrior in this game. They are. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, toxicity depends on who it is and the content. Ultimate people, like, here's the hot take that I've learned to realize over the course of years of playing this game. The toxic players are not the raiders. For the most part, it's actually the casuals. The casual player base is actually the more toxic player base. I did not actually agree with that at first. Until I've gone into dungeons or do content where someone will literally be like a healer. Actually, you know what? It happened to me today. I was doing one of the raids for this thing. I was literally doing this fight. I was doing this fight earlier. And a healer who died every minute. They died like 12 times throughout the fight, which whatever. You know, I saw the little flower icon above their head. I was like, oh, maybe they're, you know, new to the game or something. Whatever, don't care. But they were like they were spamming in the chat, in the party chat, to like have a melee use a limit break. But it's like there's just like rules. There's like rules and etiquette that there's like a certain etiquette and a certain like type of rule that has to be established when you play this game. One easy rule is like, you really shouldn't be telling people to do something. One, if it's like optional, but two, if like it's not something that's even like up to your concern. You know what I mean? So like if you're playing melee and the healer is like, yo, Reaper, can you LB and like hurry up? Then it's like the passive aggressive the passive aggressive play is to just not use LB, you know. Force them to deal with the fact that you won't LB. That's how you like defeat those people, unfortunately. So you're right. This game has a lot of toxicity, but it's because people just don't like being told what to do, because it makes them feel belittled, and no one likes to feel small in a game where it's cooperative, because it assumes that like you're dead weight and you don't want to be like the one getting carried to complete or do the content. So like, I mean, respectably, that happens in my Omega status. Every single time that there's like a mistake on my part, like there's that feeling where it's like, yeah, of course they're gonna out my mistake, but they won't say nothing to the person who makes a mistake every 45 seconds. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not in a position to say anything to them, because it's their prog point. Like, if you're trying to see a certain part of the fight, then it's like it's fine. Like, I don't really end up caring, you know? Because like, here's how I see it. If you're bad at the game, but you're willing to learn and improve, and you don't talk about your skill level, then like, realistically, no one cares. That's a true scenario. No one cares. If you don't talk shit, you don't get hit. But if you talk shit, you will get hit. Even this warrior, like, this warrior has been dying on repeat, playing this game super incorrectly for how to do Palace, and I got nothing to say to that person. Like, I don't care. They're playing a video game. But yeah, it's very simple. Don't talk and you won't get hit. But people like to talk, and when you talk and then you get hit, then you're like, why'd you hit me? And it's like, because you were talking. And then they're like, why does that matter? And then they start asking, and then you start wondering, like, oh, like, what the what? Like, that logic doesn't make sense sometimes. So yeah. And it's okay to be like aggressive in the moment, but like, you know that you're not actually like so serious about it. Like, for example, the other day, my I gotta follow that actually. My healer was just in the wrong place mechanically for top, and I just said their name. I was like, I'll use like a fake example. I was just like, like, Jane. And then she was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, come on. And they were like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, it's fine. Just like, get your revenge, But I'm not sitting there after I say that complaining for 45 minutes on how much I hate the healer. Like, when you see someone do something wrong in the moment, you're just like, what the fuck are you doing? So that's as passive as you're allowed to get, I would say. But like, once you start poking fingers and pointing fingers at people, when you're like, yo, it was that person's fault, that's when they have the full like logic to just get defensive. Because that's what they'll do. They'll literally do that shit. You'll be like, you know what, dog shit tank, and then he'll be like, yo, you're like, because you know what they'll do? They'll pull out those numbers. They'll pull out those stats on the website, and then they'll compare. And they're like, yo, shut the fuck up. You haven't even cleared an ultimate. Like, don't talk to me. And then they're like, yeah, but you can't even do a savage fight. You see what I mean? So like, people really have this really petty mentality about how they communicate and shit. But like I said, people don't really care about it as long as you can do the content. That's why like the number thing is so irrelevant. Like, as long as you know how to do the fight, no one can really sit there and say nothing to you. Unless your damage is the reason why you can't kill, right? Then it's like, oh, well, like, that Gunbreaker's damage is at 4,000, but it should be at 7. You know what I mean? Like, damage is also a thing sometimes, sure. But like, if the person's like playing well to not get killed or kill people, then people are gonna slide their eye the other way and be like, it's fine. So, yeah. I'm so serious. That's exactly what the community is like. Everybody, me too. Same thing with me. If I go in, like, if I pull up random as hell in a raid content, whatever, and then this person's like, do you want left or right? And I was like, I'm gonna get left. I was like, I'll get left. And they were like, okay, cool, I will get right. And then if they go left, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You said that you got right. And they're like, yeah, my bad. And I'm like, lock it in. One second. Wait. Okay. So, people really will. They really do that shit. It's really insane, actually. You know why I know this is because I do that. I stopped doing it though. I stopped doing it. I used to do it all the time. When someone starts talking shit, I'm like, yo, what ultimates have you cleared? Even though when I would do that, I haven't cleared any ultimates. You know, because you know what it is. It's like I already knew I could clear ultimates, but I just haven't done it yet. So when Joe Schmo was like, "Yo, this what the fuck is this Gunbreaker doing?" and I'm like, "Brother, I'm looking at your logs. You have 0 ultimate clears. Why are you talking to me?" And then they'll be like, "You don't either." And I'm just like, "All right, run it back, because you fucked up, not me." Um. Yeah, people really will do that shit, yo. But the thing is that's worse is that now that I've cleared ultimates, yo, I hold so much power over people who don't do ultimates. So when some random dancer person is like, tank, and I'm like, bitch, what ultimates have you cleared? And then they'll be like, dot 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 dot, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, dog. You know, like, but I can do that now because I've cleared ultimates. Will I? Like, of course not, because that's some dorky shit to do. But like, yeah, but like my character has 4 ultimates cleared, and when you have, when you clear only Savage, and then you try and talk at me, the first thing I do, bro, like, no bullshit. What I'll literally do is, if someone is like, yo, what the hell is this Gunbreaker doing? I'll pull this website up and I'm gonna be like, who the fuck is this person? And then I'll go look at it, and I'm like, this bitch ain't even clear P12. Get the fuck out of here. That's my response every single time. No bullshit. Like, if I'll show you my main, or my original character. I'll pull up, like, I'll be like, yo, what the fuck? Who's this Reaper, dog? They ain't even clear ultimate. Get the fuck out of here. And I'll literally take this information and put it in their face. I'll be like, yo, brother, you haven't done content for shit. So who you think you talking to, bro? You know what I mean? It's really like that. People do that all the time, everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. It's so ass, actually. Because some people just, like, don't care. Like, all that they care about is that you can just pull up with the weapon. You know what I'm saying? I can just take this weapon out, and I'll sit here like this, and people will just look at my stream and be like, oh, this man cleared this, that, and the third. He's whatever. Any toxic or bad static moments in encounters? Yes. Many. I've had many. I've had many with statics that I've had with friends and with the one that I'm currently with. So the top static that I'm with, I didn't know anybody before I joined that static. I was brand new to the group, and they interviewed me and they talked to me about, like, whatever. Yeah. I mean, I would say, like, at least 10, but, like, no more than, like, 15. I'd say, like, 10 to 15 encounters with the static. But it's also the same groups of people. So, like, for example, in my UCOB static, it was a casual static. So it was just homies that were new to doing ultimates, and they were just like, yo, we're going to try and get some new friends their first ultimate clear. That one, like, 0 toxicity. Like, very, very little. I don't even... If there was any, I can tell you with certainty, I do not remember it. And then I doubt it, because I would never talk down on anybody. Like, I just don't do that shit. Unless you, like, again, I don't start it. Like, if you talk down on me, I will retaliate. Like, if you try and diss me, I will diss back twice. You know what I mean? But like, with the UCOB group, it was fine. Like, I didn't have any issues with anybody in that group, so it was great. There was memes, right? So memes can be funny. Like me and my Sage, hey, Sage, Sage. He and I would just make fun of him. But that's not, that's not like, that's just us like bantering, right? Because he's like the homie. But I never actually like watched him make a mistake and actually get mad at him. I'm just like, yo, what are you fucking doing, bro? And he's like, yo, relax, like I can explain. And I'm like, go ahead, right? But like that's not toxic. That's just like bros being bros. Even in T also, like T, not really any
Hello
like
there.
FGC prime time. Thank you for the follow. Yo, FGC? What fighting games you play? If you say CVS2, you're goated. No, welcome in though. In my T group, again, similar situation, right? It was friends. The only toxic moment that I had was like my tank, who was my friend, but he got mad at me because like I got him killed because like I didn't know what I was doing because I was new to the moment and I got him killed. You know what I mean? But like then I started cleaning it up and it goes. So I wouldn't really call that like toxic or bad, but the most toxic moments I think I've had was when I was doing DSR the first time and top with the current static, because in DSR, Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, DNF Duel so far, bruh. Street Fighter's goated. I haven't played 6 yet though, so I gotta fix that. Tekken, I have to play Tekken 8. I heard Tekken 8 is crack. I love Tekken 7 and Tag 2, although I know people didn't like Tag 2, so like it is what it is. Mortal Kombat, I don't know why I stopped playing MK. I played every single MK from 1 to 9, and for some reason when X came out, I just stopped playing Mortal Kombat altogether. And then DNF Duel I have not touched, but I've heard great things. For me, I'm more of like I guess I'm like old school, if anything. I like Marvel vs. Capcom. I like Capcom vs. SNK. I've played a lot of Dragon Ball Fighters. Smash, if you like count Smash as a fighting game. And like Street Fighter. The only Street Fighter that I played that like I was trying to play was Street Fighter 4. I was too young to play 3, so I was just like dumb. I'm just gonna listen to the convo. You actually could help me convince my friend to get on this. Hey, I mean, I'm freaking down. I love this game. I have too much. I have too many hours spent on this game. It's like really bad actually. So I don't know. I'm just passionate though. So what's it? Oh, toxic. So I have no issues just telling the truth and like telling it as it is. So in DSR, my friend, who's the mod in the channel, she was like, oh, Adele, do you want to come in for DSR? And I was like, sure. What job am I playing? And she was like, the only one available is range. And I was like, okay, which range is good? And she was like, dancer. And I was like, okay, cool, I'll play dancer. So one of the tanks, who's like some hardcore player, whatever, was like, oh, we'll put him to the test. Right? So in DSR, there's 7 phases. Technically, there's 8, but there's 7. They were like, you need to study and be able to do the first 3. And I was like, cool. And then they were failing the first 2. And I was like, well, I get to practice then because I didn't know how to, you know what I mean? So because I had never, yeah, they put you to the test. Of course they do. So because I had never done an ultimate in a static ever, DSR was the first one. Technically, not technically, but technically. It was the first one that was with hardcore raiders, I would say. It's the first hardcore raider static I've been in. Basically, because I've never cleared an ultimate, they thought that I was incapable of doing ultimates. Right? But then they find out very quickly that it's like, yo, that dancer don't really make mistakes when he figures it out. Like, he hasn't made a mistake in the past like 4 hours. You know what I mean? And then the hardcore raider, who's like cleared every ultimate and has like a stupid high ass number, that dude was, same situation, right? It's like, okay, he said to himself and to his co-tank, he's like, I'm going right, you're going left. That's what he would say. He'd be like, the dude was like, I'm going right, you're going left. But then he would go left. And I being the non-ultimate clearer, would be like, what the fuck are you doing? You said that you're going right, so why would you ever go left? And he was like, my bad. And I'm like, no,
That's not an excuse. Because you gave me the tone. You put me to the test. I shouldn't be putting you to a test because you cleared the fight or you've done ultimates way more than I have. So my credentials is at a 0. You have at least a bunch of them. So like, why are you going left when you're always supposed to go right? You never go left. So why are you going left? And he just hits you with the shrug emoji and he's like, just run it back. You know what I'm saying? So like, that would frustrate me. So like, there was a day where I literally was like, yo, you're a fucking weirdo for that move. Why? Because there's a, like, for example, in DSR, there's a very specific strategy that we do that everyone does. Everyone does it. Everyone always takes, there's like these 2 red markers and you go north and south. And then you always run clockwise. Always. There's no discussion. There's no discussion. Everybody in the universe who does DSR, they make the thing face north and south and they run clockwise. Always. It's 110% requirement. So when all of a sudden you see this, one person goes counterclockwise, it's like yo, you gotta literally just like are you serious? Did you just go counter? Why would you ever run left in a mechanic where everybody and their parents run right? You know what I mean? So, and that's where you get the clown makeup and the cap and you just, you know what I mean? So so that's what I mean. Like, people just have this tremendous ego about doing content in this game, and it's just because they know that they will eventually clear it or do it. But the crazy part about it is that, yo, you don't really know what it is that they're doing on their side. Sometimes they need all the help that they can get. There's like a little funny robot voice in the ears that tells you, like, get ready to run clockwise, forehead, run clockwise, run clockwise. But we can't, I can't hear that voice, but only he can, right? There's some program that does that shit. It tells you like when it's happening, what the thing is called, and like where you gotta go. There's a program for that shit. And the problem is that a lot of raiders who play this game, no bullshit, they need that thing. They need it. You know how you know this? Because whenever new content comes out, people wait like weeks because there's like a little funny robot that they got to program to know how to like do the fight. People will be like, yo, can you fix that robot so I can use that shit? And people will just won't even raid. Whole lot of what? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So people really will just like wait weeks before they do Savage and Ultimate raids. Before they're like able to, because they need the robot. Now, for some people, like if you're colorblind or like you have trouble seeing certain text or that kind of thing, like that I can understand, right? But like, don't talk to somebody who, like, I play the game vanilla. I don't mod or I don't do none of that. I don't use any program whatsoever. I use nothing because I've been playing the game since PS3 and I've loved the game as it has appeared since PS3. So like, what is there to add, right? So I don't use any of that stuff. I don't even know how to download it. So, were they toxic when I joined? Yeah, of course. But again, it's because it's like, oh, Adele/Session has never done an ultimate in his life. He's never cleared it. Where's the proof that says he can do ultimates? And the thing is, like, you gotta just have people give the trust. My friend Al, she was like, yo, trust me, he's good. Like, just let him practice. Give him time. And then the problem is that eventually what ends up happening when you start practicing and you start getting consistent is that the bar for where, like, their prog point is here and yours is down here, eventually that switches. Where you're up here and you're like, yo, they're still stuck at this part and I'm bored. That's how it is right now with the Omega Ultimate. Remember, I cleared the fight already 3 times. They're here. I'm here. Now, I'm not telling them to hurry the fuck up and get up here, but it's like, I gotta wait for them to be able to get up to here so we can, like, beat the fight, right? But I'm not gonna go down to their level and be like, hurry the fuck up and hurry, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that. So it's like, for me, you noticed it earlier today. Like, whenever mistakes were happening,
is when I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, right? Or I'll like lean back and like, oh my god, right? Because not because I'm toxic, of like, and like I'm just being condescending on purpose. It's because it's a different static from DSR, but it is the static that I've been running with recently. So, but no, the DSR static is a different static from top. So, but like with the top static, like again, like my warrior made a mistake that I'm just kind of like, bro, you should never make that mistake because of how far we are. So when it does happen, it's kind of like, man. So, like that's how I feel. But I feel that way with anybody mechanically. Like even people who are like, because you know what ends up happening again is like people will do that thing where they'll be condescending towards other people, because they did that to me. They were like, I forgot what happened. I'm like, I don't even freaking remember. But somebody was like, yo, if you gotta use extra mitigation to survive an attack, maybe you shouldn't like attack the boss so you can like work on that. And I'm like, that's stupid. Because why the hell would I ever do that? When that's like poor skill play. Like it's like, yo, I can do it. That shit's not hard. You just gotta like, yo, you gotta learn how to like, some things you gotta just master. You're not really allowed to like drop damage to like survive better when it's doable to just like survive, period, and still do damage, you know? So you gotta just learn how to take the condescending people and then just put them in the bubble and then just be like, yo, just sit there, bro. But the problem is like, those people will talk about how much you gotta improve, but then they start doing that thing where they make mistakes and then you sit there and you're just like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Hold on. Johnny's the GOAT, bro. We're gonna get raided soon because I'm watching someone stream and then they were like, "Is session ending soon?" And I was like, "Not yet, lol." And he was like, "Oh shit." So let me guess. Oh, like yeah. That's the worst part about it, is that they'll be like, "Oh, my bad." It's like, "Oh, I messed that up. I was trying to change something," and it's like, what the fuck are we changing when it's the same thing over and over again? Like, what? You know what I mean? So that's the problem that I always run into. Because, like, I don't change anything. But, like, maybe I missed a button. Oh, snap, I died? Oh, that's my fault. I'll just hit it with, yo, it was my fault, my bad. I died. Run it back, that's fine. But they'll be like, but then they'll downplay me. Oh, maybe you should, like, do less damage or something. And I'm like, like, shut the fuck up, dog. Don't do that. Like, what? Right? But then like, I could strangle someone sometimes. Yeah. Anyways, but again, like I said, in Ultimates, Owl, thanks, homie. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night, dude. Thank you again for the POTD run. Preach. But yeah, in fucking Ultimate stuff, right? In Ultimate stuff, yo, the buttons you press, the order that you press them, they don't change. They don't change. I guarantee you, in like 4 seconds. Wait, I'm like kind of creeping right now. But I guarantee you, like, yo, people's buttons don't change when they press them in an Ultimate. The button doesn't change. So when you're pressing and changing your buttons, Johnny's here. Hell yeah, dude. Freaking goated. I love this song, man. All right. You know, it's a remarkable feeling to be awake at this hour and getting raided by Johnny Squad, bro. It's freaking cracked. I respect the hell out of that, man. Man, I hope you had fun with some Grand Blue. I hope you had fun with DSR. I'm sorry that you got scared, that you didn't know I was listening the whole time. I'm always listening. That's the scary part about it. All right. So we have like a tradition. In the event that you get the raid and you come here, get the shout out. But we're about to play some banging tunes. So whatever emotes you got, just like spam the crap out of those. And let's start dancing.
neighbors are gonna always be so annoyed when they find out I'm still awake. Yeah. Anywho, gotta get Bob inside of here somewhere. That's my boy Bob. Bob is a Pidgey, so you know, don't even worry about it. He's just out here doing his thing. Oh man. Johnny, I appreciate the raid, man. I know it's late, so like if you gotta run and go do your thing, by all means, like please go ahead.
Hello there.
How's it going, everyone? Session here. Gabby Cosmo, thank you for the follow. And I saw another one. Renji, thank you for the follow. And
Hello there.
am I blind? Did I miss one? I missed one. Where is it? I missed it. Please hold. Am I dumb? No, that's it. Okay, cool. Hi, everybody. My name is Session, and there's two eyes. Yes, don't be deceived. I know. Johnny's the GOAT, fellow tank player. I respect the Paladin play. Like I said, I hope you had fun with DSR, as well as Grand Blue. All I heard was you dying. I have no idea. Like, I wasn't watching. I was over here ranting about ultimates. We are live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. We're just doing our thing right now, so you know, we're just hanging out. Usually we're not usually up this late, but we just kind of went down this like massive Final Fantasy 14 tangent, just talking about everything and anything. So I was just explaining my experience as an Ultimate Raider who started at like the baby casual level of like, what the fuck is that guy doing, onto like, oh my god, look, he's cleared like 4 ultimates now at this point. You know what I mean? So I hope you guys enjoy. People usually hang out with us for the vibes more so than the games. I play 14. This game is like my life. We play some Dead by Daylight out here. We enjoy some Call of Duty. We play a lot of games offline. So if you ever wanted to check out the not the Yu-Gi-Oh channel, sorry, the YouTube channel, we play all sorts of games over there too. So just crack at what you want to and enjoy. Hope you guys enjoy. Again, if you got to go, I know how late it is, so it's like, please go do your thing. I wanted to wait and see like what the plan was, but I also was like, I'm gonna just kind of chill out until on my tangent. So yeah, we're talking about ultimates. So anywho, hope you guys enjoy the vibes. I gotta like rewind real quick in my brain. Okay, here we are. So yeah, the toxicity in any game, right? It's kind of like just chaos, no matter where it is. You gotta just learn how to appreciate it. And like, I'll tell you what, this game is incredible if you play with people who like you can vibe with. Oh my god, because like me personally doing ultimates in this game, if I did it in Party Finder the entire time, I feel like I'd be bald by the end of it. Which like I hate to compare it to like somebody that we know, but like, you know what I mean. So there's toxicity and there's bad people everywhere. That's the thing. That's the thing. There's really crappy people like wherever you go. You're always gonna find that one bad egg. Yo, I mean, but like Johnny's cracked though. You see, that's what I'm saying though. Like you're goated at what you do. You know what I mean? But I applaud you for party findering things. Like me, I party finder all the time. I'm surprised that I'm still alive because I mostly have cleared top in DSR through party finder, and that's like mind blowing. So. Yeah, you gotta just have the mental fortitude to just do what you gotta do, pretty much. That's all it boils down to. Hilariously enough, though, Uwu is my last ultimate before I become Penta, which is so stupid because like it's the easiest one. But even I'm kind of like, man, the pressure is like real. So I have to try and clear as many times as I can. My static is still for history. I've cleared UCOB, T, DSR on top. DSR on top I cleared in Party Finder, although I progged both with statics. I'm still in my static for top. UCOB I cleared only once, like a month or so ago, with like a casual group of friends, so it was like whatever. And then T I did with fun with, oh my god? Wait, that's like kind of nuts actually. Sachi, what in the world? Hello? Okay, wait, I was gonna go on a whole another conversation about ultimate stuff, but I mean, here we are. Okay, so hello everybody, welcome. Thank you for the follow as well, Sachi, appreciated. Okay, here's how this works. So the music is kind of like getting that build up, you know what I mean? So we gotta like have fun about it. whatever emotes you got, I need y'all to do me that solid favor and just like in the beat drop in the next like 6 seconds, just like spam emotes, you know what I mean? 3, 2, 1, dance. Gotta bring Pidgey in. Heck yeah. I have too much fun with this guy, man. We have fun out here. I mean, I don't know about music enthusiasts. I just really like this song. I just like found it out of nowhere, and I was kind of like just going for it. So, you know what? I'm gonna put Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And lovely to meet everybody. How's it going, everyone?
Hello there.
My name is Session. Thank you for the follow. Sachi and Kunta Kinte. That's fire name, actually. I appreciate that.
Fucking potato.
Hey, at least we had fun.
Good old shout out.
In E5, right?
Yeah, so I was just kind of conversing about Ultimates. Because, so like, for reference, we're like live on YouTube and Twitch, and so a YouTube viewer asked me about how did I get started doing Ultimates, and then I went on this whole rant, like this whole tangent. That's kind of like what it boiled down to. And then we were talking about like the community as a whole in terms of like doing Ultimate content and like the pressure of it. And like in a nutshell, a lot of it really just boils down to like just, you know, pacing yourself and like doing it at your level and speed and comfort, but you know, there is like that shakies of like, oh my god, like Ultimates, you know. So I don't want to say that they're like hard or easy or anything like that. It just depends on the mental fortitude you bring to it. That's pretty much what I was going on about. So welcome on in. Hope you guys had fun. I'm assuming that you're a 14 raider and it's like player and all that kind of jazz. So I guess the real question is, if you last played 14, what did you do? Also, what character, what server, what job, anybody and everybody, you know. So for reference today, on today's stream, I know we've been live for like 9 hours, which is crazy actually. I got nervous for a minute. I was doing Palace of the Dead because the Mog Pendium event thingy is what's the word? It's out, so you can do Palace of the Dead. I was doing that with my friend Owls. He got the level 50, so he'll do that later on. And then we did some top. And then my static has not yet cleared top, but I cleared top through Party Finder. Yeah. Oh wait, you know what's crazy actually? I think I actually recognize you now that I think about it. Okay, fire. But yeah, you guys are goated. I freaking love you guys. I'm always like kind of chilling in the background. Like I'm like the fly on the wall that you forget is like there, but you don't really bother it because it doesn't bother you. And you're like, that fly's still there? That's crazy. All right. Proc DSR, I think with Johnny and then POTD with a friend. W. Okay, so you're almost Pentalegend and the last one is DSR? Okay. Oh, you're totally Johnny's boo? I got it. Okay. See, I feel like I know these things, but I clearly don't, you know? So I usually raid Johnny because he's the one. Well, I'm on Sarg now. So for reference, let me like this character, my character, this is her. Bro, she got the goods out. Let's chill on that. This is Adele. This is my girl. I would wait. I mean, like, let's be really hilariously weird about it. You know, she's like, hello. This is my character that is on Primal. This character is I'm originally from Ultros, but I have the exact same character with the exact same name and the exact same style, except her hair is brown, and that character is on Sarg. So currently, yeah, I'm on Sarg. Sarg has kind of always been like my hometown, like low-key vibes. I've always kind of, like, I don't know why all the streamers go to Genova. I don't know what that was. Oh, look who it is. There we go. Fire. So yeah, I'm always on Sarg, pretty much. So, and my main character's on Sarg as well. That Prince of Halcyon, bruh. I mean, I know who you are. You are a legend. So W to have you back and have you in. So welcome on in. Yeah. So I'm mostly on. I mean, I'm always usually on. So this is my main character. I have like, okay, if you guys don't know, if you may have heard through Johnny's stream and his chat, I'm the guy who has like 30 alts. That's me.
I have like a metric F ton of characters in this game. Why do I do it? Because I don't spend $10 on a Fantasia. I'm so serious. If I wanted to make a Viera, I can't Fantasia the Viera. I just make a Viera. But then because I make the character, it's like, oh, well, I probably should just like level up and like do the story with the character. And so I end up doing it. And then, you know, 2 years later, I have like 8 characters that beat Endwalker. You know what I mean? But now that I'm old, I don't got time for that. I went from 30 something characters. I lost track. I literally had to count on my fingers how many characters I have. Too many characters. I went from 30 something to 4. I'm sticking with 4. And it's this girl, but one has red hair, one has white hair, one has brown, and one is a blonde. That's it. And the 4 of them are all... Wait. Yeah, so there's that one, there's that one, there's that one, and then there's that one. So those are the 4 girls. They're all named Adele, hilariously enough. Shout out to Al for the design. Those are goated. So those are the 4 girls that I raid with. Those are the 4. Like, and like I said, hilariously enough, the exact same character. I've been a Highlander since 2015. And I haven't Fantasia'd a day in my life. I don't know where they are though. If I ever Fantasia'd, it was to change like the freaking deity or something, or like the muscular tone or something. Like that's as far as it went. I didn't like. I've never changed like my name or like my character's design or anything like that. So yeah. So yeah, my 4 characters. I have 1 on Crystal. I have 2 on Primal, and then I have 1 on Ether. And so we got those 4 characters, and I do all the content with those 4 characters. Everything after that though is just like I just stopped. But yeah, I can't buy Fantasia. It's just so much effort. So, but on that note though, it sounds like you're getting very close to clearing DSR, which is a W. Same way how my last ultimate to clear, hysterically enough, is Uwu, which is embarrassing because like it's the easiest one, and I'm at like predation cleanup as a tank, basically. So. But like I started doing, so it's funny because like with Uwu, I started progging it as a bard, and then went red mage, and then went scholar, and then went back to melee, and then went back to bard, and then went back to melee. You know what I mean? So then but then I cut off all that out, and I was like, you know what? I'm a tank main. Period. That was it. So now I'm trying to become a tank main. So now I'm reprogging as a tank, and I'm at predation, which is solid. So I'm hoping to clear the fight in the next like 3 or so weeks if I ever get my hands on Uwu, and I can like kill the boss basically. But, I gotta try and clear top with my static. Yeah. So, Uwu was my last fight for Penta. Yeah. I cleared UCOB once with a casual group of friends. It was like all their first times doing UCOB. And so they were like, yo, Adele, we kind of need you to like go summon her because, you know, just like in case. And I was like, oh, sure. And I died. The only time I ever died at Exaflares is when we freaking killed the boss. And it's just like... Okay, sure. Hilariously enough. I know, it's always great. And then with T, I like T. T's fun. I did tank T though, so I do like that a lot. And then I played Caster in DSR. I specifically played Red Mage. I could still do it. But I'm trying to learn DSR as a tank low-key. So like, we'll see. And then... top I've cleared on Party Finder as a tank, Dark Knight off tank specifically, because my static saw magic number in Rage today, and they were like 7% behind, and then they were like, that's a crazy number, because they were like, oh my god, like, we're gonna clear it, and I was like, no, we're 7% behind. They were like, what? And I was like, yeah, he's casting the final mechanic, and it's fucking 22%. No, the boss ain't dying. It was crazy actually. Yeah, so they were very upset about it. That's the weapon that I want. So this character, like I said, okay, so I said it earlier. I didn't actually say it technically. So I got like a free 7-man carry one time. I didn't know you can 7-man carry ultimates. So on a technicality, I cleared Uwu, but my hands were free. I was like a dead in the... I didn't know you can do that because someone was like, you want to see how it looks like to clear Uwu 7-man? And I was like, you can't fucking do that. And they were like, hold my beer. And then they cleared it, and I was like, did you just give me a free totem for Uwu? And then they were like, yeah, have fun. And I was like, oh. So I picked the Bard weapon, which was dumb because I wanted the Dark Knight weapon. I don't know why I picked Bard, but I just picked it. So technically, this character's Penta, but I'm a quad because I'm trying to clear with my other character who's technically a single, but like, well, you know, hold the buffalo. Anyways, someone's working on a 6-man UCOB. How does that even? Okay, let me just how? Because in my brain, there's no freaking way. Like how? I saw they reached golden? Ew. You know how devastated I was that you can clear top with 0 healers? I did not like that at all. I was very upset about that. I really like the concept of having 2-2-4. So when I see, you know, I mean, it's sick though when you can do it. It just sucked that you can do it in, like, clearing top in current day as the current level ultimate without healers is just like, you know what I mean? If it was like, if Dawn Show came out and they cleared top with no healers, whatever. But they literally were like, oh, we can clear without freaking healers. Check this out. And then they did it. But the question is like how? Because like magic number, I still to this day have no idea. I don't know how to do it. I would love to know. So I just have to accept it and deal with it. UCOB is a me of a fight. Meme of a massive fight, yeah. People cleared with 4 kills and 4 DPS. Yeah, I saw somebody who cleared it without the job stones. So you can only play the Aroma Reborn jobs without the job stones. That's mental, by the way. Like, I saw a conjurer, I saw 2 conjurers, a marauder, a gladiator, a lancer, archer, arcanist, and pugilist or something. It was so, yo, I was just like, you're missing so much. So like, yeah, I don't know how far they got. But what I can tell you is that they were willing to fuck around and find out. And that was wild to me. So, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, tank UCOB, like 8-man tank UCOB was cool. I was pretty marveled by it, but I didn't like go nuts. I was kind of like, oh, you can do that? That's crazy, actually. But the healer one with top like hurt my soul because it's like, man, I couldn't believe that you could. Oh, and then with T, you can like in the first phase kill the boss in like 30-something seconds if you just like send liquid after the Hand of Pain and like super mitigate. I was like, you skip dolls in T? There's no way. I saw it once in a video clip and I never saw it again. I thought it was impossible. I was very unsure. So, Sachi, I appreciate you and I adore you. You are awesome. Thank you again for hanging out. But yeah, that's crazy shit, dude. I got just done with work. I need to have blah, 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 blah. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, I just like word vomit. I just got done with work and need to be up and back in 5 hours. Have a good night and an amazing rest of your stream. Thank you, Amy. Really appreciate you. Amy's the mod and she's the GOAT. So have a good night, girl, and we'll totally chat later. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm amazed by like a lot of it. Because I don't know. I like the standardization. I kind of hope that they fix it in a weird way where like they make it not impossible. But like I said, looking at a 8-man clear of top where it was like 4 tanks and 4 DPS, like that did not sit well with me. I was just like, how? So, because you literally like, I don't even know how they do it. You have to like tank LB and then there's like a magic number thing. But it's like, how the fuck do you, like, you know, I don't even know what the competition is. I assume it was 4 tanks. And it must have been paladins just clemencying like crazy. It had to be. So what that means is they probably killed the boss before magic number because you have to. You kind of have to kill the boss before magic number. It's impossible. So I don't actually know. But here we are. I'll probably say as long as it comes from a crazy level understanding of the fights. Well, I mean, like, I'm cool with it. It's like fun to watch. And I think the battle designer also is like, oh, that's really cool shit. But I'm going to write that down to make sure that never happens again. So I feel like with Eden Ultimate, we're never going to be able to do that. Like, low-key. So, you're going to go to... I mean, hey, you do your thing. I'm here sitting, doing nothing. I'm just here. We were going on a whole tangent about how anybody's capable of doing ultimates, and you got to just go for it. kind of thing. I respect it. If you feel like you're scared of doing ultimates, don't be afraid. Ultimates are doable. You just gotta practice. Oh, Gunbreaker, that's the best job. So good. I respect that. So, yeah, pretty much that's it. Nothing else to it. But yeah, cause you know what, like what I do from time to time is like my friends and I, we'll do Thornton Unreal, and we'll have like a solo healer. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I hate that. I hate that like a lot. Cause like if during the I don't know if you guys have done Thornton Unreal, but there's like an ad phase where you fight 2 knights and they gotta be separated. Usually one healer takes care of one tank and the other healer takes care of the other tank. But one healer taking care of both tanks is like complicated. You know what I mean? So like for me, it's just like I'm a okay, for reference, I'm a Gunbreaker main that loves playing tanks. So I'll play Dark Knight, I'll play Paladin, I'll play Warrior. I couldn't play Dark Knight or Gunbreaker anymore because my survivability with a single healer was terrible. So I went in and played Warrior instead, and I was like, you know what, F it, I'm gonna just hit the Warrior up. And ever since then, oh my god, I love Warrior. Incredible. So, yeah, Thornton Unreal is, yeah, that fight's a vibe. However, it's a little bit, like, it's a little too easy, and, like, I'm not really a fan of it, but, like, I get it, but, like, it should have been way harder. However, if my brain serves me correctly, did they confirm which Unreal trial is next? Because if it's Nidhogg, W. But if it's Shinryu, double, like quad U. You know what I mean? I'm so down for like another crazy ass Unreal trial, and then it's like freaking Shinryu. Because I'm telling you now, it doesn't matter. Because like Shinryu is not really just as much like a damage check. Yo, you gotta know how to fucking fight Shinryu mechanic wise. You will get killed if you don't do things correctly. So like, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm cool with either one, but I don't know. I think I would prefer Shinryu over Nidhogg, but if we do get Nidhogg, that'd be sick. So I don't know. My mystery question, and you know what the problem is that we're not going to get it this Thursday, because this Thursday we're getting the job update thing with Dawn Trail, which is sick by the way. We might get the job action trailer, but the problem is that I need to know what ultimate we're getting after Eden, because they're skipping Stormblood story, and everyone's been theorizing for forever as to what it's going to be. And someone told me Hades, and if I wasn't gonna like hit them off the microphone, I can't do that to Pidgey though. But you know what I mean? If I had another plush doll, I would kick it out the window. If you told me the next ultimate after Eden is Hades, I'm only saying it though because I kind of don't want it to be Hades. Personally, I'd like for it to be Warrior of Light. But it could totally be Hades. But the weapon doesn't like it. Just like that. Go look at the Warrior of Light weapons in Yulmore. Oh my god, they're so goated. So I don't know. I'm really nervous about what the ultimate will be after. Because personally, I don't really appreciate that they're skipping Stormblood story like low key, because. Like, okay, logically it makes sense why they're skipping Shinryu, because at some point, whether it's an 8.0 or 9.0 or whatever, we're getting like a Xenos ultimate. I'm just letting you know that right now, I'm calling it. Yo, we're getting a Xenos ultimate. It's happening. You're gonna fight Xenos with the freaking samurai blades, and then he'll transform Reaper Xenos, and then he'll Memories of the Father, kill his dad, and then turn into Shinryu, and then somehow harness something and then become God Shinryu. Boom, I'm calling it. And then you gotta like somehow deal with Endsinger. Something. That's what I think. So if we're not getting Shinryu at all, I would like Tsukuyomi. But I don't know how they're gonna do Tsukuyomi as an ultimate if it's just her. Like how else what else do you add to that? You know what I mean? So I have no idea. But we'll see. Hades alone? Nah. It's gonna be Hades and Warrior. I mean, yeah. If you can give me the Warrior of Hades as like a boss name, I think I'd be goated for that. I'd be cool with that. Or the Warrior. It makes sense. It makes sense that the Warrior of Light and Hades will be the ultimate together, and then they just fuse and become the Warrior of Darkness. Like duh.
But it's like I don't even know yet though. I wish Warrior of Light's weapons could have crafted weapons, and those would be so pretty. Well, I think. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, that's my theory though. That's my theory because in the crafted, if you go to the market board right now and you go check out the craft weapons for Shadowbringers, the order is Titania. We got Hades, then Ruby weapon. Warrior of Light is like right here, but they skipped Warrior of Light and then they did Emerald. So that means that whenever it's either when like Dawn Trail drops or when the ultimate's coming out, the next crafted weapon that we're gonna get is gonna be Diamond, which is like fine. Like Diamond weapon is whatever. But like they're skipping Warrior of Light weapon for a reason. Because it's the fucking ultimate. Or what they're gonna do is they're going to use the purple color aesthetic of Hades, but they're going to use the weapon design of Warrior of Light, which if they do, that's going to be cracked because the Gunbreaker weapon is goated. That Gunbreaker weapon is like, yo, I would like Klondike bar go nuts over that weapon if that was used in the ultimate. It's going to be so clean when we give it that. Oh my god, I can't wait. So, title-wise, though, that's the hardest part. I don't actually know. Because I was thinking to myself for the Eden that someone told me that it was going to be like the... I don't even remember anymore. I just feel like the Oracle Legend makes sense. But it will probably be like the Written Legend. Someone said the Written Legend was one. Or the Future Legend. No, because, I don't know. I heard Future and I heard Written because it's in the name of the freaking ultimate, but I thought Oracle was going to be the one. So like we'll see. I don't know what they'll do if it's Warrior of Light though. Like the Legend of Light. That'd be sick though. But that doesn't follow the same traditional standard in how they like title the titles, so like it's kind of unclear. So I don't know. I didn't low-key wait, English. I low-key didn't even know Ultimate had a story until last year. Oh. Well, the thing is like they're kind of what if stories. So, like, they have stories, but they don't. So, it's kind of complicated, honestly. Personally, what I said to myself is that, like, I don't really care if they reuse bosses because they kind of sort of have to, or rather, they kind of sort of could. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to getting, like, another Bahamut Ultimate. But instead of dealing with Twin and Nail, it's, like, two different things, and then Bahamut, like, absorbs their power or something, and then becomes, like, a Neo Bahamut or something. Or you give me Uwu again, but instead of it being Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda, it's freaking Giblets. No, but it's like Leviathan, Shiva, and like Remove, for example. Like I'm cool with that, you know? So, man, we've been so hashtag freaking blessed today. There's so many raids today. Man, just like freaking W's, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you. The Giblets are here. Conjure, how's it going? Giblets, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Hope you had a good one. I'm gonna hold on to the thought about the future ultimate thing because we got raided. So we're gonna have to like do that solid favor, and I need y'all to just get like a metric ton of emotes and emojis and just, you know, like let's just have ourselves like a little bit of a dance party. I'm putting sunglasses on this time. Oh yeah, by the way, if anybody's asking, I like literally always I always wear sunglasses. I can't question it. And you can't help it. Post Omega? Yeah, I clear top. Well, I mean, I'll fill you in a minute when the time is over. Thank you for the raid, Gibbs. Hope you had a good time, dude. Yeah, so I'm in a static with top, right? My static hasn't cleared. I cleared like 4 weeks ago. And then I cleared again over this weekend. Like I just went for like reflow parties. Actually, like I don't like random curiosity. Oh, this is it? Oh, that's an L. Alright, never mind. Yo, there's nothing. There's not really anything for Omega. Okay. Never mind. I'll take it back.
Yeah, so my group saw Enrage today, which was good, but they kind of like once they saw Enrage at the very first pull today, like it was crazy actually. The very first pull of the run today, they saw Enrage and they were like 7% behind. And then from that point forward, the snowball just like going downhill, usually it gets larger. It actually got like smaller. Does that make sense? Like they were just not they weren't peaking at they did the first pull. So yeah, they're not like mad at me per se, but they're envious because they're like, oh my god, like session cleared 3 times already, but like we can't get one, like please, you know what I mean? So they're trying, but like I told them I wanted like 20 totems, and they were like, the best we can do is 4, and I'm like, well then that's I got a party finder, you know? So that's kind of what it boils down to. So anyways, how's it going, everyone? Hope you guys doing well. Welcome to the stream. We were theorizing all about the future ultimates to come, basically. So, amongst other conversations, I mean, we kind of like I got like lost in the sauce with it. So, always downhill, and you always clear when someone says last pull. Well, that's it's funny because like I literally, they called that today. They were like, okay, last pull, and then we wiped to phase 1, and they were like, okay, last pull for real, and then they wiped again to phase 1. Okay, and they were like, okay. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Let's just last pull. And then they died to like Delta or something, and it was like, well, GG's. And the worst part about it is that like they're so envious to clear. They're like, yo, we want to beat this fight like today, right? But we're not raiding anymore for the rest of the week, so now they want to try and do makeup days over the weekend, which is kind of like I don't know, man, like good luck, but like I mean, figure it out, you know? So hey man, spinning, you know, listen, I know how spinning can be confusing. I'm always dizzy, so I understand that, but like at the same time though, like bruh. I have full faith that they can do it. They just gotta sit there and press the button. There was one moment where we totally could have done it, but because my co-tank, whom is the homie, so like no beef against him, I was saying this earlier, like whenever you do ultimates, I don't want to say that ultimates are easy, because they're not, but ultimates have a groove and a dance, you know? You go 2 steps to the left, then 1 step right, 2 steps forward, then 1 step back, boom, right? That's what it is. So every time my warrior has to go right and I gotta go left. So when I watched him go left, I was like, well, I mean, I guess I gotta go right. And then he went right, and I'm like, no, but like, okay, stay. And he's like, no, I can't stay. I gotta be here. And it's like, okay, well, now you gotta go back. So like, right. So then we wiped, and then he was just like, I'm so sorry. And it's like, bro, just, you know, the dance is the same. When I say 6, you go right, I go left, and we sit there and we look pretty. I told him to commit. Oh, I told him to commit, and he was like, you can tell that man put the keyboard down and was just like, he like looked at himself in the mirror and he was like, yo, listen, just commit, right? And then newsflash, he still didn't do it. So again, like the problem with the ultimate right now, at least for my static, is the shakies. They got the shakies, and they can have the shakies. It's okay, but they can't look at me and be like, "Session, like, how do you know how to do this fight with all the effects on?" And it's like, brother, don't ask that question. Don't worry about it. I can do it. You gotta do it. Just clear this, kill the boss. Move on. Let's just clear this and be over with. Because they DM'd me on the side and they were like, hey, like out of curiosity, how many totems do you want? And I was like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I need like at least 20. They were like, people are not really gonna do 20. And I was like, I know. That's why I'm going into Party Finder, because I gotta compensate my 20 with the like maybe 3 you'll give me. You know, so like it's fine, but it is what it is. So okay, wait, let me like mini scroll up. You know what would make sense if a fusion for sorts of between Haze and Warrior of Light? Warrior of Darkness, Warrior of Darkness, because you were considered Warrior of Darkness and Shadowbringers. Ooh, yo, that'd be fire, actually. Yeah, well, so that's why, like, okay, so here's the thing about the ultimates, right? The top ultimate, every ultimate's like a puzzle, you know what I mean? So the top ultimate puzzle was the whole, like, Dynamis thing to get the multi-LBing thing, and then, Yeah, that's it. Getting Dynamis stacks prepared for the phase 6. Boom. Like if you, I can argue that both. I can argue that the Eden ultimate is going to be about balancing light and darkness, but I can also see it being about like memories. And then if we somehow get like a Warrior of Light and a Hades ultimate, then it's about balancing light and dark. And you got to basically like infuse elements or something of the nature between the two of them, or like they're gonna both cause a calamity of dark and light, and you gotta like neutral them to not do that. But then they're gonna try and cause a calamity anyways, and like they're gonna kiss basically, and then become the Warrior of freaking darkness or Warrior of Light and Darkness, something of the nature. So I don't know. I just want them. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the best weapon that they could give me if they made a Warrior of Light ultimate. And like if you disagree, like that's fine. But I will smash for this weapon. I know what I said. Give me this weapon. Give me this weapon and I'm in there. I will go nuts. I will go nuts over that weapon. As a Gunbreaker main, I will go nuts over that weapon. The Dark Knight one is sick too. I mean, it's smaller, but it's sick. What's the other one? Wait, I gotta find it. Wait. Oh, the Machinist weapon. Yo, give me that gun. I will fight somebody for that gun. No lie. The problem is that like there isn't there's no confirmation of Reaper or Sage weapons on here. So like that's kind of the hard part to figure out. And the same thing for Hades. Yo, if you give me this weapon as a Gunbreaker in an ultimate, I'm gonna throw hands with somebody and be very upset. I do not want this as a weapon. I'm so serious. The glow is cool with the crafted version and it's worth 1.2 million, like cool, but I don't want this. Send it with Dark Knight. Look, I'm tired of seeing where's the fucking wait. Where's the face at? There's a face. There's a face on this one. There's a face somewhere. Man, no more faces. So tired of faces. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to figure it out actually. Now, I already can tell you that the Eden weapon is probably going to be my favorite because the Gunbreaker weapon, I know how it looks. That to me is goated. I'm gonna like if they don't give me this weapon in the Eden Ultimate, I'm gonna find Yoshi P in Japan. I'm gonna sit him down, learn Japanese, and be like, bro, why? That's what's gonna happen. If I don't get this weapon in ultimate form from Eden when I kill that boss, I'm going to Japan. Because like if you go look at the rest of them, this one's sick though. But don't give me this one. Like I like this one a lot, but don't give me this one. And don't even talk to me about this one. This one is so like what? Yeah. So I can tell you with confidence because they already got the sickle for Reaper and there is even Sage weapons that wait. The weapons for Eden Ultimate are these weapons, 100%, which is sick. So I'm cool and I'm ready to like get my freak on with those games. So that ultimate gonna be fire. But they better give me this one. They better give me this weapon. If they don't, I'm gonna fight somebody. Golbez's weapons are also really good. I feel like we're not gonna get Endsinger Ultimate. I feel like we'll get Golbez Ultimate, but we'll see. I have a very good feeling that they're putting in new job weapons on old weapons. You know what's gonna be so incredible is when I find out that I can get a Gunblade from Yukob and Uwu. I can't wait. I'm so excited for that actually. That's the reason why people are going back and doing old ultimates right now, is because they've done that. And I know that the benchmark, right? The benchmark was like the confirmation that people kind of thought about because with the benchmark, you can only be Viper as like a job, but there's gear sets for Viper weapons for all that stuff, right? I mean, that's really cool. I already predicted, like, on Massive Copium, everyone was like, yo, Session, you're trolling. Like, you're lying to yourself if you think that we're gonna get those. And I'm like, y'all don't understand. Like, I really do. I'm such a firm believer in the idea that we're gonna actually get some UCOB and Ubu weapons. Because, like, it's gonna suck, dude. If Dawntrail comes out and we have 7 ultimates and Viper and Pictomancer only have access to these 2, that's an L. Not having T or DSR or UCOB, Ubu, and top weapons for Viper and Pictomancer is, like, kind of whack. I won't even lie to you. So, because, like, it doesn't feel, like, personally for me, like, especially, it doesn't feel good going to UCOB with Gunbreaker, getting a totem for not Gunbreaker. I don't like that. So, that's how I feel, at least. So, you know, over here. For all content, there's, like, sorts for Dreadworm, Alexander, and Omega, even for the Grand Company gear. Oh, what? Wait, I didn't know it was Grand Company. I thought it was only raid content. I was told that they had gotten Viper weapons for Dreadworm, Alexander, and Omega. If they actually... Okay, because, like, I didn't want to overstep my theory. Because I was under the impression that they're... Okay, in the market board, right? You got, like, all the... Oh, Lord. In the market board, you have all of the, all these, like, crafted weapons, you know what I mean? So, yeah, because, like, Reaper's earliest weapon is level 60, but the only reason why this weapon exists is because it's used for DSR. There's no reason for this weapon to even exist as it does, because it's a DSR weapon, which, like, doesn't count. You know what I mean? Otherwise, like, that's literally it. But, like, when Viper comes out, it's going to be a level 80 job. So for you to be able to have, like, under level 80 gear just for doing that kind of content, I think that'd be incredible. But, like, again, I was just under the impression that that would be, like, Massive Copium if that was the case scenario. But they should just fix that. I wouldn't even be opposed if just every job started at, like, level 50 or 30 or something, and then you got to just bring all that up. Because, like, I genuinely was like, oh, if Viper and Pictomancer come out, they're only going to add weapons for the ultimate and whatever Savage raid tier that they're tied to, and that's literally it. But if you tell me that there's Grand Company weapons, that means that we might get them for the trials also, which includes, like, Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Bismarck, Ravana, you know, Shinryu, Warrior of Light, Hades, Titania, the weapons. Like, that'll be so cool, actually. So... There's a 6-minute video showing all the weapons in the benchmark? Dang, I gotta go look that up then. I never looked into that because I didn't bother to change the gear set. I just picked the standard one and I just ran the toolbox. So I genuinely did not know that. I see where you are. What's up, chicken? Chill. Relax. I'm not in limb sub because I live here. Relax. I pressed return and it just brought me back here. I was previously in Yulmore. You can check the evidence. Alright. And if anything, Bear already said it for you, so, like, it's fine. Whatever, man. Freaking chicken, dude. Anyways. Yeah, like, because I actually don't like with Gunbreaker, as, like, an example, like, the Gunbreaker is the easiest comparison I can make. Because, the fact that there's Shinryu's weapon is so weird to me of all jobs. But there isn't, like, Tsukuyomi. There's no Tsukuyomi, there's no, Byakuya. There's no Suzaku. There's no Seiryu. Like, I was really, like, troubled by that. I didn't really like that they didn't do that. I would have preferred that they added those weapons. But when they didn't, I was just kind of like, man, bummer. But if they're actually adding all those weapons, that's actually going to be so clean. So, High five to you, man. Appreciate it, Reggie. So like I said, I'm really excited to actually like see, because like the easiest comparison that I like making is the is Dark Knight, because at least with Dark Knight, since it came out in Heaven's Word, it has everything, which is cool. But like, yo, let me get a freaking Moogle crafted Gunbreaker sword. Oh my god, that'd be nuts, actually. I will be thoroughly impressed. I'll be thoroughly impressed if that's actually what it is, and it's more than just the ultimate and the raid tier. Because I genuinely didn't think that they were gonna do that with like you know, like taking Garuda's weapon. I didn't think they were gonna make like a Gunbreaker variant of this. Because I'm definitely gonna start collecting weapons now than like ever before. So, like, even if they aren't Grand Company weapons and they're just random weapons to put on the Grand Company gear, they still have Dreadworm and Alexander looking blades, which are much earlier than the starting level. Right, exactly. Well, so that's why I'm kind of curious, because, like, I said to myself with Dawn Trail, like, the graphics, I think that Square was just severely limited with what they're making because of the graphics engine. Because what I've been saying to people since the beginning of time, when they had the first keynote come out, when they revealed that you can 2-dye gear sets, I was like, they haven't shown us gearing or dyeing for weapons. Like, we haven't seen details about weapons. Because like when you look at the top weapon, like if you look at how like it looks, you know, it's very overly like high detailed, but it's not. But it doesn't look like it's, you know, it looks like it's too sharpened, right? The engine update will fix that. So I was like, it just makes sense that they would add all the weapons and make all those changes with the update when the graphic update like actually comes out and it's like finished and completed. Because it just makes sense that they would do that versus trying to like, you know, release it now. That's why people were upset about with the FF16 event, when you can get like the Clive's gear set and Torgal the mount, but you couldn't get his hairstyle. You know what I mean? Yeah, the hairstyle, there's no hairstyle because you can't use it right now, because it wouldn't look good to have the old polygon characters but have the new hairstyle. It just wouldn't look good. It wouldn't make sense for them to do that. So they're clearly holding out until they're gonna bring back the 16 event at the end of Dawn Trail, like they will, and this time they'll just bring the hairstyle with it too. Like, it's gonna be fine. So, oh yeah, I mean, definitely send me that link. I'll probably use that and make like a YouTube thing out of it. So that's most likely gonna be my plan, because I definitely I've been saying it for so long. Like, you can paste links. It's not gonna be like an issue. But I've been saying it for so long that I was so excited that because people kind of don't realize, even still to this day, like how much justice is going to be done to this game with the engine upgrade or the graphics update. So, like, the visual of the character is like the least of my problems. The bigger issue that I'm focused on is like glamming and like how the dye system works, as well as all the weapons. The weapons are the thing that's so critical to this game on such a high level degree. So, okay, I'm gonna take this and save that. So I'm definitely going to, I ain't gonna lie to you, I can turn that into like an easy YouTube video, so I'm gonna just do that. But I already knew for a fact that I said to myself that they were gonna do that shit. So thank you so much for posting that link. I literally had no idea that they actually, not only did they post the weapons for other raid sets, because I kind of had a feeling, like I said, that they were going to do for ultimates, but the fact that they're doing it for things like Grand Company, like if you can go into like Hawk Manor, which is the 28 dungeon, and get like a level 28 Viper weapon, I think that would be so sick, even if the job comes out at level 80, because it just feels weird to like go into these dungeons and then get gear for a job that you can't even, you know, because like you don't ever get the job at that level. Like, it doesn't make sense. So, and like, I mean, I'd even be curious about, like, we still haven't even talked about Beastmaster. That's the craziest part about the whole thing too, is like Beastmaster hasn't even seen anything at all. I do believe I do believe that we will see like this much Beastmaster on Thursday. I do think so. It makes sense that they would give us some form of Beastmaster. They kind of sorta have to. Because they did the same thing with Blue Mage. They didn't like straight up be like, yo, this is Blue Mage. But they gave us like a little hint of what the job animation is and the fact that it was a DPS. They told us that much. They have to just confirm my theory that I think that Beastmaster will be a tank job. That's what I think. So we'll see. I don't think they'll make really early weapons like Hockey Meta and such, but I have a strong feeling we're getting weapons as far back as 60. That's better than I thought it was going to be anyways. I'm cool with that. I mean, even if they go to 70, like I'm good with them making just Storm Blood weapons too. Like it's not 60 makes sense. But if there's a Dreadworm level 50 set for Viper, then that just kind of tells you that there's UCOB weapons for Viper. Which, if that's a thing, that's freaking sick. Ponto? What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Late night. I figured you'd be like asleep or something. But technically, it's like 10 o'clock where you're at. So I guess, you know, that's what it is. Beastmaster will be like blue. It'll all be 3 based on pet. Oh, no, yeah. I think so, too. But, like, you know, Blue Mage is, like, based... It's, like, based set to be a Blue Mage as, like, a DPS limited job. I feel like they'll put Beastmaster, like... under Gunbreaker. If it's a DPS though, like it'll be fine, but I just have a weird ass feeling that it's gonna be a tank. I don't know why, but we'll see. What if it's not just Viper and Picto, UCOB Reaper? Well, that's what I'm saying though. I think that if that video is exactly what it is, and they're just hinting that Viper can get UCOB and Ubu weapons, that means that every job can go get those weapons, which is gonna be so sick because that means that like Sage benefits from it, Reaper benefits from it. Dancer, UCOB, and Ubu weapons. Do you know how many people are gonna go back and do Ubu for Dancer weapons? Crazy, dude. The number is so insane. Beastmaster Struck was DPS. Oh, I mean, yeah, but like, so is Gunbreaker. But like, here we are, right? I don't know. I don't really have like a. In my mind, I'm kind of like, I feel like they're gonna do like a weird Pokemon thing. Why do we think again UCOB weapons? So the video that Renji posted and the benchmark as well, the benchmark showcased that there are gear sets for Viper for pre-Dawn Trail like sets. So like Alexandrin, Omega, and Dreadworm. So Dreadworm is level 50 for UCOB, Omega is Omega, and then Alexandra is Alexander. There's like a weapon set for Viper in the benchmark that you can go look at right now. So even before that benchmark came out, I already said that with the graphics update, they were going to go back and give new jobs old weapon stuff, basically. Because like it's gonna be really crappy to bring Dawn Trail into light and then have Dawn Trail, have Viper and Pictomancer only have weapon access to 2 ultimates out of 7. That's not gonna sit well with me at all. So it's kind of hard to actually like figure that out, but I don't know. So don't trust the best mark. They did that with Reaper and Sage, remember? I mean, like, yeah, but like I think that they again, like the hope is up there and the copium is at level 11. But because I think that they like semi had to hold it back a little bit because of the graphic update. Like I really think so. So I don't know yet. I can be entirely wrong, but I think a lot of people are really hopeful that that's what it is. Because like, how awful does it feel to go in and play Reaper in Uwu, even though the job sucks in Uwu? But like to go in and then clear the fight as a Reaper, but then not be able to get a Reaper weapon, it just feels so weird. And like Gunbreaker is one of the earlier tanks in comparison to like other jobs. Obviously, it came out after Dark Knight, but like, you know, Gunbreaker is a Shadowbringer job, and even not having a UCOB and Uwu weapon for Gunbreaker, as goated as it is in those fights, is just, it just kind of feels bad. Like I don't like clearing as a Gunbreaker and then getting like a Dark Knight weapon. That just seems like really, not stupid, but it's just kind of like, man, I would rather get this. So but ironically, what's happening is that because of that video and people doing the benchmark and putting their trust into it, people are going back and getting totems just in case they do that exact thing. So I don't know. The live letter this Thursday should not have anything to do with weapons. I think that's the one that we're gonna get before the that big maintenance on the week of the 11th of June. That one should talk about like quality assurance and graphical stuff again on top of lore for Dawn Trail. But in terms of like this Thursday, they should be briefly talking about the rework for Dragoon and Sage, or not Sage, sorry, Dragoon and Astro, and then the minor change that they hinted at in Japanese about Paladin, because apparently they're changing Paladin again, which is like interesting. So we'll see. It would create to go back and add weapons to previous mentions. I doubt it happens. I don't know. I mean, if it doesn't happen, I'm not mad about it, and if it does happen, I'm hyped. Like I don't. It's a win-win for me regardless, because like I'm getting new content and a new expansion, and if it doesn't go back, then like it's fine, but if it does go back, then that's a W. Like I'm cool either way, because I like, my favorite weapon is the top end DSR weapon for all the tanks that I play, so like I'm chilling. I mean, like I said, if I could somehow get a UCOB Gunbreaker weapon, that'd be sick, but if I don't get one, like it's not the end of the world. So because I don't even like run around with the, I mean, I'm wearing it now, but most of the time I'm not wearing ultimate weapons. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know, but who knows? We'll see. Because you know they're done with doing the content. That's the what was it, like all that like duty support stuff. Like the duty support stuff is done. So that team might have been working on other stuff. So I don't know. Like we're gonna get a new field operation, some new Boja thing. That'll be cool. We're gonna get like a new deep dungeon. That'll be cool. The relic will be really sick when it comes out. I already heard from a data mine sourcer, a data mine person told me that we're not getting 2 ultimates. We're getting 3 apparently. Is that too much though? Yeah, but like data miners kind of like don't miss that. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Like I said, I'm holding everything with a grain of salt. I was told by a data miner that we're getting 3 ultimates instead of 2, even though they said that it was 2. They said that in the US keynote that we're getting 2 new ultimates. So we'll see. I don't know, but like for me, it's a complete question mark in the air. I genuinely, I don't have any. I can't judge or take any guesses about it until I actually like visually get there with my eyes. Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I said that there's no way that they do 3, but apparently the problem is the Savage raid tier for the final raid set, whatever. It's like worthless to people basically. So, but again, I'm not saying this is what I want. I'm saying based off of what I've heard. I've heard from a data miner that there's going to be 3. If we get 3, cool. If we don't, like whatever. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I still want to know what the ultimate is going to be after Eden, because I want them to like go back and go do like Kefka or like Tsukuyomi or make another Bahamut one or something of that nature, you know? I don't know. I don't want them to like not reuse. I don't mind them reusing bosses basically if they make ultimates. Like I'm cool with that if they did. Because I would like an Uwu fight where it's remove Shiva and Leviathan instead of Garuda Ifrit Titan, for example. You know what I mean? Or like give me Alexander, but instead of it being like perfect Alexander, it's like some kind of corrupted mutation Alexander. Like it doesn't sound like it makes sense lore-wise, obviously, because like it's a what if thing. But I don't mind refighting bosses I've already dealt with, because that's the reason why I feel like they skipped Shinryu, is because like in lore take, like Shinryu fights Omega, but then like Omega's the ultimate. But like if they had Shinryu become an ultimate, then I feel like Omega has to be involved, which would make sense because Omega already got an ultimate. So I don't know. We just throwing everything to the wall and like see what sticks. So I don't know. It's all speculation, because people are thinking that it's gonna be the Warrior of Light ultimate because they skipped that weapon, which I understand that. But then again, DSR weapon is whatchamacallit, already a craftable weapon and it has a glow, but you know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I said. I think that they'll make a like the Asian. The Asian ultimate will be like the raid Endwalker ones, and then the Endwalker story ultimate will just be Xenos. Yeah, it'll just be Xenos. It won't even be like the Asian ultimate will be one ultimate using like Hephaestus and Hesperos and Athena and like Themis, and then The story Endwalker one will, if it's not Golbez, then it's just Xenos. And like Xenos will use like his samurai form and then do Reaper form and then do Shinryu form and then something with Echo and then Echo Shinryu and then you figure it out from there. I mean I'm cool either way. I just don't like the weapon design for Shinryu weapons. So if we do somehow get those, I would be a little disappointed because I don't like the weapons at all. So stumbles all over the place for a cohesive ultimate. I mean, like yeah, but also I don't know, because they can go back and make another raid ultimate with Stormblood. I think that's actually what people wanted. People want like a Kefka ultimate because he's Kefka. You know what I mean? Will we get one? Probably not. Or maybe we will, but like later on, who knows? But people speculated that they could make a Kefka ultimate if they tried. So, because that was my issue. My issue was like, if we did somehow get a Shinryu ultimate, how in the world would they incorporate that and not make him appear twice in the future? And then if we got a Tsukuyomi ultimate besides Tsukuyomi, who else is going to be in that ultimate, right? Like, that was kind of the lingering question that I've kept on thinking about. That's why I wasn't really too harped on the idea. But I would love a Tsukuyomi ultimate because I love her weapon color and the design is sick. But it just doesn't seem like a possibility. So... And like same thing with like the Endwalker story. Like it wouldn't make sense to make Endsinger. Weirdly enough, it would make more sense to make Golbez. But like they could make both. I don't know how, but they could if they like somehow put the pieces together. But I don't know what the pieces are. So and then if you did like a Stormblood story one, it wouldn't technically be story because it's like trials. But like the Four Lords was one that everyone was like, oh, they're gonna skip it and go back and do Four Lords. But I'm like, I mean, but like, what would you use? Like ultimate, not only fight wise, but like design wise, you know? So, Endwalker probably hide on Zodiac into Endsinger story. They could. The thing is, like, I feel like they can literally take Endwalker's story and make 3 ultimates. Like, they really can. You do Highland versus Zodiac. They fuse together to create the ultimate life form, whatever. You got Endsinger that somehow something with Dynamis, which they already used in Omega, but like they can do it again. Not that difficult. And then you got Golbez. So like, now Endsinger is less of a possibility. I think they can easily do Highland versus Zodiac and whatever else in between. Maybe they'll do it with Endsinger. They could, but then I mean, that's kind of I mean, I don't think so, but I don't know. They'll definitely do like Highland Zodiac. That's gonna be one for sure, and then they'll do Golbez. Like you can definitely make 2 out of that. You can make 2 ultimates out of Endsinger or Endwalker story rather. So I don't know though. I mean, I'm down regardless of whatever the ultimate is. I'm playing them all, but I would like to see a hint as to which one we get, because I feel like once you understand what they're making after Eden, then it'll be kind of more clear that they're just skipping Stormblood and they're just still keeping the pattern of like raid story for the ultimate releases. But again, I would like to think that they could go back, and like I said, I'd be down for like a second Bahamut ultimate. I'm actually like totally cool with that. Just like instead of like twin and nail, it's like something different with like the towers or something, and then you get like a lunar moon Bahamut thingy, or like I don't know how they would do that, but if they did something like that, like I'd be fine with that. I'm okay with refighting bosses. Yeah. Same thing like I said with like give me Ultima weapon, but give me like Leviathan, Shiva, Titan, or not Titan, Ramu. I'm cool with that too. Or like if you give me Thornton, like instead of Dragon King Thornton, it like, you know, you give me like Thornton gets so consumed that he just turns into a dragon. And instead of Dragon King, he's just like Thornton the dragon. Like it's dumb, but I'm down. Or like instead of Alpha Omega, where you harness like whatever that it is, it's just like it's a battle between like Omega and Shinryu, but like Omega wins and then harnesses Shinryu and then turns into Dragon Omega. It sounds dumb, but I'd be so down. I don't mind them reusing fights because they already do that enough with like everything. So Counterpoint to skipping Stormblood. Stormblood's story includes Xenos. They're probably skipping that because Endwalker story Ultimate will include Xenos story entirely from Stormblood to Endwalker. Well, that's what my current theory is, because it just makes sense that Xenos being the final dungeon boss and then turning into Shinryu, that they'll just make Shinryu later. Shinryu has to be an Ultimate because it's a natural super boss in Final Fantasy lore. But because of the connection that they made story plotline wise with Shinryu and Xenos, they can't do it twice. Like, you can't, like, if they make a Xenos Ultimate, Shinryu will be in the Xenos Ultimate. That's what they end up doing. So, like I said, like you'll like phase 1 will be like, you know, the hell, they can probably put Tsukuyomi in the Xenos Ultimate. I can actually see that being a thing too. So it'll like phase 1 will be like Samurai Xenos, and then the torment of Tsukuyomi, and then she appears, and then her hatred gets harnessed by Reaper Xenos, and then you fight Reaper Xenos, and then he uses the power of her torment and his Reaper power, boom, and then turns into Shinryu, and then harnesses the moon and turns into Lunar Shinryu, and then I can see that happening. So I don't know. Another counterpoint to Sage and Reaper weapons and benchmarks is the Endwalker benchmark, where you were playing as Paladin. The Paladin weapons were different for gear system. That's the reason why I have no idea. You know, I think regardless of whatever that it boils down to, I'm down either way. Like I say, if you give me a Gunbreaker UCOB weapon, I'll be happy. If you don't, I'm still fine. Like, I'm not missing out if I don't get one. I only gain more if you give me more. Because you already sold me with the die system. The 2 die system is gonna be my favorite addition, quality wise, in the entire game. For sure it will be. Still live, I see. Yeah, I didn't realize what time it was. I kind of got lost in the sauce. We were having way too much fun chatting with but I'm cool with it though. I like it though. I'm not somebody who's freaking out about it. So I'm chilling. Viper weapons, they literally have Omega swords in the benchmark. That's level 70 stuff and 10 levels earlier than they start for their. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I personally, if I became a Viper main, if I became a Viper main and you tell me that I can only get ultimate weapons from Eden and whatever one comes afterwards, I'm just not gonna feel good about going and doing I'm not gonna I don't care how good Viper would be in T. I wouldn't feel good to do T as a Viper if I can't get the totem for that character, for that job. You know what I mean? That's why, I said, I'm not expecting it, but I'm hopeful that it's a thing. And I think with the graphics update, it's a possibility. And if it is, that'd be awesome. And if it's not, it's fine. But but I think it's fun to have that theory. I think it's really fun to have that theory. So I don't know. Like I said, we're gonna have to just find out when we get there. I think all in all, as long as we actually have that situation come into perspective, I think it's a massive W regardless. So who knows? Like I said, I'm a Gunbreaker main, and I don't have access to Uwu and UCOB, and that tugs at my heart once in a blue moon. It's just oh, man, I would love it. So, however, my favorite weapon is the top weapon, so I'm chilling. and the Eden weapon will become the new favorite, because I already can tell you that weapon is going to be my favorite weapon for a Gunbreaker. No shot that it's not. So there you go. Okay. It's almost 4 in the morning. I have work in 4 hours. That's crazy, actually. Yeah. Dude, time flies when you're having fun. Well, let's just enjoy life as it is. I'm cool with that. It sounds like a coffee for the morning. Imagine I put an overnighter. Yo, I will never do that again. I did an overnighter for for Endwalker release date, I was unhappy with myself. Yo, I woke up at 4 in the morning. I logged in at 5 in the morning because the server thing was crazy, and then I saw the sunrise. I played Endwalker's story for like 20 hours straight. That was crazy, actually. Bruh, my favorite sand weapon is the top weapon so far. Yo, kind of like a crazy take. My favorite weapon is this one, dude. Is the freaking level 51. That generic basic ass weapon, dude. This, I mean, it's so generic, but that's me though. I love this weapon like a lot. So, if you can give me the sheath in that color, but like when I pull the weapon out and it has like a glow, I'm down. But I'm not like a samurai main, so I don't really, you know, I'm kind of chilling though. I like this like I'm a simple man for the most part, so I like when it's simple. Like my monk has no weapon. She's bouncy when she like is in her stance mode, you know, like I'm not a fan of that. But yeah. Why do I do this to like shrug my shoulders when I have no weapon out. So, but yeah, no, I love this samurai sword. I literally have only used this sword since the release of the game, and that was in Stormblood. I have never changed the glam of my samurai sword outside of that one. I've like maybe used Tsukuyomi. I gotta go look it up though. I like maybe use it. It's a big maybe though. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I don't often this is sick though. Yeah, I don't usually glam I don't glam samurai weapon. I keep that level 50 weapon period. Even the Gunbreaker, I got the level 60 Gunbreaker sword. I freaking love that sword. I know like what's it? Which one is it? Like the high still one. Yo, I love this sword. I know it's very like plain and whatever. I love it though. I fuck with this weapon so hard. Suzaku's good. Oh, samurai for samurai. I don't know if I remember it. Suzaku. Oh, Suzaku's is cool. I like Suzaku's. Dragon Songs is in fact fire. I have to find it for a minute. The DSR one is sick, as well. So, yeah, I don't know. The one I think I used at one point was this one. I definitely use this one at some point. But yeah, I usually just stick with the level 50. Like, if I cleared ultimates as a samurai, I probably would still use that level 50 weapon. Bro, that samurai blade is cracked, dude. I freaking love that weapon. So, yeah, I mean, like, even for machinist, this has been that like level 60 PvP gun. I've used this gun since the beginning of time. I've never changed it. So, augmented Etching? Which one's that one again? Is that wait, did I spell it wrong? Oh, the samurai one. Oh. I don't know how to spell it. I know it. The Hades weapons have weird ass spellings. Oh, okay. There's an S in there. Got it. Okay. Yeah, see, I like the sword, but is it the okay, the dress actually hides the okay, got it. I like this one. This one's cool. You know, the problem, because you know what's another really good one is the Bard weapon. Hades Bard weapon. Is this one? Yes, I freaking love this weapon. This weapon is so clean. It's so clean. But like, it just sucks because, like I said, the problem that I have with Hades weapons is not the color, it's the weapon skeleton. I like it for a lot of the other jobs. It's just tank I don't like. Like I've looked at them like repeatedly. Like the paladin sword is like fine, but then when you come and look at the shield, oh lord, I gotta like go find it now. Like I genuinely don't like that shield. So it's not my favorite shield. Warrior weapon is cool. I like the warrior weapon. It's like a singular blade thing, so it's cool. But the effect goes over the actual axe. It doesn't like extend like the top weapon does. So if they did that with the Hades ultimate weapon, if it is that one, then I'd be cool with that too. I got firm request. I'm gonna just accept it. I don't even know. I just hate clipping in every game, so I come to ignore it kind of. Oh, I feel that though. Like same. So like Dark Knights is cool. I like Dark Knights quite a lot actually. But the problem for me is not the Dark Knight. The problem for me is Gunbreaker. I hate the Gunbreaker one. This weapon is such an L in my eyes. As a Gunbreaker main, I do not like it. I would like it. It's the edge of the sword. That like little lip right there at the edge of the sword. That's the worst part about that entire thing. I hate that it does that. So, and then also the handle is wooden for Hades. Like why? Look at that. That doesn't make sense to me. Yo, it's so weird. Paladin sword from Eureka. Paladin sword from Eureka is clean. I gotta think about it. I'm thinking about Bojin, but it's funny because like Ponce, I joined him for Eureka stuff before. I don't immediately remember it. Do I have it in my no. Okay. Yeah, my favorite weapon from Eureka was probably like Red Mage. I use that one like a lot. The Gallatin. Oh, I probably do know the weapon. I just haven't like. Grinding Eureka is a lot of fun and I really enjoy it. I just wish, actually, I don't even wish. I'm just waiting for Dontrell where they change the tomes, because if you can get the Mandiva relics with Poetics, that will just fix the current issue I have with, because I have all the relics at like 615 for all the jobs. That's Blue Mage, but I have all the relics at like 615, but I'm not done. I don't plan on finishing all these. Oh, that's the Bojin weapon. But yeah, I got all the tanks out of the way, and then I got Reaper. I think that's actually it. I told myself I would get them all completed by Dontrell, but there's no way that's happening. So, and it's probably like a me problem because I'm working on 4 characters at the exact same time, which is like crazy. So, I'm gonna have to go check that out for sure. I'll have to go through it again. But respectably, I'll probably have to head out because it's very late. Actually, I'm like losing track of time. But well, first and foremost, shout out to all the raids today. Shout out from Fox to Lith to Johnny to Sachi to Gibbs. Like, you guys are all legends for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back. I don't even know when we'll be back. Probably Thursday, because we're not doing top anymore this week, which is gonna be kind of weird actually. I would like to go get more totems though, because 3 is not enough. I need like a solid like 3 or more, at least with this character. So we'll see. We will also be doing all the fun jazz on the YouTube channel, so if you guys like to watch YouTube channel stuff, you know, I appreciate the check out on that. And yeah,
I'll probably say thank you all for watching. Pretty sure Ike is still rating somehow magically at this hour and time period, so I'm gonna just go ahead and keep the vibes going on from there. So go check out Ike, go have fun with that. I'm pretty sure he's doing ultimate. He's always doing ultimates. So thank you guys all for watching. Really appreciate it. Get some rest if you haven't already, and hope to see you guys, you know, in the future. So take care. Lone, I'll definitely chat with you later. I want to know all your info on weapon stuff, so I'll let you know.